Ladies and gentlemen, welcome in to a little one-shot that I put together. The Sword in the Silver. It's nothing to do with Sword and Stone. Don't ask questions. I will kill you. Let us start, as we always do, on the show that I totally run, because this is my show now. Fuck you, Karma. We're going to run through our cast. So, from the bottom left, we have Karma.
Hi, I'm Uppercase Karma. I usually run the show on this channel, but Zephyr asked me to steal it, and he successfully did. So let's have some fun.
We have Lau.
I'm a piece of shit, and I don't know why I'm here. I don't know why I got invited, but for some reason they let me join.
We have Mahez.
Hi, I'm Mahez_Sam Walker, fellow streamer, D&D nerd for many a year, and I occasionally make weird jokes.
We have Wa. For a dead man, he's very lively. And we have Chick.
Chickamundo, relatively new player and hoping to have some fun today.
I hate you. I hate you so much, Wow.
And our story begins as 5 individuals, each known for their trickery, silver tongues, and sticky fingers, have been summoned to the town of Phandalin, a small town just south of Neverwinter. Each of them have been summoned for a great, life-changing heist. You each ride in, in your own time, staying in the Stonecutters Tavern, where, you spend a couple of days acclimatizing to the locals. Maybe you're exploring the mountains, maybe you're checking out some of the mines nearby, but the first to come into town is Cosmo. So Cosmo, introduce yourself, and what are you doing in the tavern?
Well, I'm kind of looking around, seeing kind of, as an owl, turning my head, the 360 degrees around, like, where's an easy pocket I can nab something from?
With a passive perception of 21, you do see that there is a small child who's just been given 2 gold coins by his mother.
Oh, let me fucking grab those 2 golden coins.
All right, how do you want to try and do this? How do you want to try and steal this boy's pocket money for the month?
Hey, little child, wanna see a magic card trip?
Roll persuasion.
That's a 23.
Mister?
Hey, wanna see a card trick?
I'd love to.
All right. I bring out my deck of cards and I show him the coolest card trick ever.
Describe the card trick.
Well, it's one of those where I'll just kind of make a card disappear behind his ear. One of those you would normally do with a coin.
Roll me sleight of hand with advantage.
Okay. 24.
All right, you take one of your cards, you place it behind his ear, and with a little bit of sleight of hand, the card is gone. And as this kid is sort of reaching around behind his ear to try and find the card, you're able to slip the 2 gold coins from his coin purse into yours.
Yes.
Once the coins are in your possession, how do you want to go forward?
I'll of course finish the card trick. And I'll go, how do you like the card trick, my boy?
Oh, thanks, man. Can you teach me how to do that?
Well, I can never share my secret with just anyone. But here's a magic trick. It's called faith. And I just gotta hurry off.
You can see both him and the mother look very fucking confused. and there is this little rock gnome sitting in the corner, kind of chuckling to himself. The next day, we see walking into town a large hippo creature. Morvo, sorry. Introduce your character, and what do you do as you enter the tavern?
So I'm assuming I'm walking in and just seeing basically this owl and doing its own rendition of whoop
Well,
whoop 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 running.
This is the next day. So this is a day later. You walk in. There's the Cosmo is having a bit of a lie-in this morning. Let's say.
Okay, fair enough. In which case, I'm probably just going to wander in after a long and weary travel, plonk my ass down at the bar, and whatever food you've got that's hot and ready to bring out, I'll take too.
And the tavern keeper, who's sort of got a light sort of blonde goatee, and his hair is sort of a nice sort of dirty golden color tied into a man bun. Will just sort of walk over to you. Well, we've got a couple of meat pies that just come fresh from the oven if you want.
Excellent. I'll have both of them, thank you.
All right, that'll be 3 silver.
Yep.
Okay. You palm off the silver coins, and he will make his way to the back. Sitting on the other side of the bar, sort of just put up, sort of surveying. Rushi, describe your character, and what are you doing at the bar?
So, Rushi's just kind of sitting at the edge of the bar with his he's got a gray cloak that he usually wears over his head. He tries to stay out of sight as he just kind of quickly brings the bartender over and just asks for a shot of, hey, give me a shot of anything, really. Something cheap, something that's gonna work.
Got a family recipe I can give you. Be 4 copper.
So, he just kind of, he doesn't really like move all that much. He just very quickly, his hand comes out from under his cloak and he just puts the 4 copper down.
All right. Hey, Wendy, got a nightcap for the tiefling. And he'll make his way. And is at this point, Morvo, he drops off the pies to you, as well as quite a large fork. It kind of looks like it's more of like a carving fork. But in your hands, yeah, it's average size, and he'll kind of give you a little salute before going and serving a few other customers. Meanwhile, a little bit of time will pass. Meals will be eaten. Drinks will be drunk. We see a half-elf walking in. Please, Pickles, describe your character. And what do you do as you enter the tavern?
I'm just gonna walk in, and I'm gonna take a seat, real stealth-like, and just look at everyone.
You hear a faint voice in the back of your head. You've always been the subtle type, haven't you?
Huh? Yeah. Aha.
The bartender, again, sort of golden hair and goatee, will kind of come over to you. Can I help you, sir?
I'll have a glass of water, please.
Water's on the house. I'll
Well, rub it in the glass.
Rishi's
Fucking
at
roll
Rishi's
performance.
Rishi's at the end of the bar trying to stifle a little chuckle at such a shitty joke.
Performance, you say? That's a 23.
There's an entire table. The bartender himself doesn't seem impressed, but there's a whole table of dwarves, next to you, that just erupted laughter. One of them falling backwards, sort of slamming his head. His beer goes all over the floor. Cosmo, as you're coming down the stairs, you just hear this eruption and laughter. and the smell of ale and beer suddenly begins to invade your nose.
If you like that, don't worry. Pickles are quiet. We'll be here for a while.
Who the hell is Pickles?
They're quiet.
Well, I wouldn't necessarily call you quiet, but all right.
I'm gonna regret this choice by the end of this.
You will, and I live for it. And a couple more hours will pass, and as the sun begins to set and the evening rush comes in, amongst the crowds is another tiefling, instruments strapped across their back. Chick, Zaspira, please describe your character, and as you enter the bar, what do?
I enter the bar and I walk up. I'm gonna walk up to the barkeep and ask, "Do you need any entertainment tonight? Not looking to make any money, just practice my skills."
Well, I suppose a little bit of extra music would liven up the crowd, maybe get a couple of drinks flowing. There's a bench sort of just by the fireplace. Consider it yours.
Thank you very much, sir. And Suspira will wander over and grab her viol and start playing some tunes.
Roll me performance.
That is... Wow, can I hit the right... Give me 1 second to hit the right button.
Take your time.
That is a 16.
All right, so the four of you, as well as the rest of the crowd, will suddenly hear this very lively, very jovial music begin to play as you see this tiefling sort of dancing across a bench. And you know, whilst you haven't asked for money from the barkeep, Zaspira, you will have 6 silver and 3 gold thrown at you as a sort of thanks and well done.
Okay.
As the crowds begin to settle and as food begins to be served, you will feel a tugging on your belt. As you go to look, for each of you, a single gold coin glowing ever so slightly from your pouches will begin levitating, lifting up. And as you, Cosmo, look around the room, you can see 4 others have also got some of their money seeming to glow. This radiant yellow light hovering in midair. For some reason, it seems like most of the rest of the patrons aren't noticing it. They're just carrying on with their day. As you all reach out to grab it in your own time, the coins will zip across the room faster than a shooting star, and all 5 coins will land in the palms of a rock gnome. We'll sort of take the 5 coins. A smirk on his face, he begins to spin and twirl them in his fingers. And one beckoning finger to each and every one of you.
You know what? I don't need that coin. You can keep it.
Why the hell did you take my coin?
Rushi's gonna walk up and just silently sit across from the guy, and just stare daggers at him.
Well, Cosmo, I did tell you there'd be a buy-in.
I don't like buy-ins.
Come, you all, come, sit, have a drink. And Cosmo, you'll sort of notice, you know, whether you go over or not, he's not really sort of being quiet. He's very open about all this, but no one's paying him any mind.
I'll wander over and sit down, and just as I'm sitting down, I'll only have a drink if you're buying after that trick.
Zaspira will put down her viol and walk over and sit and start talking to the gnome, intrigued by this sort of magic that has picked up all these coins and brought them to him.
And Pickles, are you staying at your table, or are you coming over as well?
I think after seeing everyone else, oh man, it feels so nice to talk in a normal voice. I think after seeing everyone else going over, and hearing the music stop, Pickles would have been humming along to the music. And when I say hum, we're talking the whole time. So eventually, I will realize that the music has stopped playing, and at that point, then go over purely because the source of the music has gone over.
Oh,
And as this half elf joins your group, the rock gnome will pull out 5 tankards, push them across to the 5 of you, and throwing the coins into his other hand, putting them into his pouch, he pulls out a wand, twisted, and a couple small maple leaves growing from either end will tap each of the tankards. And ale suddenly materializes. It'll taste good, and it will offer us a bit of privacy. I hear you're all looking for work.
Money?
Right.
Yes.
more or less. I get paid or not, it's not quite my concern. I'm more looking to advance my skills at the moment.
Trademark is earlier. I'm impressed, but please, before we talk, drink. Prying eyes are everywhere. You'd know that, wouldn't you, Rushi?
Rishi's just gonna, at that comment, grab his tanker and just drink it.
And what the rest of you do?
Yeah, I'll
Oh.
also take a sip.
I'll ask, and how do we know that you don't have bad intentions with us?
He will simply take your tankard, take a sip himself, and put it back down in front of you, pulling a handkerchief from his pocket and wiping where he'd placed his own mouth.
Is this
If
fair?
it- If it's poisoned, we'll all be dead by dawn.
At
Is
this,
this-
I will pick up his drink and down it.
He doesn't have one.
Well, which one did he just drink out of?
He drank out of the spears.
Oh, my bad.
Zespira will then proceed to drink from the tanker and place it back down on the table.
Zephyr,
Yep.
what do you do with the wand?
He's holding it in his hand.
Okay.
Morvo, do you drink?
I'm guessing it's just a standard sized tankard, so for me it's no more than a mouthful, so yes.
And as you all drink, and as you feel this warmth going down you, everyone in the tavern suddenly disappears. You're all sat around a table surrounded by starlights, drifting in an everlasting void. You can hear the echoes of conversation, but they're far too distant to make out, only loud enough to acknowledge their existence. Welcome to my safe space. I think we should be a little more direct with one another. My name is Jeremiah.
Hi, Jeremiah. I'm Pickles, the quiet.
Yes, I know who you are.
Spirit.
Pickle, I have a question for you. You said that you didn't need that golden coin that got taken away from you, right?
Me?
Yes, you, Pickles.
I don't care for coin.
Then, can I have him?
No,
Why not?
because you look like a twat.
What if I show you a cool card trick?
Nope,
A cool dice trick?
nope.
What if I can steal them off you?
Good luck with that one, buddy. I'll kill you.
You're no fun.
I won't even fucking hesitate.
Mm,
Rushi, you mysteriously find yourself rooted, quite literally, to the table. As you're the first to notice, there are these vines tying each of your ankles to the legs of the chairs you sit on. And it's only when looking at them you are able to feel them. It's clear to the other 4 around you that they cannot feel the vines, and even Jeremiah himself is tied. Stool.
Hey, dipshits! Why don't you look down for a second?
Would you
And
look at
there's
that? Our ankles are
anyone,
tied.
anyone who looks down will see these vines and brambles tied around your ankles. And again, Jeremiah is the exact same.
Now, to clarify, the brambles themselves, are they wrapped? Do they come from the chair or from the ground?
They seemingly come from the chairs.
Okay.
Zespiro,
What you will notice as you look down, Pickles, is there is no ground. You're all just hovering.
I spit.
And it just drops and drops and drops. Into the side
Wow,
of
that's
side.
cool.
Neat trick. What'd you do?
We are.
Spit. Oh, not me. My bad.
Not everything's about you, Mr. Pickles.
The quiet, Mr. The Quiet.
We are in my own personal pocket of the astral sea, given to me by my employer.
employer.
Yes. Someone who's very interested in making friends and wants to put you all to the test.
What a weird way to make friends.
And what kind of test?
The heist of a lifetime, my dear.
Oh,
I'm
You see,
listening.
there's a city. The two-sunned city, El Terrell. It's a couple days' ride from here. They're celebrating the 50-year anniversary of the defeat of the vampires. There's going to be this party. A masquerade ball held by Duke Wensington. And you can all see there's this look of disgust on his face. Now, I care not for the bratty Duke, but my employer wants the sword in his vault. The family heirloom. It is said that with that sword you can cut down any and all undead.
what's the pay?
Well, the 5 of you will break into the vault and retrieve the sword for me, and I will deliver it to my boss. You all get whatever else you find in the vault. We're talking about the richest family in El Terrell. Hundreds of years of lineage, all in gold and silver.
But I can't carry all that.
Oh,
You can take what you can carry, and maybe a little more.
How- how do we know that once we give you the sword, you won't, so to speak, betray us in some way?
Because that would be a terrible way to make friends.
Well, I would think bringing us to an astral plane is quite a weird way to make friends, but that's just me.
Oh, that's alright, I'll send us right back, and we can let the guards overhear our plans.
Fair enough.
So, you say we go in, steal a sword, maybe some other shit that we find around, and we all just go on our happy merry way?
Well, you'll have the option to come and work with us. But if that's not your if that's not your style, then you're more than welcome to take your treasures and be on your merry way. Just know that my boss is good at finding people, Rushi.
And who's the boss?
They go by the name Dallasman.
I fucking knew it.
Yeah.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
Saspera, wanna make a deal?
Depends on what the deal is.
You say you don't care much for the pay, so if whatever you take out of there, I get it.
I'm just going to look.
I'll consider it, but if there's a great sum of money, I shall be keeping some for myself, or I do need to upgrade some of my instruments.
Okay, what if I get half of what you carry?
And what if you get punched in the throat for trying to rip off another tiefling?
I'm not
I
ripping her. I'm just trying to make a deal.
What
I
deal
will-
is there?
You don't need to pay.
You're taking all of this shit. You're not offering anything.
I shall consider it, but I will
I'm
say
offering my hand in combat.
I shall
We have that
consider-
anyway.
I have feathers and claws.
Cosmo,
What?
I shall consider it, but it is not a definite yes.
Are
Alright.
an interesting group. I sure know how to pick them.
I have a bad feeling about this.
You've certainly arranged an eclectic bunch. I'll give you that. I
Why?
have a
What does that
simple
mean?
quest.
Tiefling over there. Why are you scared about this mission?
Scared? I just don't trust any of you, and I certainly don't trust him.
But he gives money.
Do you
No,
trust
he's
everyone that
giving
just
the
hands you money?
opportunity.
Money can be deceiving.
Well, I have a knack of knowing who to trust and who not to.
Everybody roll a wisdom save for me.
Oh fuck.
Ah, shit.
That would be
That's a
a
9.
total of 26 from a natural.
Wait, what are we rolling?
Wisdom save.
Wisdom saving throw.
Thank you.
I got a 7.
Okay.
18.
Okay.
19.
Okay. Cosmo and Rushi, you are compelled to tell the truth, as you will all see Zone of Truth casted.
Ooh.
I
I mean,
would
if we-
like
if we
Pickles
see
to
it-
roll Arcana.
Okay, that's fine, fair enough. That will be a dirty 20. Luckily, I have a +7 on Arcana.
You see that Rushi and Cosmo and Jeremiah have this ever so slight green glow in their eyes.
Which will
You
be
could
maybe not-
infer that they are under the effect of the Zone of Truth.
At which point, I'm going to look straight at Cosmo and go, Cosmo, how big's your penis? Oh, Cosmo, how big's your penis?
It's very small.
Oh, please.
That's what I thought. Thank you for the clip. Someone clip that for me.
Oh, I swear to God.
I'm going to look at Jeremiah and say the thing that I've been meaning to say for a little bit,
Yes, absolutely, please.
which was, I understand that you're hiring us, but I'm assuming it's not going to be as simple as just breaking into any old generic vault.
Oh, hardly. You're breaking into the most secure vault in El Terrell. Possibly one of the most secure vaults this side of the Sword Coast. But, lucky for you, I have a man on the inside.
Should I roll for insight?
Alright, roll insight. Rushi, no, sorry, not Rushi. Pickles, obviously, you have the information that
15.
you've gathered from your Arcana.
Yes, to which I'm still not going to say anything, but I'm just going to go to Cosmo. What's your intentions on stealing from us soon?
I want all your gold.
Rushi, you know, this guy is hard to read, but he seems sincere. It seems he's not so much in it to rip you guys off.
Okay.
You do very much believe, if nothing else, this is to see what your guys are capable of. My man on the inside is a chef. Goes by the name Mikhail. He'll be able to give you the information on how you get into the vault. However, what you find beyond the doors, only you will know.
So be honest with us. What's our chance of survival here?
Well, if my reports on the 5 of you are correct, you're all about to become very rich.
Oh.
And
Just remind me, he is under the influence, correct?
he is under the influence of Zone of Truth. He is compelled to be entirely honest.
I'm gonna point at Pickles and be like, "But you're gonna die first, just so you know."
Right. Also, remember, you also are not allowed. You're also compelled to tell the truth as well.
And he genuinely believes you're going to be the first one to die.
It's because you're the quiet one.
Yeah, totally.
It's always the quiet ones first.
Obviously.
Now, I have got you all invitations to the masquerade ball. But obviously, you're all rather loaded, shall we say. I am able to get some of your supplies in, but I will not be able to provide everything. I can get your armor, and I can get a couple of weapons snuck inside the kitchens for you. Now, do not worry. I'm going to enchant your weapons to make them a little bit stronger whilst you're all sneaking in, and there will be no curses or ill magic. But anything else that I do not provide you, if you want to sneak it in, you'll have to try and do that yourself. Are we understood?
The sparrow will ask, do you think they'd like one more musician?
Well, the 5 of you will be going as honored guests.
Who's on the guest?
Very well, I shall bring what I can.
You will be representing the family of Arrowstead. I've entirely made them up.
Better
But-
than Arrow Wobbly, am I right?
But Wainsington, in his pompous ways, assumes that of course a royal family from beyond the seas would want to come to my party. So, I will provide you with the finest of clothing, as well as each a gift of tribute. And Mr. Dallasman has taken the liberty in creating masks for you all, each with their own secret little gifts.
Let me get this straight. I'm under Zone of Truth, aren't I?
Yep.
So, you want us, these unfamiliar strangers, to go to this party under the guise of a made-up family with very weak disguises in the hopes that a chef that hasn't been discovered yet will help us get our shit on the inside to hopefully get into this vault, which is supposed to be the most secure of this side of the Sword Coast. And then somehow you want us all to leave, and you want us to believe that we're all gonna leave all happy and fucking rich, right?
I mean, if you want me to go get someone else to do the job, you're more than welcome to back.
I'm going to
no, no,
betray
no, no,
every
no, no,
single
no.
one of you.
Hey, don't betray me. That was what I was gonna do.
You're the first person I'm going to betray.
Might be a good time to point out these guys can't lie right now. So these guys really are gonna betray us.
Pickles, you're probably going to be the last one I betray.
I can always go to Cruton.
No, not Cruton. He's an amateur. Don't go to him.
The sparrow will simply say, I will do what I can to help, but don't count me in on everything.
Rushi looks at Jeremiah and goes, "You're incredibly lucky that I'm tied down right now."
How about this? As an extra little bit of payment, Rushi. You do this for us? Whether or not you decide to work with us, I'll send my best spies to find him. And I'll bring him to you in chains.
All
And
right.
again, Pickles, you know he is entirely honest here.
Yep, don't worry about that. He also can't lie.
Okay. I'll get your shit.
Just one rule. Don't stab each other into the back until I have the sword. I really don't want to have to clean blood off of it.
What if I stab in the back with the sword?
I'll make sure
No.
that you get your sword.
I'd rather beat him
I
over that.
promise not to stab them in the back. Can I have more money?
You can have whatever you get from that vault.
Mm,
And if you work with us in the future, you can have the world and its treasures.
I can have the entire world? That's not gonna fit in my pocket.
I'm sure I could find you a bag of holding.
Bold promises.
Ooh. Ooh.
Now,
All right.
on to business. You are each given a set of fine clothes. Your armors, I will have them snuck into the city for you. What weapons would you like me to smuggle?
2 daggers.
2 daggers? Very well. Consider
Eh.
it done.
If possible, a small crossbow.
Do you have it on you?
Yes. And she'll hand it over.
I think I can smuggle in my daggers myself, so just my rapier, please.
Okay.
I'm going to unclip both of my swords and just place them on the table.
Alright. What kind of swords are they?
They're both rapiers.
Alright. So for Morvo, 2 rapiers.
Yep. I'll look at my longbow and go, I doubt this will be of much use inside a building.
Oh, wait, I have a question.
Yes.
Do you think they'll let me bring my own carts inside?
I'm sure they'll allow that. It's more so anything that could be used to harm his lordship.
My carts can do that.
The sparrow
Don't tell them that.
Okay.
The sparrow will open her bag and take out her crossbow and place it on the table.
Alright, what kind of crossbow is it?
Like a generic
No, is it light? Is it heavy?
light.
Okay.
My bad, sorry.
Zephyr, by the way.
Roll Arcana for me. And Rushi, are you handing anything over?
What am I rolling?
I'll take my
You're not
chances.
rolling anything.
22.
Oh.
22.
Sorry.
Cosmo, you look over, and Pickles has got your cards in his hand.
Pickles. Well, I will throw my dice in your eyes.
Let me see those pickles.
No, don't worry, I got this. And I drop them.
Can I try and catch them?
Roll,
When I say drop them, I put my arm down by the
roll,
legs and
oh,
drop them.
roll dex, roll dex.
25.
Okay.
I would say that's enough.
Yeah.
Considering you got an Arcana of 22,
Yeah.
because it's all done with mage hand. So yeah, Ruchi, you sort of reach down, and you're able to grab these cards. One of them very nearly slips out, but you know, with a tight enough grip and your monk-like reflexes, you pull them up. And you have the
not
cards.
beat my passive perception, you motherfucker.
You got 22 in Arcana, and your passive's 21. So
God damn it.
yeah,
And just to clarify, we play meets it, beats it, don't we?
me to beat it. Yep.
Yeah.
So you see Rushi just kind of fiddling with the cards, kind of looking them over. I look over at Cosmo, and he just says, "Better keep a better hold on these." As he just tosses them over to him.
Now, can I just ask, if you're tossing a set of cards, they're gonna be like 52 card pickup. if you
Not
With
toss-
him,
necessarily.
with him being a monk, I would say his ability to throw things is pretty good.
Okay.
Okay, I'm just sorting out you guys' armor, so give me one moment.
I like how
Mm.
I like how you decided to ask for weapons and armor, and Rushi has neither.
Well, I mean, you've got a quarter staff.
Which I'm going to totally try and bring in myself.
All right, good luck to you. And then
Pickles,
The walking
What
stick.
do you want?
hey, did you steal my cards?
Hey, have you stolen from anyone in the last 48 hours?
Yes,
Then get fucked.
but that was merely a child.
That's even worse.
Why?
'Cause it's
So-
a child.
Who cares?
Morvo, Cosmo, Pickles, and Suspira, anything you are having smuggled into the city, please remove from your inventory.
That
And also-
that's also gonna be our armors, right? Just
That
making
is your
sure.
armors as well, yes.
Great.
I have to
and
figure out
then-
how to. I have to
Everything.
figure out how to do that.
So you just click on, so for your leather armor, you just click on the leather and there'll be a button that says delete.
Okay.
So I have
Are we
got...
deleting our backpacks as well?
You can keep your backpacks. But for Morvo, I've got 2 rapiers and studded leather. For Cosmo, I've got a rapier and leather armor. For Pickles, I've got 2 daggers and leather armor. And for Suspira, I've got a light crossbow and leather armor.
Yeah. I'm trying to figure. Why is this not working?
Because you're a Mac.
Got it. Shut the fuck up.
You've got a point.
I work with what I got. Okay, I got it. I got rid of
Right. Once you'll sort of all hand over what you're having smuggled, and you'll see he sort of opens his bag, and he pulls out this sort of large satchel. Unlike anything you've really ever seen, it's this sort of satchel with golden goat skin, and he opens it, and as you peer inside, you can see a kitchen. And he just tosses them in and closes the satchel up and drops it into the void.
Why can't I jump into that?
It does seem like it would be a little bit easier if we just all went in that.
I mean, if you want to risk running into him,
Go on, Cosmo.
Why do I have to?
You offered.
I will
was
say
asking a question.
this is not a direct portal, it is a tunnel. A tunnel that goes through the astral sea, where I keep my pet.
What's a pet? What pet do you have?
It's what
Is
you
it a
are.
dog? I am not a pet.
Maybe you'll meet them one day. Now, for starters, you'll all need your masks. And he will place 5 masks in front of you. These all have different abilities, different quirks, shall we say. We have the mask of the Phoenix. This mask is designed to help you survive dire encounters. And let's just say on the brink of death, fate will be on your side. It heightens your abilities, makes you almost impossible to kill. We have the owl.
Who?
It allows you to see in darkness of all kinds. And it's tapped into the Feywild. It allows you to harness the magic of the Fey. Though the results can be a little random. We have the dragon. It gives you the strength of scales and it gives you a little bit of fear factor. And with enough focus, perhaps even the breath of a beast. But once again, there's no telling what that might be. We have the chameleon, my personal favorite. It allows you to disguise yourself however you want. And, if you're lucky, perhaps even disappear completely. And finally, the cat. It lets you move faster, lets you see further, and go from one place to another almost instantly, like a cat in the night. So, who gets what?
Can you
What does each do? That
this-
is for you to decide. And he lays them all out in front of you.
Can you go through them again real quick?
Wait, Zespiro will quickly grab the dragon mask and
Well, that's why I wanted to go
start
through them all quickly before anyone
fondling
starts
it.
grabbing.
So,
fair.
we have the Phoenix,
Yep.
which it allows you to get advantage on death saves,
Mhm.
and by using a charge, you get legendary resistance.
Okay.
We have the Owl, which gives you dark vision, and as a charge, you can roll on the wild magic table. We have the Dragon, which gives you a +1 to AC, and with a charge, you can unleash a Dragon Breath, which element is randomly rolled for. We have the Chameleon, which allows you to cast Disguise Self at will, and as a charge, you can become invisible. And we have the Cat, which gives you Dash as a bonus action, and by using a charge, you can teleport.
Rushi will immediately go grab the cat.
And go on.
Zespiro will reach for the dragon mask.
I will also reach for the dragon mask.
Ooh, we have our first contention.
Look,
Are the-
I'm squishy, and I need something to help me stay less squishy.
Very well, you may have it.
Woo!
Can I have the owl mask or the chameleon? I'm fine with whatever.
Well, if not the dragon, Zespiro will reach for the chameleon mask.
Aw.
Morva was going to reach for the owl mask.
What
Who's
is
the
left
mask
then?
closest to?
So they're all in a pile in the center of the table.
Okay, so and would both of these guys have made their intentions clear?
No, I've just asked if I could have one or the other.
Oh, in which case,
I
I
have
will,
not
as I
actually
pick up
reached
mine,
out
I
for
will
one.
push the owl towards Morvo.
Oops. Wait, what's your name? Cosmo.
What?
If you would like the chameleon, you may have it. However, that will put a strain on our possible deal.
What mask is left?
Phoenix.
It would be the Phoenix.
What did that
Which-
one do again?
It gives you advantage on death saves, and by using a charge, you can turn any failed saving throw into an automatic success. And these are all recharged at dawn. Some of them completely, some of them are random charges.
Dude, all those gotta suck for me. There's so many of the passive effects that I already have.
Yes, but think about it. Additional ability to stave off death. That seems very much up Cosmos.
And,
why
and,
don't
and
you
especially
take it?
considering you've already said you're going to betray us at the first opportunity.
No, I
Um,
also promised I wouldn't.
So under the effect of zone of truth.
Wait, when did you
Yeah.
promise you wouldn't?
When the I can't remember his name, but when the guy asked us not to betray each other until after we had hand in the sword.
Yes, but
Yes.
still, after the sword's handed in, you might want to be protecting yourself, buddy.
I was nice enough to ask this time. I should always just take. Why try something else? It clearly doesn't work.
If you'd like the chameleon, you may have it. For I already have spells that can turn me invisible.
I'd rather have the owl, but that seems out of the question.
Yes.
But I'm an owl. Why not give me the owl mask?
Because the idea of a masquerade is to not look like yourself.
Well, it doesn't look exactly like me. But it's the only one who will fit over my beak, and all the other ones look so comfortable.
Zapira,
Yes.
would you like the cat mask? And I'll take the chameleon mask. I feel that might be more useful for you.
I shall take the cat mask. Thank you.
So, Rushi will just take the chameleon mask then.
I don't want the dragon one.
Thank
I
you,
want...
Rushi.
Nah.
Unfor-
Dragon one, tough shit.
Does Bear want to trade dragon mask?
I think these cat reflexes combined with the fact that I can turn invisible are quite well.
Mavo, can I have owl mask?
I must politely decline.
I can never have what I want.
I mean, you did steal from a child.
You
Admit-
did
you- you admitted to that.
everyone stolen from a child. Just to check, what the chairs made out of?
Just typical wood.
Typical wood, you say? I won't.
I was gonna say, do you want to send someone falling into the void?
I have the power to.
I was actually just going to point out that the only reason the vines are holding me in place is because I want them to.
I mean, yeah, I could have teleported away from these lines any time and just sat on the table.
I could just step out of them.
Speaking of pickles,
Mm.
you feel an odd raindrop on your forehead.
I will look up, but also use my hand to shield potential eye drops going in my
It
eye.
was-
So you're
It was
doing
just a-
absolutely nothing. Because you're
Hang on, I just. Oh no! I just
You're
spat on my own
directing
face.
him straight to your eye.
Oh no! I just spat on my own face, didn't I?
Yup.
Oh, in which case, how long has it been?
It's maybe 10 minutes.
Um. I set Cosmos. I use my tinderbox on Cosmos' chair.
I will have you roll Dex. Straight Dex. Ooh.
Oh.
18.
Cosmo. Maybe a Dex saving throw. Your DC is 18. Meet it, beat
I got 16.
it. You smell smoke.
What have I ever done to you guys? I've
You
been
stole
nothing
from a
but-
child.
But that didn't impact you.
I just wanted to see
Fine,
this. I
we'll
thought
see.
this would be great.
We'll
They
see you
do
in
say-
10 minutes.
they do say that phoenixes are reborn in fire.
Exactly.
But he will wave his hand with the wand in, and the fire will go out. Like I
Why
said,
are you all being so mean to me? I've been nothing but nice to you guys.
if you would like to take your masks, there are other things we must attend to.
Eh. So there's the phoenix and the dragon.
No, there's the phoenix.
Ow.
Yes, I already have the dragon.
You should,
Oh,
by the
wow.
way, you should be able to add these. So there'll be phoenix themed masks, cat themed masks. You should be able to add them to your inventories. If not, I will do it for you. You should have
I
access to that stuff.
Just have taken one.
I don't know
for the
how to
ass
do
kick.
that.
I wanted to be polite to your people.
I'll do it for you, chick.
Thank you.
I
you're
answered
on
the
it-
dragon mask. There's nothing.
Okay, I will do it for you
I
guys.
could find mine.
Thank you.
mine. Yeah, I'm a
So-
good boy. I can find mine.
So, Suspiro, you have the cat themed, yes?
Yes.
Okay, refresh your inventory.
Eh.
And then, Morvo, you had the...
Oh, I see it.
Owl themed one.
I found mine, so.
Okay.
Why does my D&D Beyond hate me?
Because fuck you, that's why.
Yo, remember who you're talking to. I'm not Lau.
Oh, I see why. And there we go. Let me turn that on. Now I should be able to add it to your supplies. Yeah, it's because Mars, you had homebrew turned off. But it's all good. I've turned it on,
Thank you.
and then you get the dragon, correct?
No, I've got the dragon.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah. I bet I've got homebrew switched off.
Yeah, you've got homebrew switched off. So just turn that on, and Baba Boy.
So shall I do that myself now?
I will do it for you.
Awesome.
I'll tell you when to refresh. But
Oh no,
yes.
wait, Bitcoin's down 5.69%. Thank you, random email.
All right. Does everybody have their mask? You can
Yeah.
refresh now. Wow.
I have mine.
Lovely. They are attuned items, but you'll be able to attune to them. You have plenty of time. So, once everybody has their mask, he will then reach to his left and pull out the same satchel, oddly enough, and empty it out. And 5 items will fall onto the table. These are posing as gifts to Lord Wensington, but I think you'll be able to find some uses for them. You should have disappeared by the time you'll have to present your gifts to him anyway. And you will see in front of you the grey bag of tricks, the immovable rod, the guardian emblem, the staff of the python, and the restorative ointment.
By the way, as soon as those fell on the table, I just grabbed one this time.
Which one are you grabbing?
I just grabbed the fastest one I could get my hands on.
Roll me dex.
Just straight
And
dex.
seeing
Straight
him
dex.
grab, I'm gonna go to chop my hand on his.
11.
All right. Wah.
Yep.
Make me an unarmed attack roll.
Unarmed attack roll.
Won't be doing damage,
Okay.
but obviously against Cosmo's AC.
Would you like a picture?
Cosmo, you take no damage, but your hand is stopped. Dead.
Why can I not take stuff? You guys are allowed to take stuff last time.
Wait until we know what it is.
Who cares? We're supposed to give them away, right?
Zespera will quickly reach her hand in and grab for the snake staff and pull it towards her.
Are you gonna try and stop her?
Dang.
Can you go back through and tell what the hell they are?
Yeah.
Very quickly, another unarmed strike against Sabira's AC.
This one isn't as impressive. This one's only a 17.
Does 17 hit Zephyr?
Wait, what am I looking at?
We're
Your
all
AC.
unequipped our,
Yes, it does
our
hit her.
armors, right? We all unequipped our armors. so all
I'm just
armor check.
I don't know what feats you guys have.
I think it hits.
What's in the little shield icon?
I have a 12.
So yeah, your hand is stopped dead. By Pickles chopping it. You take no damage, but
Will all of
stop
you
dead.
please
Is this
just
Sparrow-
wait until we learn more about them?
Thank you.
We were already told
I'm
what they
never
were.
allowed to do anything.
Well,
This is worse than when I lived with
No,
my
so
parents.
We were told what they look like, not what they are.
This grey bag, you reach into it, and you can pull out a creature. I don't exactly know what creature it will be, but if you want a pet, go ahead. This is an immovable rod. I'm sure we've all seen one of these in our history books. Then again, I'm sure most of you never went to school. So, you click the button, and he clicks it, and it just stops. And it's very difficult to move it. He clicks the button again, and he's able to move it. This emblem is blessed by the gods. It offers protection when someone gets a lucky hit on you, shall we say. This is the staff of the python. Say the command word, throw it on the ground, and the snake will come and fight by your side. But if you let that snake die, the staff will be destroyed. And this ointment has about 5 servings in it. Lucky, lucky. When applied, it can heal most injuries. Enough to get you back in a fight.
I'll quickly grab an item this time.
Which one are you going for now that you know what they are?
Just the fastest one I can get my hands on, because that stinky fuck's gonna stop me.
No,
Roll-
whatever.
roll-
When I see you going to go for it, I'm just gonna say, just take whichever one you want. Now
Roll
we know
me
what they
a
do.
Roll me a d20, Cosmo.
Alright. I got a 9.
You get the immovable rod.
So I can just add an immovable rod,
Yep.
right? Good.
Mhm.
Rishi will walk up
No.
and grab the staff of pythons and hand it to Pickles.
Zispira will reach for the emblem.
Hey.
Thank you. I think.
From what I understand, only certain people can use that, and based on everyone else, I think you might be our only person.
Which leaves the ointment and the bag of tricks.
I think I shall pick up the ointment.
Okay. Rishi will just walk
Alright.
over and just grab the bag.
Alright, you should all be able to add these. They are just regular magic items. And Karma, that is the grey bag of tricks.
Oh yeah, I see what you mean now. Requires achievement by a cleric, druid, or a warlock. Yeah, that makes sense. Actually.
Wait, where am I?
Yeah. It's almost like I knew we'd have a warlock.
Where am I going? I'm sorry.
So go to manage inventory and then
Mhm.
search up Guardian Emblem.
Which I
And
think
add it
that
to your inventory.
I think that was a really good choice for the bard to have.
Why is my thing not working? Guardian. Am I spelling this wrong? I might be spelling this wrong.
I will, if I need to, I will add it to your inventory.
You might have to, because for whatever reason it's not.
Okay. Oh.
My bad. I've got a normal emblem. Yeah, you might have to add it.
Okay.
My bad.
And for the emblem, the attunement requirements I'm ignoring, but the Python we are not ignoring.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah. For some
Oh, wait,
reason
is that
we
why
are.
I have to be the one to use it? Because it does. What is the achievement requirement?
For the Guardian Emblem is clerical paladin, but
Oh, okay.
We're ignoring that.
Oh, you mean like the class requirements?
yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna add a custom item for you because for some reason you don't have access to that, but I will describe what it is.
Who?
To who?
You, Zaspira.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
I don't know why you don't have access to that when other people do.
I'm
but-
not sure either.
So are we attuning to these now or not yet?
You can attune to them whenever you need to, but you'll have 2 days to travel, so you would have attuned to them during that time.
Holy shit.
We'll assume they're attuned.
What does it mean for them to be attuned?
Means you can use them.
So,
Okay, thank you,
so
that's what I thought.
attunement is essentially where you spend some time with it for it to be accustomed to your body type, and some magical items require that, and you're only able to have 3 attuned at a time, but not all require attunement, and some have specific people that can attune to it.
Okay, thank you. We'll just
Like
make sure
this is
that-
a very specific
God.
and very powerful sword out there that requires attunement
Oh my God.
only by an elf.
Zephyr.
Jeff, did you add the emblem?
Give me a second.
Okay, sorry.
I could pull out a giant badger. I want it so badly.
Yeah.
Does it come with its own mushroom?
It's the one I'm thinking of, I think the most interesting thing you can do is just like open the bag, giant moose.
Giant
see,
elk.
I would really like.
Giant elk.
I would really like for you to open the bag, pull out a badger, and then me turn my staff to a snake.
Oh my god, he's got a cobra. Honey badger don't care.
Refresh your page, Suspira.
No, I got the reference while I was making, and
Thank
we
you.
don't have any mushrooms at all. I'm
Well,
sorry.
it
The
depends.
entire world, mushrooms are gone.
Well, it depends, really. It depends how much room there is and where we're fighting.
I fucking hate you. Okie dokie. And
I'm not seeing it, but that might be my bad.
you just need to refresh your page. It's definitely there. I'm looking at it. It'll just be a custom item named
There it is.
Guardian Emblem. There we go. So, and you can read the description. It'll tell you what you can do with it.
Okay.
Finally, he will reach into his pocket and place 5 sending stones. These were damaged in transit, but they are still usable. There's no limits on how much they can be used and what distance they can be used by, but I have found sometimes they cut themselves off. Be careful.
A bit like my parents to me.
What are these?
Sending stone. So you may all add a sending stone.
Sending stone.
I'd like to use this moment to spit, aiming specifically underneath Cosmo's chair.
How do I spell that?
Under you.
Spit. There's just this drop. And it goes
A sending stone?
and goes.
Yeah, for some reason I'm not seeing sending stone when I look it up.
I don't know why these
That's
things
weird.
are not appearing.
Yeah, me neither.
Well,
Well,
sending stone is like
I-
that's the one I'm confused by. Every other one I've been able to find.
I can't find sending stone.
I
Seth, with
found
my-
it for you. I'm adding it to your inventory.
With my passive perception, would I be able to see him spitting under my chair?
Yeah, and you'll know that you have roughly 10 minutes. So you may want to wrap this up quickly.
What have I done to you, you piece of shit?
It's like showing up.
Okay, Rushi and Suspira, I've added sending stones to your inventories.
You may need to add it to mine. I also can't seem to find it.
I don't know why.
Yeah,
Yep,
it's
I got it.
weird.
It's the most basic bitch item.
Yeah, it's in everything.
But yet somehow it's just not available for me to add it.
It's a fucking
well, we got it.
Dungeon Master's Guide item.
Yeah, it's one of the most basic items that you could possibly have, and I don't. It's the only one I wasn't able to find. But I got it. Thank you, sir.
It.
I'm trying to figure out how to
Okay,
use it.
Pickles refresh. It's just I'll explain that when we get there because it's gonna be
Okay.
interesting. But yes,
They're walkie-talkies.
Cosmo, you know
That
you have
works.
roughly 10 minutes until you get spat on. Now, you should have everything you need. Are there any questions?
Yeah, is there any way you can make this last about, I don't know, 10 minutes longer?
How?
I know what you're trying to do, Pickles, and I appreciate it, but time is money.
Ah, well, money is time. And I'll just slip
I
a
think
gold
he thinks
coin
he's
out of my
being
pocket.
clever.
I'll slip a gold coin out of my pocket and go, hey, hey.
How far away did you say it was again?
Oh, I've arranged for a carriage for you all. I've made sure it looks eloquent. I will let you all come up with your own cover story, but you'll be traveling for a couple of days, so you'll have plenty of time to prepare.
Very well, thank you.
The invitations are enchanted. You speak a name, and that name will appear on the invitation. And they are tailored to every one of your names. Simply say, and he'll pull out sort of his own. I am Jeremiah. And you'll see in these blank spaces just the name Jeremiah starts appearing. And then he tosses it into the void. And you'll notice, Pickles, that the stuff he's been throwing has not been falling back. That satchel should have been here by now.
Hang on a minute. Where's the satchel? Shouldn't it have appeared by now?
Oh, this? And he'll pull it from inside his robe. and then toss it into the void? Or do you mean this? And he pulls out his invitation and tosses it into the void.
Am I be spitting into your pocket?
He reaches in there and just, oh god.
I would maybe check your own pockets, all of you, and he'll wink.
Seth,
I will go and
Yes.
check my pockets.
I
Your
would like
pockets are dry.
I reach into my pocket.
Yes, Lal. 1 moment.
I would like to, for my backpack, grab one of my arrows and kind of throw it with the tip down towards a Waz chair.
Okay. You will see this. And Rushi, your
I'm not being
pockets,
secret with it.
your pockets are weirdly moist.
Oh no! Mage hand to try and catch that arrow before it falls too far. By the way.
Arcana check, please.
I just kind of wipe it
I was going
on.
to try and use Dex to try and catch it.
15.
I wipe it on
It's
pickles.
not enough. The arrow drops,
Okay.
and you hear this whistling sound.
All right, let's make this 9.5 minutes.
You motherfucker!
You understand this is my domain. I decide what happens here.
Is that why you put his spit in my pocket?
Oh no, that was just random chance.
I'm sorry about that one. You know it wasn't aimed for you, right?
I'm
What have I
aware,
ever
but still,
done to you?
that's gross.
I will have it known, Carver, that was randomly rolled.
It's bullshit. What that
You
is?
got very
Because
unlucky.
I'm the one that
dude.
said something.
Yeah.
Zisfira will reach her hand out to Jeremiah and will offer her hand out to shake his hand.
I wouldn't do that.
Very well, just trying to be courteous.
When souls
our hand
are
back.
physically connected when we return, you never know who's going to end up in whose body.
Very well.
Now,
Don't you fucking think about it!
well, put it this way, Pickles. Do you want to be in Cosmo's body, really?
No.
You don't know
I-
where that bird's been.
Can I try and
I don't
like
think
push
anyone
them
wants to be in
together?
Cosmo's body, and no one wants Cosmo's body in there.
Rushi, roll me strength.
Fuck yes. Let me just make sure here. No! It's a natural 20.
What have you done, by the way?
I pushed you two
Morbo,
together.
Morbo, as you look over, you can see Rushi kind of smirking, and for for Cosmo and for Pickles, like, wait, you weren't hugging him a second ago, and now you guys are like in a brotherly embrace.
That's better.
Now,
off me.
in the time it takes for me to be pushed over, do I have time to react?
With a nat 20, it's too quick. I'm afraid. Like you blink and you're hugging this disgusting, feathery, dirty owl.
Disgusting.
Before
It's on the DM and I can't.
before
Fuck
he
you.
actually touches him, kind of like try and grab the back of his shirt, be like, "Save your life."
Roll me sleight of hand.
Oh my gosh, yes. So that is what's 14 plus 8?
22.
22.
Yeah, you're able to grab like the sort of scruff of the back of his head.
Woo! That was close.
Saved your life.
Bridge,
Ladies,
anybody?
ladies and gentlemen, please keep your hands inside your own space. We will be landing shortly.
Can you clean this for me?
Absolutely.
And then I will just kind of like, give the whole wipe around. I'll actually like rip
Oh.
a bit of cloth off of my
I'll
clothes.
turn my pocket inside out so we can try and clean the inside of it.
But specifically without touching him.
Yes, we're
Yeah.
all in the clothes, so that we're
Yeah.
only touching
Okay,
clothes.
Social distancing.
Yeah.
I rolled a 1 for my intelligence. I've heard we'll be landing shortly, assumed that we're somehow dropping back into our bodies. I'm just going to step out of the vines and slip off the chair.
Fair.
Because, again, the only reason they've been holding me.
You've allowed it.
Morvo is gone.
Well, that was quick.
Well, I guess that was the first death.
Oh, don't
Want to be
worry.
in second?
I'll catch
What have
him.
I done to you?
You'll hear the snapping of fingers, and suddenly you'll all feel this rushing sensation, and you look down, and the world below you is coming at breakneck speed, and within moments, you are standing outside the tavern, the sun rising over the horizon with this glorious golden ivory carriage pulled by 3 unicorns. And then you all look to your left and you hear this thud as a gift just lands on his back next to you. I'm gonna make you, Mahez, take 3 bludgeoning damage.
Yeah, that's fine.
That's fine. Is the arrow anywhere?
You cannot see the arrow,
Okay,
and you cannot see Jeremiah.
makes sense.
The door to the carriage will open.
Jump straight in.
I'm gonna
Alright.
like walk around the carriage, see if there's anything odd about it.
Pickles
It is-
comes straight.
It is.
Yeah,
the
Pickle just goes through the
fanciest-
other end.
Rishi, this is the fanciest thing you've ever seen in your life. Like, even as a good thief, you could work your entire life and maybe be able to afford half of this.
Zaspira will initially walk up to the unicorns and pet their manes and whisper to them thank you. Not that they can understand, but just a sign of gratitude.
Okay. As you do, you will see sitting up top this sort of large Goliath, sort of shaven, clean chin, looking down at you.
Look up at him and say thank you.
Climb into the back. We need to be on our way.
Zaspira will get in the carriage.
Rushi's purposely gonna wait until everyone else is in the carriage.
Cosmo and Morvo, do you get in?
Going to look at the external dimensions of the carriage, look at myself, and then, yes, attempt to get in.
You are able to get in. It's a little uncomfortable, but there is enough space for you. You know, it almost as though this carriage was designed specifically for the 5 of you to be able to fit.
Hey, Rushi.
Hmm.
Hey.
What?
You seem like, the only other actual clever person in this group.
At that point, Cosmo, can you make me a wisdom saving throw?
Oh, I am whispering and you're inside.
We're in a
the car.
carriage.
No, we're outside.
They're outside
We're
the
outside the
carriage.
carriage. We're outside the
Okay.
carriage.
They're outside the carriage.
Okay.
Yeah, and
So I trust your abilities. Yeah. What if we team up and double crosses everyone,
Hmm.
and then we get all the money for ourselves?
all right. We'll see what we can do, but
All right.
not until after we get the
yes.
sword.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
And I'll go inside the carriage.
All right.
Rushi will do a
Rushi.
quick look around, see if anyone's watching us, and then he'll just get in the carriage.
And the doors will close, and the ride will begin. And there will be 2 days of travel as you make your way through. Before we go on to the planning phase, Pickles,
Hello.
An
Hello.
arrow strikes you in the ass.
you as you are sleeping on the night where you are traveling.
I'm not sleeping on the travel.
For 2 days?
What are you doing?
Well, it depends. Is this the first night or the second night?
It's the first night.
I'm not sleeping.
What are you doing then?
I could take a short rest. I'm not sleeping.
Physically, what are you doing?
Physically, I am sitting there cautiously looking at the two people that said they would definitely double cross everyone.
You didn't hear that.
Well, when you're in the zone of truth.
Oh yeah. That's fair. That's fair.
It makes no difference when you had this conversation outside. I know you're planning on double crossing us.
How are you doing, little pickles? In the back of your mind,
I'm
a
okay.
familiar voice.
I'm okay.
You're going to El Terrell.
Yeah, and
I suppose I might get to see you soon.
oh, that'll be fun. Gonna meet in person after all this time.
Just when the world begins to shake, try and bring you and your friends back up to the surface.
Got it.
I have foreseen what is to come. Stay loyal to me, and you will all survive your journey.
Always have been loyal.
Good little pickles.
What is with me and like being
Quick
loyal
question.
to an otherworldly
You've
patron?
got a daddy complex. It sounds like.
You chose to be a warlock.
I know, right?
I have a quick question.
Yep.
Does the carriage have windows?
Window-like spaces. They're more like air bubbles.
But can I see outside?
Yes.
Okay.
You can also just hear Pickles talking to himself.
Yeah. Well, the spirit will ignore Pickles and look out the window at, I presume, is it a clear night with stars?
It's overcast.
Overcast. Well, she'll look out and pretend to be able to see the stars and fall asleep thinking about the family she left behind.
Okay. Now, you know the rules, Pickles. Hush, hush.
Sorry.
I can't wait to see you, my friend. And the presence will kind of pull away.
Yeah, and just for clarification, Pickles is actually very intelligent, just acts really stupid around people, and I'm assuming that my patron would know this as well.
Oh, absolutely.
So, yeah, knows that I'm still putting on a show at the moment.
Yeah. All right. The
So,
second day of travel. Oh, yep.
I was gonna say, if we're just traveling, I would say that Rushi would come over to Pickles, seeing him fucking just stare at us the whole time, holding a deck of cards that he has, and goes, "Want to play a game?"
Talking to himself.
I would assume he's doing it in his head, so I would assume I don't actually see him talking
he's
to himself.
talking out loud.
Oh yeah, I'm whispering.
It's just a quirk.
The problem with his voice, I can't whisper naturally, but it's a quiet,
Yeah.
But, you can see that he is responding to a voice you cannot hear. That much is easy to infer.
So when you're kind of refocusing back in the real world, you'll see Rushi standing in front of you holding a deck of cards and go, "Want to play a game?"
Yeah, but I'm a bit worried about cheaters, and I'm not talking about you.
Well,
I was going to stare at Cosmo.
Don't cheat.
Well, I don't cheat when it comes to games. What's the fun?
Exactly.
Cosmo,
all right, I'm down.
I don't believe in you.
You can cast Sword of Truth. I don't cheat in games.
I can't cast shit.
I'll cast something. Wisdom saving throw, please.
Wisdom?
Wisdom saving throw.
Fucking hell, spells.
16.
Right, now this is where I've got to ask. Oh, wait, hang on. Okay. Don't worry then, nothing happens.
Can I play with you guys? I like playing cards.
Sure. And he pulls out a small little flask that he's got and goes, "Care for a nip?" He hands it
I'm
up.
down.
He hands it to Pickles. As he has his one. So, obviously we're all coming here for money anyway. I have a better idea. Who would like to share a story? every hand we play, we share a little bit about us. The juicier the detail, the higher the bet.
Okay.
Are you in, Cosmo?
Yeah, yeah.
All right. For this first hand, our buy-in is why we all decided to come to the job. As he's handing out 2 cards each. We're playing Texas Hold'em, essentially. Totally.
I murdered my entire village, and I need to pay lawyer fees.
You don't have to tell us yet, but that's okay.
Oh. Oh.
It's whatever you lose. Whatever the last thing you bet, you have to tell us.
Oh, okay. Whoops.
But that's good to know. Fair enough. Are you proud of that fact?
Yes.
No.
No.
You know what? I can respect it. As he sits there,
Morgo's going to sit up from where he's been trying to sleep.
yeah, because you're hearing that shit. So I figured we just all like roll a d20, and the best out of 3 is who wins. So don't tell anyone what you have. Just write down what you've got for rolling a d20.
What I'll say is everybody who's playing roll 2 d20s and take the highest.
Okay.
And that will and whoever gets the lowest out of those will be the loser of the round.
So what
Seth.
what we'll do in that case is don't say it, but we'll say our bets on a piece of information that we're willing to give.
Yep.
Okay.
Yes, Lau.
I have proficiency in card set, so is that going to change anything?
I in that case I will let you roll 3 d20s and take the
Alright,
highest.
so that
It will
means-
go for anyone proficient in cards.
Okay, so that means I do too. All right, cool.
So if you are proficient in cards, you roll 3 d20s and take your highest. If you're not proficient, you roll 2 d20s and take your highest. Once the bets are made, whoever has the lowest number is the loser.
Was that a toilet flushing I just heard?
Sorry.
That must be my spit coming back.
Anyway,
Morvo, you were saying.
Wouldn't our time be better spent planning for this heist?
you can join us if you want.
Yeah, I've got nothing else better to do, and I'll sit down.
And also, we've been given no blueprints, no knowledge.
Exactly.
We just know we're stealing from a thing.
Exactly. Figured it was a good way to pass the time. I figured once we get a little bit closer, perhaps they will give us a bit more information. It's usually how these goes. Always at the last minute.
There's always going to be some sort of like Ocean's 12 twist. I mean, Ocean's Edge twist. I don't know. Whatever we call the theater productions these days.
I don't watch many plays, but I think I'm catching what you're saying. I raise, and I will give you where this cloak came from.
I will say the next in the circle. Pick, are you playing with them or no?
No, I'm sleeping.
Okay, the next in the circle is Lau.
I will raise why I hate my parents.
Mahez, you are next in the circle.
Well, I don't hate my parents, but I can certainly raise that with the weirdest true story you've ever heard that happened on the edge of the Feywild.
And why?
I'll raise you. I'll tell you about how I felt the first time I burned a house down.
All right.
Uchi, are you happy with these?
I think so. Flop them. What do you got? For 13.
What the fuck was these rolls? What the hell?
You roll a d20 multiple times, 3 times if you prefer.
He rolled 3 d20s and he got a total of 6. So I don't.
No,
know
we're not doing. Wait, you got
I
6?
got a 1. I got a 1 and a 2 and a 3.
Oh, you rolled the total.
Yeah.
No, I
Yeah,
just
'cause
took
he-
the highest one.
No. So yeah,
My
he
highest
rolled.
is 3.
Yeah, because he rolled 3d20s on D&D Beyond, so it gives you a total.
Oh shit! You're supposed to fucking you have to share. You're gonna have to share. All right, what did you guys get?
I got an 18.
18. Okay.
Somewhere else.
We tied.
What?
Rollies. All right, let's do rollies.
Who'd you tie with?
The
He tied-
18.
he tied
Oh,
with Co-
oh, for the
with
18. Okay,
Oh,
so
fine.
so
fine then.
it's got to no, it's Cosmo. Cosmo has to
Yeah.
share
Yeah.
what he raised. So Cosmo, why do you hate your parents?
Because when I was just a little owl cub, I was sent on the street to beg for money because my poor ass parents didn't have anything. Sure, it gave me good skills and all, but I couldn't keep the money. They took it all. So the first chance I got, I ran out of there, and I have been stealing money ever since.
Ha,
I mean,
funny, 'cause
you-
your mum had another source of income, if you know what I mean.
Yes, you're very much right.
Gross.
How do you think I was born?
That's disgusting.
Oh, wait.
Aren't
Son?
you? Wait, aren't you guys like born in like eggs?
Yes.
You.
My mother has a cloaca, if that's what you're asking.
Well, what I'm asking with is like on the night of you know,
Deception.
yeah,
Deception.
was it them doing something or was there just a dude in the corner on top of an egg?
I'm going to look to Rush and say, I believe that's a question for a new hand.
Fair enough. As he grabs all the cards up, shuffles up, and he hands them all out again.
All right, everybody roll your dice. And then,
Lal,
Lal, since you lost, I will have you place the first bet.
Well, though, I will continue my story.
Okay.
Marhez, what do you raise?
I will tell you about the first battle in which I truly lost hope.
Wah, what do you raise?
I'll tell you why I keep burning down buildings.
Karma, what do you raise?
I'll tell you why I'm on my own.
I bet it's because Cosmo's mom gave you something that you can't get rid of.
That's pretty. I mean, that's pretty close. That's pretty close. I've been looking for a
Alright.
cure for it.
Highest numbers.
11.
16.
15.
20.
Well, I was part of the monastery of Cattell. Always kind of liked my freedom, so I decided to go out and find my own, because I was not really accepted back home. As he kind of takes off his hood, and you notice when you normally would think of like a tiefling, you think like red skin or kind of a bright skin, but you're just seeing this kind of like monotone gray skin, which is super uncommon for tieflings. He goes, most people don't even think I'm a tiefling, and most don't accept me in their civilization, so I went out on my own. That's why I always wore my cloak.
Well, don't worry. I don't discriminate when it comes to stealing. Man, bear, tiefling, they're all the same.
That weirdly brings me comfort. One more hand?
Oh,
Yeah, sure.
Alright. I'll tell you. I'll start off the bidding with. I'll tell you who Cruton was when Jeremiah brought it up. Jeremiah brought it up.
Wow.
I'm thinking.
I will raise how I can do cool shit with my cards.
My.
I will tell you the ranger's secret to a perfect traveling wine.
And what?
I'll tell you how a human body tastes.
Oh my god.
Roll your dice!
Oh boy.
Well, I think I'm gonna be okay. I might not have to share this secret.
I wish you would. I really would. I'm curious.
What do you get, people?
17.
17.
Fuck.
19.
Well, a human's body, right? Oh, now, let me tell you, it all depends on which part you consume. Oh,
Which favorite?
now if you could, arm, definitely the arm.
I can see it. Nice and
Yeah, but don't
lean.
go for the muscly ones. The muscly ones just takes too much to bite through.
Okay.
Kind of this sort of ball flavor to it when you fry it well enough.
You see Rushi actually taking out a notebook and like writing shit down.
Now, the recommendation: open fire, take the arm, you take out where the bones would be, and you stick a pole through it. And that way you cook it on an open fireplace.
Open fire.
And this is why we did it on Carver's channel.
You rotate it, keeping it a nice slow roast, and just tastes like balls.
Rotisserie. I got it.
Get a few berries and then sprinkle them over the top. Crush them on before you start cooking. Oh,
Any kind of berries or just any kind of berries?
I don't think it's not poisonous. You're all good.
All right, berries.
I prefer snowberries. You'll hear from the front.
It's a man of culture. All right. Well,
All right.
I think
Great,
we.
my character is now canonically a cannibal. Awesome.
Well, he's not. He's not a cannibal. He's not
It's
human.
only
Oh yeah, I mean humans. Good point.
It's not a cannibal.
Yeah,
You're good.
You're only half a cannibal.
Yeah, exactly.
Well,
On the mother side.
I think.
I mean, she didn't like to eat her meat.
And with that, the night will pass. Whoever has slept, you get a long rest. Whoever hasn't slept, fuck you, you get exhausted.
I
Not
also
that...
get short. I should get a short rest. Still.
But yeah, you get a short rest.
Thank you. I get my suggestion spell slot back that I tried
yeah.
to use on Lout.
But you do get that level of exhaustion. And as we travel to the second day, I will leave you to plan your cover story.
All right. Well, obviously, the first question they're gonna ask us: how the fuck do we all know each other?
Well, if we're
I
all
believe
coming.
there's a question ahead of that.
What's that?
They are going to want us to introduce ourselves and present our invitation.
We're the what's it called? The ambassadors for
Arrows.
the Aristid family.
Yes.
Well,
yes, but they are going to ask us our individual names, I would suggest.
Which is how I ask how we're gonna say that we're somehow related to another. Are we all related? Are we all just?
Yeah, that's actually a good question, DM wise. Now the invitations, just to make sure I understand, does it have our own names on it when we speak it, or the name we choose?
So you will say, I am whatever your name is.
So it doesn't have to be our real name.
As far as you're aware, you just have to say I am, and then it will put whatever you say as the name. What you do know is your letters are tailored to your voices.
Can Rushi roll for Arcana to see if he can tell, maybe?
Tell what?
To tell, like, okay, can Rushi roll for Arcana to see if he was to test it, if he'd be able to try it again later, or be stuck with whatever he picked?
Roll Arcana. No, you know what? No. Roll me intelligence.
Fuck you.
Actually.
Oh, for fuck you. That's great.
Never quite heard of that intelligence roll before.
I know.
How's a 0?
Well,
Yeah, it's a natural one, and I have a negative one
Right.
intelligence.
so here's the
Well,
thing.
paper,
Here-
yes.
Here's the thing, right? When Jeremiah said his name, he didn't rub it off. So you probably like, why wouldn't he rub it off if he could rub it off? Because Jeremiah is a shit name.
Alright, well,
So,
obviously, it's what your real name is, because Jeremiah, he could have lied about any name, but he chose Jeremiah of all fucking names. Okay,
Now I
so
wonder if I can change it so if I can call myself Dylan.
I
Dill,
don't
for
see. I
short.
don't think so.
And I can
Because
be Dill Pickles.
so see, I don't think so. Because why wouldn't Jeremiah pick a different name? Because that's such a shitty name. It's just so
Yeah.
bad.
With that, I'm gonna pick up my invitation and just go, Dill Pickles.
Rushi's like over your shoulder looking at the invitation too.
in all the blank spaces, dill pickles.
That is the greatest thing. You were a man of genius.
Obviously spelled D-Y-L.
Yeah,
D-I-double-L.
yeah. But so the invitation's like, on behalf of the Aristide family, Dill Pickles has brought gift as peace treaty to Duke Wensington, and it carries on. Dill Pickles is to have one of the best seats at the royal feast and such. And
Man, Dill Pickles being at the royal feast. That's definitely a treat.
Oh my god.
I didn't actually think I'd be able to get this job today, but I have.
Okay, so he's
you
obviously Dill
see-
Pickles.
you see, as it has been written, the sort of magical sparkle is now gone. You don't see anywhere of removing or changing the name.
You are
You are
forever
now
known
Dill
as Dill
Pickles.
Pickles.
Yeah.
Okay, so we've got to ask if we are these ambassadors of the Aristide family. We all have jobs. What's your job, Dill Pickles?
Supervising chef. No,
Why would
that's
they
not-
send the supervising chef to a dinner?
Good point.
Not actually holding my invitation, but I'm just going to turn to Rush and, putting on best formal accent. I am third advisor.
See, that's pretty good.
Suspiro will turn to Rush and say, cloth maker and instrument repairer.
Okay.
Note taker, journalist for the family. And the guy that writes all the biographies and shit.
That's actually
So
pretty good. That's
you're
actually
saying
pretty good.
that your identity as Dill Pickle is a scribe.
Yeah. Dill Pickles the scribe, the quiet scribe.
I am Alberto, the right hand guy.
On your letter, I am Darbeto, the right-hand guy, appears on all the blank spaces, including all the stutters and the ers.
So, I'll just go straight forward, and I'll be a bodyguard. Every family needs some kind of bodyguard, right? It'll also give me kind of a cover in case I need to slink away from
Well-
the rest of you.
We're going in the stead of the family.
Exactly, but you'd still
If we're
need a
going
bodyguard.
Instead of the family, would it not be better for you to more affect the persona of, say,
Family guard.
Lord Commander of the Family Guard?
All right. Let me try something. I am Ontero, Lord Commander of the Family Guard.
And in your letter, Ontero, Lord Commander of the Family Guard.
Then Zaspira shall change hers actually to be head of household duties. The one who instructs around, and will say, I am Eliana, head of the house.
And the same for you. Eliana, head of house.
I suppose if I'm gonna be a scribe, I should start sounding like one. One moment.
Herbal?
No, don't worry about that. This shouldn't be a problem now.
What the fuck? That I mean, I will say right now that was absolutely impressive there, Dill Pickles.
Thank you very much. I should try and keep this persona on at least until we have the sword. It does take a little bit of a strain on me, but I appearance throughout the heist.
Right, so
You'll notice that even my entire persona has gone from like looking kind of stupid to proper like official posh.
so you see Rushi take out his chameleon mask and put it on, and then he just kind of slowly starts transforming into a little bit taller, more elven-like kind of look with some slight armor on him and a fake family crest on his like tabard in front of him. He goes, "All right, I think we've got ourselves some very good ideas. Now we have to find good ways for us to be able to slink away without being noticed."
I could always, if my role is head of house, I could always offer to help set up with the party. I assume they'll need some help after all if it's such a grand ordeal.
Okay.
I think in this instance that may be a little more difficult simply because we are there to show our respect as guests, not
Oh, absolutely. We're guests. We're not patrons. We're not.
Yes, but I
Um,
guess showing help would show respect to the
Some families may find it disrespectful if you were
I
to
have an idea.
enter their abode and
I actually
say,
have an
"Allow me
idea.
to help you set up."
As
Hey,
the
that's
head of
a-
house,
the-
one moment. As the head of house, you actually might be able to get yourself into the kitchen to overview the making of the food to make sure that it is up to Aristed quality and be able to meet up with our man on the inside. Perhaps he can give us some more information.
then I shall do that.
Cosmo, what was your job again?
I'm the right-hand guy.
Right hand guy. You should probably keep your mouth shut for most of this.
All right. I'll try my best.
How do we explain what a right hand guy is? Because unfortunately, his invitation already says that.
Oh, it's quite simple, really. He's the right hand to all. Basically, he's all of our bitches.
How do you spell the name of the family?
Arrow, so Arrowstead, so Arrowstead.
Thank you. Okay. I'm gonna need that.
I like how Lau tried to make himself the most important out of all of us, and then ended up as all of our bit.
He could just be someone that I've brought along as extra support for the family
Your right
god.
hand guy.
Exactly.
perhaps.
Exactly.
Yeah,
My
yeah,
my
my
right hand guy, if you
guy.
will.
I'm his right-hand guy, yes.
Exactly. Okay. Very well.
So you're his bitch. Absolutely.
So
Yeah, of course.
what we'll do is when we get in, we'll have I'm sorry. It was Eliana.
Yes.
We'll have Eliana go into the kitchen and observe the cooks themselves and perhaps get the all of our equipment off if we can.
I will do my best.
We'll make sure that we, we'll peruse around the party as much as we can, but then we'll all try and break off and slowly, one by one, slink off until we're all unnoticed. Because, again, we're not actually the family members. Our goal is to make sure that we can get into the vault prior to dinner. I think prior to dinner would be key, because we're obviously to be missed if it's the time of dinner, or perhaps after.
After might be a better idea once bellies are filled and drinks have been drunk.
It's a very good point. Very good point. So after dinner, we will have after we've already got all of our equipments because Eliana would have already retrieved it. We will they'll probably have some after dinner drinks, I would assume. And once we kind of all slink off, we should be able to get into the vault ourselves. Now, we're gonna have to have someone be lookout. We have our sending stones, and we're gonna have somebody that perhaps could stay around and make sure that no one is any wiser.
As a potential suggestion, Morvo, very quickly, what was it you wanted to say before I suggest this idea?
Sorry, my brain has Fried, what was your initial idea so that way I can remember what my counter rebuttal was?
It was about who we are and what we are doing, I believe.
I was simply going to suggest initially that Zaspira, as head of household, even if she can't necessarily get access to the kitchens, she could go to the accommodations in which we have been given, and then go to what's the family we're going to visit again?
You're going to the Duke Wensington's residence.
Going to the Wensington's head of household and kicking up a stink about the state of our rooms, that they do not meet our standards.
Well, that's quite an interesting idea. What was it that you said your role would be?
Third advisor to the Lord and Lady Ariston.
Well, perfect, because I believe that we could actually do this as a two-pronged operation. One of which we would scout the plan, and then after dinner, when we convene to the rooms, we can then actually start the next phase. We all have different reasons to have access to different parts of the premises. Myself, as a scribe, will be wanting to write a newsletter, that of which would explain all the ins and outs of the party. That should allow me to access to everywhere apart from maybe the secret areas. Alongside with that, we've got head of house that can look at the food. We also have Royal Guard and Right Hand who would want to make sure that the security is up to par. And you as a third advisor would want to supervise across what all of us are doing. This allows us to be able to get a good scouting arrangement made before dinner. We can then consume the food, the drinks, maybe less on the drinking, so we're not inebriated. Last thing I want is to lose this voice and go back to, the other one. And then from there, we'll be able to see where we need to go, and we can work things out accordingly from there. I would recommend that as the wisest course of action.
I shall agree with Pickles, but to continue the conversation with Rushi, thank you. If needed, I can always be lookout, as I have the cat mask and the possibility of turning invisible. I can always make my way around to you guys quickly.
I would suggest that during the stages of scouting, to try and remain from not using the masks. As we're
I meant after.
We have limited abilities from there.
I meant after.
That stage of it would be good to discuss once we know exactly the layout that we are dealing with at the moment.
I meant after when we go to the vault.
So, from what I understand, is my mask is allowing me to take this form as many times as I would like. So, that would mean that I would probably be best for getting us some bit more information further on into the party. Perhaps if we find some people that may have a bit more access to some of the things we may not, perhaps we can set up a meeting for them so I can get their voices down and get the looks down, so I can perhaps turn into them and be able to get us a little bit easier access into the vault itself.
Potentially. We don't know what the safeguards are on the vault, though. That may be the only concern for us. So
Very
that's why I suggest a pre-scout beforehand.
So I think your plan is good. I think it would give me and Cosmo Barbetto, isn't it?
Alberto.
Don't we have to wear our masks for the party?
I think
Yes, but we
I think
don't
it'll
need to
be
use them.
I think it'll be good to have them on, but I'm going to have mine. I'm going to be using mine quite often, as to make me seem a little bit more officious. As if I'm going to be the security, if I'm going to be the family god, they're going to want to see some resemblance of the family crest and possibly some armor to make it seem a little bit more official. If they were to see me in my normal form, they would just assume I'm just a common rebel.
Well, I would assume that your fine clothing would also have crest on it.
It would, but
yes.
as the Lord Commander of the God, I would be wearing my armor as well.
Can't we wear the mask without using the effects?
Correct. We can.
Yes, you can. Absolutely.
That's my point, because if it's a masquerade ball, we must be wearing our
And another
masks.
reason I would be using my disguise the entire time is, say that they were to catch me in whatever, say, disguise I was in at that point, I can simply turn back to where I was before and turn invisible. It won't matter at that point because they will have no idea who the fuck I actually am.
I also
suggest we do not forget the fact that we also were given some sending stones. Now,
That is going to be key.
They don't always work as intended.
We must make sure
But-
that all communications are quick, short, and effective. No rambling. Say what you mean as quickly as possible, in as few words as possible.
I'm going to glare pointedly at Cosmo as you're saying that.
What are you
That
talking
there?
about?
Too many words. You just needed the one word.
I mean, in all fairness, there were no words in that whatsoever.
Exactly.
It was just a bunch of noises.
I am thinking 15 steps ahead of you guys at all times.
Well, I don't speak owl code,
All right.
unfortunately.
So, for the remainder of the party, until we go to dinner, we will all go off into our separate ways to be able to make sure that we find good information and take care of what we can. As the god, I will check the security, check to see perhaps around the vaults, perhaps around the perimeters. Maybe me and Alberto can find ourselves a good escape route for once we have what we're looking for.
Would you like to test the sending stones? Is my only question.
I don't know how they work.
They,
Well,
they have unlimited charges.
Unlimited charges? Okay, yeah.
Yes.
So Rushi will take one and kind of.
Roll a d20.
Oh fuck, that's not good. 11.
You have 11 words.
I'm-
That's okay.
I would, and is that permanent or is that each time?
That 11 words for this message.
Okay.
Okay.
I'd also like to use mine.
Roll a d20.
5.
This.
5 words.
In which case, my sending stone will just say Cosmo has a tiny penis.
You all hear this message ring in your minds. Cosmo has a tiny penis, and your stone, the sort of slight orange glow, dissipates. You
So-
cannot use this stone for 15 minutes.
Rushi's gonna hold his up, and he's gonna try and whisper as close as possible, and goes, "How quiet are they able to pick up this information?"
You all hear in your mind.
So
So-
they all heard that.
Yeah, they all hear it. They all hear it.
So what we do know is, one, they are a little limited, but they are unlimited uses, so that is good to know. And two, we can whisper, so we have a chance to try and be stealthy with it. We are able to probably use them without being seen. That is the most important fact.
That is
You'll-
good to know.
You all hear a knocking on the side of the carriage. You look to your right. You can see the twin sons of El Terrell. And you'll see on the horizon the silhouette of a grand city with two suns. The one you have been following, but another golden orange orb sitting ever present above the town.
Well, I suppose that's one way to deal with the vampire population.
Mahez, how do you always know when I'm drinking?
You will hear Pickles. Isn't it a wonderful gift I gave them?
Quiet. And this is going to be in my head that I'm going to say this.
I was gonna say, would Rushi have heard that? Because I would assume
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
right next to Pickles.
Yeah, this is going to be like thought process.
Okay.
Right.
While looking at it, I'm going to also.
Go for it.
You go first, and then I'll go.
Right. It'll be a shame that I intend to burn this place to the ground.
Let me handle that.
Ah, okay. May I feast?
Oh, you have until midnight.
What's at midnight?
The presence disappears.
Get it. Got it.
So, yes, while that conversation's happening in Wild's head, like many conversations,
You,
Rushi
you
just-
all see
Rushi just kind of
As
sits there and
you-
goes, "This place
as-
would look great on fire."
as you all look at Pickles, his eyes have gone ichor black.
Well, okay.
then
So
he
would we have all
blinks,
noticed? Because he's
and
just
he's
he's looking out the window.
He's looking at the window, but like anyone who looks at him will see like his eyes are black.
Because I would assume Rushi would probably notice because he's essentially been right next to him the whole time.
I could tell you for a fact that Cosmo would know. With the
Yeah, Cosmo would probably notice with his passive perception.
You will notice. I'll say that Morvo and Zespera, you won't see it at a glance, but you will especially see Rushi staring at Pickles, and Pickles obviously as you come back, you sort of a couple of people staring at you oddly. You don't know why.
So I'm actually gonna say Rushi would probably take notice of it, but purposely not mention nor make it noticeable that he's looking. Just a very quick like.
In which case I will have Pickles roll perception.
That would be 19.
And what is your dexterity score, Rushi?
My total dex?
Your total dex score.
20.
Pickles, you don't see it.
But do I see other people staring at me like Cosmo?
Cosmo,
You 100% see him staring. His big ass eyes.
Yeah, Cosmo's staring at you. You know why.
Don't worry. I was just having a conversation with the being that gives me my power. I've been told that maybe might want to be done and gone. Maybe by midnight might be a good idea. We might be in a bit of a pickle after then.
Well, that does beg the question, when do we think dinner will be then?
I judge no later than mid-evening.
I have a question then, Pickles.
Of course.
Now, I don't know a lot about you warlock kind of guys,
Yes.
but how does that work?
A otherworldly patron provides a source to their power, that of which I can then harness to allow myself to use spells and ability. Using that, I'm given power beyond more than what a regular half-elf would be able to have, and can use that to my advantage. I should probably use this as a moment to point out the area that we are in. I believe my patron may also reside. So I don't know what that effects would have being so close to said patron. I'd rather be honest with you as well, because, you know, if I'm going to betray people, I like to do it to their face. But I have no intention of that.
I assume Zespera can hear this conversation.
Everyone can hear
this
this.
is open. This is
Yeah.
open.
I don't care who knows.
Zespera will turn to Pickles and say, "Patron?"
Yes. I struck a deal, shall we say, with a fiend. That of which we're in. There's no disagreement between us. I am pretty much all for it. In fact, I embrace it. Now, I'll be honest with you. Does this impede your safety? No, for yourself and for yourself, Zespera, for you, Morvo, and to an extent, Rushi as well. But I'm still not 100% certain because of those words you said in that area. I just need to make sure I know where your allegiance is. I just know that if you do have any ill intention, be aware that being on my side.
If you'd like to know what
profitable
my
for you.
intentions are, you're more than welcome to ask me, and I will answer. Very truthfully.
In fact, here I ask, what are your intentions once we are done?
Once we are done, I plan on leaving all of you and having no contact with any of you any further.
Perfect. Cosmo, what's your intention?
I want money.
Money. What about our money? Is our money...
Well, I would like to say that you could keep your money, but I would appreciate it if I would get all the money.
Just be aware that should you do try and down, because I believe you are more likely to betray us, I can down you in 2 hits. So you better hope that the first one doesn't hit very well.
Well, I could just fly away.
I also have the ability of flight.
Well, I can fly silent.
Some people may need a demonstration. However, we have a heist, we have better things to be doing with our time. So instead of worrying about my patron and my communications with said patron, just know that whilst you are in my company, you are all safe.
The spirit will say, the only reason I ask is you're not the first person that I know to use that.
Look, you don't get this from any other guy. But I do want to tell you how I'm feeling. I do want you to understand that I will, whilst we're in this party, never give you up.
Never gonna let them down.
I will never let you down. The moment this party and quest is complete, however.
I was going to let you have a long rest, but now I'm second guessing it.
I do
just
feel,
simply-
if we are having this moment of honesty, that I must complain about something.
Please
I
do.
as well, but you first.
In the Zone of Truth, I said I was going to betray all of you, correct? As if you don't remember. I need you to understand exactly what I meant by that. I believe that everyone betrays everyone at some point. As long as I don't see you again, I see me walking away as sort of a betrayal, because your safety is absolutely meaningless to me, and if it will mean that I get away safely, I will leave all of you behind. But
And,
I will not
when I
actively
s-
be looking to leave you all behind, and if I can, and if it benefits the group as a whole, I will in fact go and try and help.
I must also confess. While I am not entirely in it for the money, a little when it hurt, for there is somebody back home who needs help. One of the reasons I've been excelling my skills before asking for payment, to get the most out of it. So I shall hope to get something out of this.
Well, I should also let you know, if any of you would like to split my portion of the money, you're more than welcome to. That's not why I'm here.
Why I said I wanted to betray you guys. It's just I really like money.
I'll do you
I
a
would-
deal.
I would
You
much
may
prefer-
have my portion of the money if I can chop off one of your arms for dinner.
I would very much enjoy. I will add my portion of money on top of that.
Well, I kind of need my arms.
That's why
Oh,
he
no,
said
you
for
only
dinner.
Need, you only need, yeah, you only need one arm to pickpocket. Don't worry. You
No, I need both my arms to shuffle cards.
No, you
Well,
don't.
you need to
What are you
get
talking
good
about?
things.
As I will have Rushi pulls out his deck of cards and begins shuffling with one hand.
Roll me sleight of hand.
All right, let me pull up my sheet here.
See, if I just take up to the elbow like this, you can still kind of shuffle by doing this.
19.
I'll say that's enough to successfully shuffle.
Yeah, you're
your
seeing
card
Rushi
in one hand.
shuffling with one hand.
Now, what I will let you have had today as a long rest.
You think I can't?
I mean,
do
at this
that?
point, I would have slept at whatever point else.
Yeah. And as one of the two suns begins to set over the horizon, you enter the city of El Terrell. And you can see that throughout the streets there is cheering, there is laughter. You notice that there are these scarecrows made to look like vampires that children are beating with sticks. You see that there are cakes being sold, that music is being played, banners and confetti all over the place as you ride into the upper city to Duke Wensington's residence.
Can I say?
You make it to the...
When you wake up, Pickles, from like sleeping, you will notice that Rushi is like sitting in the same room. He's not watching you. He just seems to be like watching your door for some reason. He likes being near you for some reason.
I believe we're in a carriage. I don't think there are doors. I think we're
Well,
just
like he
sleeping
for
wherever
some
we can
reason when
prop
you're sleep,
ourselves
like
up.
say you're sleeping in one of the seats, Rushi's just kind of sitting next to you, and you're not sure you're not sure why, but he's next to you a lot.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, to be fair, I would have been next to you anyway, because I would have
Mhm.
I would be in the corner. And I think the reason I'd be able to sleep is because I know that you have no affiliations. You have no reason to betray me at this point,
Mhm.
nor do you have any reason to defend anyone willing to betray me.
Mhm.
So
And yes, at some point during the travel through the city, either while everybody else is asleep and before I go to sleep, or while we're traveling, I am going to give my letter and identities.
Hmm. Go ahead.
So the identity I am going to use for myself, which hold out the letter and do the whole thing. I am Lord Casilius, the Centurion, third advisor to the House of Aristad.
I'm sorry, will you tell me that name one more time?
Lord Casilius, the Centurion.
Lord Casilius. Okay. I just had to write that down.
All right. You all come to this large golden gate with marble pillars on either side, and the Goliath sort of looks into your carriage. This is as far as I go. Good luck. I'll be waiting for you outside the city.
Suspiro will get up and exit the carriage and thank the driver.
Just doing my job. Now come on, before people try to steal my unicorn's hairs.
Yes, indeed. And Suspiro will yell back to the carriage, "Come on, everybody! We don't got all night."
So, Rushi will put on his chameleon mask immediately and turn back into that weird elven kind of guard look. He's wearing the same kind of like fine clothes he was given, but he's got a little bit like armored arms and legs and stuff just to look a little bit more beefy.
Absolutely.
At this point, after just what, I'll wait.
And Rushi will get out first and kind of like hold the door open to make everyone else seem a little bit more important.
Shouldn't you be getting your the right hand guy to do that for you?
Suspiro's already left the carriage.
I would assume just Rushi's just trying to come, Alberto. You stand on the other side of the cots for me.
Of course.
As he holds open the door as you all begin leaving. And yes, Zaspira is probably already out first anyway and walking down towards the door.
And Zaspira will put her mask on as well.
Mormo will be stepping out in mask and, the fine clothing that we've been given. Sash, the whole 9 yards.
Okay. As you all make your exit, you enter the Golden Gates, you can see that a lot of very aristocratic individuals. Some of whom you may recognize, some of whom you certainly wish you didn't. As you make your way to the house, you will see this tall elven guard with golden hair going down the shoulders and back in this very ceremonial looking golden armor. And he has this sort of what looks to be book that he's checking things off with and searching. Now, I believe a couple of you have weapons on you still.
Yes.
I know that
So
you do, Cosmo, and
Yeah.
yep.
So I didn't empty my inventory from the other weapons. Was I meant to? Because I have no intention of bringing.
If you don't intend on bringing them with you, yeah, you can get rid of
Okay,
them.
I'd still intend to bringing my boomerang, but there's a reason. I'm gonna,
Okay.
I intend to bring in my dagger hidden beneath my dress.
Morbo, are you sneaking anything?
Not necessarily sneaking, but, I'll just have a dagger on my hip, and if he stops and questions me about it, I'll hand it over.
Okay, and Rushi.
So the quarterstaff, I'm gonna pretty much pretend is like a walking stick for the Lord Commander, as if it's like a sign of his authority. And for my darts, I'm just gonna they're probably underneath my clothes anyway, with the disguise skull kind of covering those.
Okay, I would like the Spira, Pickles, and Cosmo to all roll me sleight of hand.
Gotta use real dice from now on.
That's a 24.
I
Okay.
rolled a 21.
All right.
I got
And
a 17.
All right. So, what is the marching order? Who goes first?
We'll say Rushi goes first.
Okay.
I'll follow right after then.
All right. So starting with Rushi, you come up to this sort of very armored-looking individual.
Good evening.
Name, profession, and gift.
I am Artemis, the Lord Commander of the Family God of the family of the Arrowstead.
Okay. And what have you brought?
I've brought my walking stick, which was given to me by Lord Arrowstead himself, as a sign of my authority amongst his god.
Okay.
Wait, what was I given? Because I'm not seeing it in my inventory.
You would have been given the Guardian emblem.
Okay, I see it. Never mind.
You'll see he sort of looks over you. You can keep the stick. These darts, I will look after them. You'll receive them when you leave.
Very well, understandable.
And he will confiscate your darts. And what present have you brought for his Lord Wessington?
I've brought him a gray bag. It's a magical bag in which I've gotten from a sage from far off lands, but I'd prefer to give it to him myself.
No, of course. You'll all be presenting your gifts to him at the feast.
Excellent.
You will be going after the Malacqua family.
Excellent. Thank you so much.
God in heaven.
Fuck.
Now, if you make your way to the lobby, the tour will begin once everybody is inside.
Thank you very much. As Rushi just kind of walks inside and he'll wait for everyone else.
Next,
Well, that's me.
name, profession.
I'm Alberto. I'm the right-hand person to the lovely royal guard here. So yeah, that's me.
What gift have you brought for his Lord Wessington?
I have brought the legendary item, the immovable rod, sought after by many.
Very well. And he will begin searching you. Sir, these weapons will have to stay with me.
Oh my goodness, how did they get here? Yes, of course.
You'll receive them once you leave. If you make your way into the lobby, you'll present your gift at the feast. The tour will begin once everybody is inside. Next.
Oh, well, either, me or Zaspira.
You can go first.
We should have organized our marching order before we got out of the caravan.
I assumed we had because I heard. I said I was going to be last in, and Zaspira started speaking after Cosmo, so I assumed that was the marching order.
I'll go after
Morvo.
Morva.
Anyway,
Name, profession.
Lord Caecilius the Centurion, third advisor to the House of Arrowstead.
And what gift have you brought for his Lord Wessington?
I have brought a restorative ointment, quite powerful in its healing properties.
Between you and me, he'll need it for his boils. I'm afraid I will have to ask for your dagger, sir. And any
I'll
other weapons
unclip
you
it.
have on your person.
Unclip it, hand it over. That is all I have. I literally left my bow in the caravan.
Mm-hmm. Very well, you'll present your gift with the rest of the Arrowstead representatives. Please make your way to the lobby and the tour will begin once everyone's inside.
Yep.
Next.
Hello, I am Eliana, the head of house for the family Arrowstead.
What gift have you brought for his Lord Wessington?
I have brought the Guardian emblem.
And they'll look you over. Make your way inside the lobby. The tour will begin momentarily. You'll be presenting your gift with the rest of the Arrowstead representatives. Next.
Good evening. My name is Dill Pickles. I am the scribe to the I am a scribe to the Arrowstead family. I have bought this staff, which was gained across the journey of the temples of the snake, to be used as a wonderful ornament.
And they'll kind of look you over. Make your way into the lobby. The tour will begin momentarily. You'll be presenting your gear for the rest of the Arrowhead representatives.
Perfect. Thank you very much. To which I'll do a slight bow.
This
And
part is
proceed.
just done.
Next! And he will continue to file through. And you will get the
Yes, I got the
idea.
boomerang in.
He's
I
been
got the
doing
dagger.
he's been doing this for like over an hour at this point. You know,
Can
he's meant to be doing
Romance.
more grandiose
can I
things.
try as there he's going through the other people? Can I try and sneak behind him and try and take my darts back?
I will say roll stealth with disadvantage because obviously, these things being confiscated would be being looked over.
Okay.
Oh, this could go really well.
Okay. Okay.
Meanwhile, I'm gonna start mingling. And
How
making
is
small
a
talk with-
19?
Can I help you, sir?
I seem to have dropped something. I apologize.
Like I said, make your way to the lobby. This is the last lot to come in.
Absolutely, absolutely. I'll go back to the group and I'll kind of try and usher us to the side where we're not necessarily in the middle to try and chat with all of them.
Yep. You will see Rushi in his disguised form, sort of trying to beckon you all over.
The spirit will walk over to Ruche.
Are you all coming?
Yep. I'll head over.
So, a bit of a problem. If we would like to keep using our items that we were given, that were supposed to be gifts, it turns out we are going to have to use them before dinner, because that's when we're going to be presenting them to his lordship.
Okay, this moves the timeline up a little bit.
It does, unfortunately, but I do think that we can all begin to use our different positions of power to be able to try and scope out as much as we can. I will take Alberto here, and we will go look around the perimeter and see, perhaps we can locate the vault. I must ask you, Elena, to please go see if you can get into the kitchen and see if you can meet with our man to get our friends here the equipment.
Very well. I shall be on my way.
All right, and as third advisor, I must ask you to please watch out and perhaps keep a lookout and see if there's any different kind of places that you can look for. And as the scribe, I must use your best abilities to try and get as much information as we can before we put this into place. I would say we meet back here in about an hour or so.
Absolutely. Couldn't agree more.
All right. Any questions? Let's break it. Let's go.
And as you all begin making your way out, you're all just able to get outside the lobby before you hear this massive gong go off. And you see Duke Weslington sort of addressing his guests and inviting them in, and inviting them on a grand tour of the estate.
Me and Cosmo will kind of just break off and begin trying to go down a hallway to try and look like we're trying to make a perimeter for our family.
The Sparrow will join the tour in hopes that on this tour the kitchen shall be found.
I will make my way to the front because I want to be front and center, ready to take notes.
And Morvo.
I shall be gossiping with the other advisors.
And the three of you who have remained with the tour, you will hear, "Oh, welcome to my glorious abode. For those of you who are uneducated, yes, it is I, Lord Weslington, Savior of Elturel. My family and I have served this city for a very long time, and we are very thankful that you are all here to enjoy such a wonderful celebration of 50 years of peace. Now, we will start with the grand tour of the Weslington estate, where you will see such amazing things like the statue of yours truly, the grand gardens, and the vault of Elturel. And after that, you'll be allowed to peruse and explore as you see fit before our feast at midnight, the moment we saved this city from the vampires. Now, if you will all follow me, we will start with the grand staircases of my beautiful home.
Quick question.
Yep.
As I'm walking down the hallway, would I hear bits and pieces of this little announcement?
You'd hear up until the point where they will be going to see the vault at the end of the tour.
Okay.
You won't know when dinner is.
Okay. What time is it now, though?
It is just gone sunset, so we'll say it's roughly about 7 o'clock in the evening.
Okay, so all I know is that it's 7 o'clock in the evening, and for some reason, Pickles says that we should leave sometime before midnight.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Question: Is blah, blah. Is there by any chance a way for me to break off and search for the kitchen?
We will address that in a little bit. Firstly, I
Very
must ask Rushi and Cosmo, where the fuck are you guys going?
So, as they're kind of going down to their thing, we're gonna kind of. What do you think, Cosmo? I'm thinking we should probably just go down like a hallway and see if maybe we can find a way outside, from this main lobby.
Oh, so finding the escape route.
Yes, for right now, I think we should find ourselves a quick route of dispatch so that we can
Oh yes.
quickly exit, and then we can find ourselves to the security of the vault, as hopefully we'll be able to find out where that might be.
Now I have a question.
Yes.
Do you think the people walking in here has a lot of money on them?
Quite possibly, yes. But I do think I'm
Oh.
curious if perhaps if the vault is as secure as we think, I'm wondering if that's perhaps where they will be storing it all. Because I assume if we're all bringing gifts for the lord of the house, I think that's where they're going to go.
Ooh.
Yes. So, right now, that's why I think right now we need to figure out how to get out of the house, just to make sure that we're ready, so that when we do
Okay.
find a vault, we can connect with the
Alright.
others and be able to get in and get out as quickly as possible.
All right. Okay, I can do that.
All right. So, from the lobby, what does the house actually look like?
Effectively, what you're looking at is this building where you have entered from like the central entryway, and the
Okay.
building is almost like a large T. Sort of the northmost point is where you've entered, and then you go south, and then there is a eastern wing and a western wing.
Okay.
And then as at the back of the estate is this large sort of semicircle garden,
Okay.
which overlooks the lower city.
Okay. So, if we're in the main lobby, how many different exits out of this lobby are there?
So you have the entryway that you came in from.
Yes.
You have this sort of circular staircase that goes to the upper floor.
Mhm.
Then you have two doors on either side of the staircase that sort of take you further into the building. And you'll also see that along any wall that would point out to outside the house are decorated with these glorious, like, stained glass windows depicting the Weslingtons doing very different sort of heroic acts. And I would like Cosmo to roll me a history check.
Oh, where the fuck's history? There we go. God, I'm gonna use my real dice. Got a 7.
Yeah, no, the Weslingtons must have
Wait,
done all
no,
these
wait
things.
a minute.
What?
Minute. I think you may have fucked something up on the Phoenix theme, Mass, because I have not gotten advantage in history. I have it in survival instead.
There may be a bug in it somewhere.
Okay,
From...
I'm gonna roll another one. So that's a little better. That's a 19.
Okay. In which case, yeah, no, the Weslingtons didn't do any of this shit. They're just taking credit for other people's work.
Yeah.
So pretty much from what we can see is that there's two doors that go deeper into the house. There's the staircase that goes to the second floor, and then there's the main entrance, and then wherever we saw the tour going.
The tour is going through the two doors that go on either side of the staircase.
Okay.
So they're basically going towards like the intersection of the T.
And what do we see? Like when everyone's leaving, what are the guards at the front door doing?
So the guard with the golden armor is sort of, he's gone through the right door, whereas the whole tour has gone through the left door. And then the guards are seemingly just taking up position. So you've got two at the main entrance, you've got two at the top of the stairs, and then you've got one at either door. What I would like is for you, Rushi, to roll me perception.
Okay. Pull it up real quick. Perception. Oh fuck. 16?
You can see that the door the commander has gone through, there is a staircase leading down, whereas the
Okay.
door the tour has gone through, it stays level. You can't see where it goes, and you can't really see what's beyond the door, but you distinctly see as the door's closing, he is descending.
Okay, so I'll say that probably this whole time as we're looking around, that Cosmo and Rushi are probably walking like the perimeter of the room for right now, and I'm just gonna try and quietly whisper to Cosmo and goes, "The door the commander went down goes deeper down into it. Perhaps do we want to try and follow him, or do we want to follow the
Should
door?
we go down? Yeah, let's go down.
You want to go down with the commander?
Yes.
Let's go investigate. We're gonna try and go down. We're gonna try and go towards the door that the commander went in.
All right, we're going to slip over for a moment to the tour where you've all been taken to what is effectively the intersection of the T.
Oh, tea.
Which, where it is this large dining hall with this massive sort of glass dome at the end that lets you see out into the garden, and sort of next to the door where you guys have come in, there's this large spiral staircase that goes up to what you presume to be the second level of the house. This is the grand staircase that my father's father's father was known for building, and this was the foundation of our wonderful estate. Everything from my master bedroom to the gardens to the prisons down below is built with this staircase in mind. If you look at the banister and the railings here, you'll see they are engraved with real golden scales from real golden dragons. I would like the three of you to roll insight.
Oh, fuck.
Oh boy.
Where's my insight?
That would be a 19.
That's a 15.
25.
Oh, God.
Zaspiro, you're impressed by this. The fact that he's able to get these golden scales like that, that's pretty something. To the other two, that's fucking snake skin that's been painted gold.
I'm
It's-
gullible. What can I say?
I mean, like, for you, it's more like, if those are dragon scales, then goddamn, that's impressive. Yeah, to the other two, that is clearly snake skin that's just been painted to look gold.
I'm gonna look down and I'm just gonna say in my head, hoping that someone is. What is with this person?
This is what some of you would call a bullshitter.
I see.
A charlatan, if you will.
Oh, that hurt.
And the tour will continue, where you will go to the East Wing, and you are sort of led out towards what is effectively this massive library. I would like the spirit to roll stealth to try and sneak away from the group.
Okay. Oh, I have a +8 on this one. That's a 24.
Yeah, Pickles, you'll kind of look back to make sure that Morvo and Zaspira are doing okay, and Zaspira's fucking gone. they're just gone.
Whoosh.
Zaspira, where would you like to go?
I'd like to search for the kitchen.
Roll me investigation.
Please don't do me bad. Please don't do me bad. That's a 7.
Wow, man, these golden scales on the fucking railing are dope. They're really fucking cool.
Is this
More-
investigation, by the way?
Yeah.
You are aware you've got advantage on investigation.
I do? Wait.
Yeah.
Oh, my mask. Fuck. Okay.
You want to try that? I'll allow it. This is your one fuck up for the session.
We unattune to the sign of creature gains the ability to dash a bonus. They also get advantage on intelligence.
Uh-huh.
I'm trying to figure out. Wait, what is the
Is that-
advantage then?
You roll
So
twice
you
and you
roll
roll it
again,
higher.
take the highest.
Okay. Investigation.
Sorry, I thought I'd better tell you before you keep doing this.
This is investigation, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
So investigation. This is your one fuck up. Everybody gets one.
So I roll twice?
No, no, you already rolled
no,
once, so now you're just rolling again. One more time.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, you got a 9.
9.
Wow, these scales are cool, dude. Morvo, what are you discussing with the other diplomats?
I
and the
hate
other
everything.
ambassadors?
So I'm literally going to be doing what all nobles do when visiting other noble homes for any event. The minute he's busy talking loud and, you see those scales? I can't believe he tried to pass them off as dragon.
Tell me
You
about
heard
it.
about his boil.
Come on. We all know that his family is a con artist. We're just here for the food. I don't even want to be here personally. He's got one.
Yes,
of
but you
he's
are
got my
right. The
brother in
meals.
cells.
That is so unfortunate. You are right about the food, though. Bullshit as though they may be, the food always does impress.
You know, they always say the cooks are the real artists of the world. As we go back to Cosmo and Rushi,
I'm just gonna go die in the corner.
you two are making your way down the stairs. Am I correct?
Yeah.
As you go down, you know, the walls are still fancy, but what was glass and gold is now more tapestry.
Okay.
And as you make it to the bottom of the stairs, you see the commander of the guard sort of patrolling down this long hallway with cells on either side. Some of them occupied, some of them not. And Cosmo, you see an ornate golden key on the belt of the commander.
Hey, look at the belt. There's that shiny key.
Where do you think that goes to?
Maybe somewhere important.
All right. Perhaps we might need that for later. All right.
Yeah.
Here's what we'll do.
Let's try to grab it.
Here's what to do. I'll try and sneak up behind. I'll turn invisible, and I'll see if I can try and snag it off him without him even noticing.
Are you confident that you can grab something like that?
Incredibly.
I trust you.
All right. So I'll try and sneak off to one side, and I'll use one of my charges to turn invisible on my chameleon mask.
Cosmo, as you look over at Rushi, and Rushi will sort of say the command phrase, you see the eyes of the chameleon glow this sort of soft green before shimmering, and his entire visage disappears. Rushi, as you sneak slowly towards the commander, are you going to go for the key?
I'm gonna go for the key.
All right, roll me sleight of hand with advantage because you are invisible.
How's a 26, motherfucker?
You are able to gently lift the key from the commander, and as you look at it, it is an ornate golden key inscribed with these sort of gentle ivory vines with a ruby encrusted on the base.
Okay, I'll just...
And what you will see, Cosmo, is the key is just floating.
Oh.
Can I quickly just like stash that in my bag so it disappears?
You're able to put it into one of your possessions, and Cosmo, the key fucking disappears.
Do I? So in this hallway, do I see anything in these cells?
You see a lot of tieflings are imprisoned. You also see a sort of young, brown-haired elven individual. And you see a figure of oily shadow.
Okay. I'll go back to Cosmo. Or Cosmo. I assume Cosmo's just hiding, not sitting at the bottom
Yeah.
of the stairs, fucking staring at me as I'm
he's
doing it.
kind of crouching behind a barrel.
So, Cosmo, behind you, just all of a sudden here. All right, I've got it.
Great.
There
Now
are.
we just need to.
There's so many people locked up in these cages, though.
Oh. What kind of people?
Mostly tieflings.
Oh, that's not good.
That's not.
Hmm.
What do we do? We might be able to use them for a distraction if we let them go.
Sure. But we might also get caught.
We're gonna wait. Let's convene with the others. If we need a distraction, I'm pretty good with thieves' tools. I might be able to sneak them out.
Well, I also know my way around a pair of tools like that.
Excellent.
Should we try to figure out the door the key goes into?
I think so. Was there anything at the end of the hallway that I saw? Or was it just a hallway of cells?
It looks to be like at the end of the hall is basically what looks to be solitary confinement. It's a single iron door with a slider window, and you can see the commander has sort of gone over, thrown what looks to be a pouch of food or something, and then slammed the door shut. And you, Cosmo, will see that as he turns around, he's kind of like smirking to himself.
Is he saying anything to himself?
No, he just looks very. He looks very happy with
Can I
having caught whoever is in that cell.
Can I sneak down and try and see who's in there?
Roll stealth with advantage, because you're invisible for a full hour. So
24.
you're able to get to the door, and as you pull it open, you see a goblin in there with what looks to be white curled hair in very fine blue clothing, just sort of sat in the corner, twiddling his thumbs.
Okay. Looking at the lock, does it look like the key I got would fit in it?
Not really.
Okay. I'll go back to Cosmo and be like, there's a goblin in solitary, some kind of confinement down there, but I don't think this key fits anything down here.
Should I crack the cage?
I mean, we might have to deal with the commander there. I think we wait. We convene with the others before we start making too big of a ruckus.
Okay.
All right. Is there anything that I'm like looking around that perhaps I didn't notice? Like, is there like another door? It's like another hallway or anything like that?
No, this is very much like this part of the building was built specifically for the cells.
Okay.
You don't know why someone of this reputation would have a private prison though. Like that to both of you, that doesn't make sense why Weslington would even need this or why it would have been built. But
Okay.
It's very odd.
Can I try and sneak off to the side, like as far off in the corner as I can, and try and sneakily whisper into the sending stone?
Roll me. No, you know what? Yeah, roll me a d20.
4.
4 words. It's the best idea I've ever had.
All I say is prisoners locked in basement.
the four of you, whatever you may be doing, I imagine Suspiria, oh my god, these scales are so pretty, and they're just in your head. Prisoners locked in basement. Speaking of the other group,
Oh, I hate it.
Suspiria, I'll have you roll me another investigation.
Okay.
With advantage.
So you roll 2 and take the highest.
Yep.
Where's my investigation? 21.
Very good.
Taking the 21.
Yep. You go to the western wing, and after a little bit of snooping around, you are able to find the kitchens.
Woo!
It's this sort of large cobblestone room with a massive flaming oven at the back. And you see it's a lot of people working. There's some human cooks in there. There's a couple dwarves in there. Yeah, what would you do? What would you like to do?
I would like to attempt to find the guy with our armor.
All right. As you sort of look around, I will have you do straight wisdom for me.
How do I do that?
Just click so for you it's just the +0 at the top.
Oh.
Oh my god!
Is it in that 20?
Yep, they're not 20.
You instantly are able to pick out. There is one individual that sticks out like a sore thumb. They're looking around. There's a little bit of sweat on their palms that's clearly not from cooking, as they're just chopping vegetables. They're not near any heat whatsoever. And, he looks at you, he sees the mask you're wearing, and then he eyes a little sort of walk-in cupboard next to him before slipping inside.
I will follow.
He closes the door behind you. You're with Jeremiah, right?
Yes, I am.
Okay. I have done some snooping. I nearly got myself thrown in the cells for this, okay? So, please be careful. I have
Okay.
your things. I'm ready to give them to you whenever you need. I'll let you guys figure out when you want to come and get them from me. Just make sure that when you come and get them, you're ready to use them, because if the guards see you with these weapons and this armor, they're gonna get really suspicious really quickly. So, you come to me whenever you need that. I know where the vault is.
Where is it?
It's at the end of the tour. You'll be taken to a marble house at the end of the garden, where sort of right by the top, by the cherry blossom tree. You go in there, and you'll see this massive golden door.
Okay.
You need 2 keys. I know one of them is kept on Weslington. I don't know where the other one is. And you need a command word. I don't know what the command word is. I'm pretty sure only Weslington knows the word.
Very well. Thank you.
That's all I was able to find. I'm sorry.
It's okay. Thank you so much. When we need them, can I come back to you here in this cupboard?
Just come in here. I know what all your masks look like. If I see them, I'll know you're the team. But
Okay.
I really need to get going. I am one mistake away from prison.
There. Very well. Thank you again.
And he will quickly make his way out of the cupboard.
I'd like to use my sending stone.
Roll me a d20.
Can
Just
How
a
do I-
flat d20. It should be bottom left. You should have a button for it.
Bottom. Oh, left. Let's. It's 9.
Yep.
You have 9 words.
Um, Uh, I'd say marble house, cherry blossoms, gold door, 2 keys.
You have one more word.
Or 2 gold keys.
Okay. You all hear the message in the back of your mind. Rushi, it's not too long after you've sent your message. You and Cosmo kind of back behind the barrel when you both get that message in the back of your mind. Pickles and Morvo, you guys receive the message as you are making your way through the Eastern Wing, and he is showing you this grand portrait of his father fighting the vampires, and I'd like you both to roll me insight.
17.
Insight is 22.
You can both clearly identify that this painting is real, but he has had an artist paint his family crest over the real family crest of the hero.
Oh, I could use the fact that I've disguised myself as a scribe for, like, say I can note the differentiation from the original to the edited format, but I think I'm going to not do that and not derail everything we're working towards.
Let me just piss off the guy. Yeah, that's fine.
I'm just going to keep gossiping. Like,
All right. You hear a rumor, Morbo, that Weslington has a diary that he keeps. And everyone's kind of making fun of him because he's this grand aristocratic sort of one of the major leaders of this city, and he's apparently got a diary with a unicorn on the front.
I'm sorry.
And I would like Pickles to roll perception.
Perception was that?
Perception. As opposed to perception.
We'll take a natural on that one. Thank you. 20.
You can see, like, he's sort of wearing this very flamboyant looking tunic.
Mhm.
You can see an imprint underneath the tunic, what looks to be a necklace with a key on it.
Okay.
Now, if you would all like to follow me, I will take you to the gardens where you will be able to witness the grand hedges that I have had sculpted in the visages of my great family. And
Just a
after
quick
that, we will see the vault.
question for you, Zephyr.
Yeah.
Are we all currently in a different plane of existence?
What do you mean?
So, from what we know from the history of the family, from what we're being told, is this the plane of existence of which the family comes from?
Yes, they are telling the story like, this has all happened on the material plane, and it wasn't like an alternate dimension shit.
Okay.
So, as far as you're aware, every story they've told you on this like hour-long tour, complete bullshit.
Pretty scales.
He's thinking.
I'm still gonna wait before I do what I want to do.
Okay. And the two of you make your way outside. We will go back to Rushi and Cosmo.
Okay. So we just got the message about the keys needed, right?
Yep, there's a marble house, golden door, and golden keys are needed.
Cherry blossom.
All right. We found.
Next
I think according to that message, they need 2 keys. I think we found one of them.
Alright.
I think we need to go see if we can get your equipment.
Yeah, that's true.
All right. So we're gonna try and sneak back up to the entranceway.
All right, you're able to do that. The stairway itself is not particularly guarded. I will have Cosmo roll stealth for me. You don't need to, Rushi,
Okay.
as you are still invisible.
What 24 do it?
Yeah, you're able to make your way from the stairs, close the door, and just start walking like you're meant to be there, and no one seems to pay you any mind.
All right. Do we want to try and meet up with the rest of the tour group, or do we want to try and check out the rest of this house?
Well, they needed 2 keys, right?
Yeah, we're still missing a key.
Should we try to find that? Should we try to find that other key?
Well, I'm wondering if there's 2 keys and one was on the commander of the guard. I'm wondering it's probably on the man who owns the house, right? It's his vault.
Yeah.
And
Let's go and steal from him, I guess.
I think he's probably, if I remember correctly, I heard he's going to be with the tour group. So I think we have to meet up with the tour group, and there'll be plenty of people for us to hide between too.
All right, good.
All right, I'll stick behind you, but I'll still stay invisible for as long as I can.
Alrighty. You've got about 20 minutes of invisibility left.
Okay.
on
So
you.
I'll try and stay invisible as long as I can. Maybe as we're progressing, trying to catch up with the tour group, I'll try and like sneak in through a couple. Like if I see any doors, to try and like peek inside, see if there's anything in there.
For the most part, it's just a lot of rooms dedicated to portraits, statues. There is an armory, but you look at it and most of those weapons are fake or ceremonial. Like in a fight, they probably wouldn't last very long, given what you've studied in your monastery.
Okay.
That like with a single swipe, you could probably cut some of these blades in half, and with a good enough punch, you could dent that armor without much effort. You are able to make your way back to the tour group as they are outside, sort of enjoying the decor and such, and you're sort of whisper away your invisibility, and no one seems to notice as the crowds are kind of all going about the place, because as much as this guy is a pompous prick, he does have a very nice house.
As we're walking by, I'll whisper to Cosmo that I found that the armory, all the weapons seem to be fake. It all seems to be a facade, and I'll, get ready in case anything weird happens, because I've got a very bad feeling about this house.
All right.
Okay, we'll go to Suspira.
I'd like to use my sending stone again.
You need to wait a few more minutes before you can use that again.
Okay.
Well, so by the time we caught up with the tour group, would my sending stone be filled up?
Your sending stone is good to go.
Okay,
Yeah.
then I would have used mine to try and pass along the message about the fake armory.
Roll me a d20.
Okay, 11. That's better.
All right, 11 words.
Found 1 key. Armory seems fake. I have a bad feeling.
You will receive this message in the back of your mind. Suspira, as you receive these words, what are you doing? Where are you going?
I'm still in the cupboard, right?
No, you would have made your way out of the cupboard by now.
Oh, okay. I think I'd try to swipe. If we're going to make haste before dinner, I'd try to swipe some of the food.
Okay, what are you looking to take?
What do they got?
A lot of it is sort of very expensive meat. You can see like everything has been made to taste good, but also look good. There's a lot of boar on display. There's a lot of fish as well. And you will see sort of what looks to be the grandiose is what looks to be some kind of manticore.
I will attempt to take as much as I can of the boar.
Roll me sleight of hand.
That's the wrong tab. Sleight of hand. That's Is that a 9 or a 6?
It's an 11 total.
11 total.
Excuse me, as this sort of feminine cook with her hair sort of tied into a braid. Who are you, and what are you doing in my kitchen?
I am Eliana, head of the household for the family Arrowstead.
Great.
What are you doing in my kitchen?
I have come to just see how everything's held up. Obviously, we would want everything up to par for our guests, or for your guests.
My dear, are you questioning my skill as a cook or my command as a head chef?
Neither. I've come to simply congratulate's not the right word. Compliment your work, for I could smell the food out in the hallways, and it smelled absolutely divine.
You can compliment my cooking when you eat it at the feast.
Very
I
well.
would like to ask you to leave and go join the rest of the tourists.
And I will leave.
And she will kind of slam the door behind you with a little bit of force. Clearly a little bit peeved. Where would you like to go now?
I'll try to catch up with the group.
All right, you make your way outside, and Morvo, you'll see Zaspira kind of running to join you all in the garden as you hear that gong sound again, and everyone is summoned to the back of the garden, right next to a cherry blossom.
I'd just like to point out that I have terrible luck when it comes to these things.
I'm going to pull away from the nobles as he gets closer and just fall in line with her. And so, how is your adventure been going?
Well, but not fantastic.
What happened?
Well, I found our guy, and I found where our armors and weapons are, but I nearly got caught trying to take some provisions.
Did you at least get our weapons out?
No, I was told that we must go get them when we go to get them, we must be ready to use them, for if the guards see us with our armors and weapons, they will be suspicious very, very quickly.
This may be an instance where we have to move fast anyway. You continue on with the group, I shall endeavor to see to things.
Very well. And they are in the cupboard in the kitchen.
Yep. And I'm going to break off from the group, head in the direction of the kitchens, and use my sending stone to send a message.
Roll a d20.
15 words. Let's hope I can keep it.
All right, floor
You're
is
going to
yours.
send a message with that such few words.
Swapping places with the spirit. So there's 4.
Mm-hmm. I'm counting. You best be sure I'm counting.
Most of what's shown fake. Because that's also truth.
Yeah,
You know,
that's
everything was shown complete bullshit.
Mm-hmm. You've got 6 more.
Vault next, retrieving weapons. Because
Okay.
he said what he was going to do through the tour. He's done the... Literally, we're up to the point in the tour where the vault was supposed to be shown next.
Yep. And with the rest of you all being outside, would you have gone over to the summoning?
Yes.
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 Am I still invisible?
Your invisibility would have worn off at this point.
I'm gonna kind of. I'm still in my elven kind of
Yes,
disguise,
yes,
and I'm
yes.
gonna kind of lean over to Cosmo and go, "Do you think I should go invisible again and try and see if I can snag a key off of the host?"
Oh, that reminds me. But as I'm walking over, I'm going to use my summoning stone.
Roll a d20.
I also have 15 words. Second key on host neck. Might need. No. Might have to be ready to go any moment now.
Hmm.
So if he would have
Yeah.
said that, then I would have leaned over to the Cosmo and been like, "I could try and release an animal out of my bag."
Well, maybe it sounds a bit risky. Why not try to crack the locks before we do anything too stupid?
Because we need the key.
Well, I have thieves' tools, you know.
Something tells me, with it being the most secure vault in this side of the Sword Coast, that thieves' tools won't work quite as well.
Well, we haven't tried.
We can try, but if we do try and it doesn't work, then they're on to us immediately. If we have the keys, we at least have a chance.
Fine, I'll trust your judgment.
Do you have your sending stone? Does your sending stone send a message?
Sure.
You should probably send a message over to Morvo and see if perhaps where to meet with your equipment so that you all can be ready for them. Because once I release this animal, I'm going to tell
Well, okay. Right, I'm gonna use my ascending stone.
All right. roll a d20.
11.
You got 11 words.
Yeah.
Don't say Please do not say
I have not started yet. I am thinking myself, I'm gonna phrase this.
I'm being so kind to you right now. I was very kind to War by not having that might need no to count.
Yeah, no.
'Cause I could have, yeah.
Everyone gets one fuck up, so
Yeah.
that's mine.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Meet me with equipment in place we started.
Yeah, 3 more.
Yeah, but that's all I need.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
The place we started. Where the fuck do you mean, though,
right.
Robbie?
Time to go back to
what I'm
Fandolin.
hearing
Time to go
is-
back to Fandolin.
Yeah, grab the backpack with all the gear and go back to Fandolin.
Oh,
What's lovely knowing you all. Have a lovely session.
Well, that's not gonna happen because I will go to the place we went into.
Well,
So I would, if he was trying to leave for Fandolin, which I don't think any sane person would do, I would see him when he was trying to go out.
You're at the back.
probably defend
I'd be
himself
leaving
against
through
the
the house.
security.
Well, I would assume
So,
after he says that, he would start heading back to the lobby.
Rushi, Pickles, and Zaspira, you are all underneath the cherry blossom where Weslington sort of stands very proud of himself. And this is my grandest achievement. The Vault of El Terrell. Every treasure my family has earned, every gold piece we have squandered from bandits and orcs and other filthy ilk is stored here under my personal protection. This is the most secure that has ever been created, forged by the finest of dwarves, protected by the most powerful of magics. This grand vault can be opened by my voice alone. My commanding phrase protects it from all manner of infiltration. Many have tried, many have failed. The Weslingtons, as always, superior.
sorry, the way you're
Zafira,
talking
wisdom
it up.
saving throw.
He was talking it up. I'm half expecting a door made out of paper mache.
Who was making a wisdom saving?
You are.
You!
Okay, I couldn't hear.
Haha.
Oh, fuck this. Wisdom saving. Where's my wisdom saving? Medicine.
So,
Uh,
on your
it's-
cat.
It's at the top on the left. Saving
You'll-
throw modifiers.
I look. Where? Oh. 19.
Someone is trying to speak in your mind, but you are able to defend yourself.
Can Rushi see the other people in the crowd? Like the other people in the group?
Yeah, you can.
Okay. What was that? Pickles, and that was
Pickles and Aspira.
Okay. I'll try and make my way to Pickles, still dressed as the guard. And when I come up to
Alright.
him, I'm gonna try and whisper to him and be like, "I have one of the key. I need to release one of the. I'm gonna release an animal and see if I can try and slip the key off of his neck."
One moment, I wanted to ask questions first. Well,
Right.
remind me of the guy's name again.
Weslington.
Lord Wenslington.
Yeah.
Excuse me, my lord. I do have a question, if you don't mind, as I'm making some notes to take back to share some of these grand stories that you've been telling.
Of course, of course.
How does one prevent magical entry in here? For example, teleportation. There are many spells which allow you to enter. Have you managed to protect the whole area or just the door?
Well, you see, when the dwarves built this grand piece of equipment, they had gems encrusted in the interior of the vaults that cast a perpetual dispel magic. So if you were to attempt to teleport inside, your magic would be stopped partway through, and you'd end up suffocating in the dirt. I have a few skeletons down there that if you wanted, I'd be happy to dig up so we could count how many idiots have tried to teleport inside. He looks very full of himself.
Can I roll for insight?
Yeah, I was
Roll
about to ask the
insight.
same question.
Yep.
That would be an insight of 18.
I only got a 12.
For the first time all night, he's being honest. It seems that what you can infer, Pickles, it's like everything else is bullshit. This vault is the real deal. Like
Rushi will
his
just
in-
whisper to you and be like, "I don't know. I think we should try the teleportation. I think he's bullshitting us."
See, now the question I'm thinking is because if teleportation would be to, at some point, your body would have to go through the gem encrusted, right?
Effectively, that's how it's designed. Yes.
That's how it's designed. Now, however, what about dimension door? And I'm asking this from a player point of view. Dimension door,
So
because that is that you're not going through. You're
not
flipping
going
through.
through, but you wouldn't be able to produce. But
Yeah, the
effectively,
door
you know,
wouldn't
you're
exist,
producing a
right? Because
gateway.
the door is magical. So if
Yeah.
it dispels the magic, the door can't be produced in the first place.
I have a question.
Yes.
More so for the group as well, because I don't know exactly how I use it. I have a disguise self spell,
Mm-hmm.
which means I can make my other belongings look different until the spell ends or until I dismiss it. Would it be possible to disguise as the Lord, and would my voice be able to change to unlock it?
So your voice wouldn't change, but
Well,
the
that's
way
up. That's
you
up to
look would.
Zephyr. Does the voice change for disguise self in this
voice,
campaign?
So the way I roll it, disguise self, the voice does change if that is what you desire, but you do not gain the knowledge of the person you're disguised as. You are still
Okay.
you. But
Okay, so
yeah, the way I do it, yes, you can disguise your voice if you so choose.
So I would need to wait until we know what the words are before I would do it.
But once we learn the
So-
word, you'd be able to use your voice, or even me, because I have my mask. Let me disguise self too.
yeah.
Okay.
Theoretically, as well, I could just suggest to him that he uses the command
That's
word.
true.
As we then grab the keys, shove them in,
But
open
then-
door,
but then he
close
wouldn't
door
need it-
behind us.
But then he wouldn't need to be here, is the thing, because we need to be able to get out as well.
Exactly. So maybe once we figure out what the words are and get our armor, we can discuss who's
Well-
going to change.
the issue we've got is no matter how we do it, we have to get the key from.
Yes.
So
which
either way, he's gonna know.
which is why Rushi
I
was
suppose that-
suggesting releasing one of his animals as a distraction and seeing if he could sneak up behind Invisible and try and take it from him.
Yeah, but the big thing
I
is
don't-
we don't know the word.
I don't suppose that me transforming would give me a replica of the key.
You would effectively have an illusion of the key, but you would like
Yeah.
it wouldn't be a visible. Basically, what disguise stuff is doing is you are projecting an illusion, basically a skin tight illusion around yourself.
Okay.
So if someone
Um,
was to come up and touch your face, they'd be able to tell it's not quite the same.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Like that. That's why like you can still interact with all your equipment and all your things because that is
Gotcha.
within the illusion. But
Gotcha.
no, you would not be able to make a replica of the key.
Okay, it was worth a shot.
But
So
That's fine. No,
who was
this is exactly what this is for. I want you guys to get creative.
who was it that heard about the journal or the diary?
Morvo.
Morvo.
Okay, so we don't know
Morvo.
that yet.
You do not know that.
Yes.
yet.
So as
Okay.
far as I'm concerned, our only way at the moment is to
It's
get
him.
him to say the word,
Okay.
and if we need to get the key off of him as well,
So we need.
Bruce.
Yeah.
there is a way I can do it, but it will cost both of my spell slots.
Roosh, I can also create a minor illusion if needed.
Okay. That might be more. That might be a bit more useful than. Well, I don't know because, from what I understand, is that there's a potential of some quite dangerous animals, actually dangerous animals, to come from this bag. Not just illusions, actually dangerous. So,
The
where-
actual one might be better than illusion for
where
somewhere.
have you seen the
But
other
if
two?
someone, if not recently, but if someone were to go through the illusion, it would be disappear.
Oh, please don't tell me you let Cosmo out of your sight.
I can't be held responsible for him at all times.
Well, we were told to go back to where we started, so I would assume.
How the
he's
fuck are we
headed
supposed
that
to,
way.
how are we supposed to get out of here without that carriage?
Oh yes. Are we talking outside? Are we talking the lobby? Are we talking where we started on the tour? It wasn't exactly the clearest of.
Well, my
Speaking of Cosmo,
guess would be to go back to the lobby for after
we,
after the tour. He said we were free to roam.
I will return to Cosmo. What are you doing? Where are you going?
Again, I went back to the lobby and I am waiting for the lovely Morvo so I can have my weapons again.
The only one who knows where the beginning is the one waiting where the beginning is.
All right,
We're
and you're
all
not doing
trying to
anything
decipher
whilst
it.
you're not doing anything whilst you're there.
I'm like keeping my lookout and seeing what people are up to, if there's anything suspicious, but other than that, no, I'm just waiting.
You can see that people have started to prepare for the feast. It's about 9 p.m. at this point. So you I mean, as far as you're aware, the feast could be happening at any moment. And there are still about 6 guards in the room with you. You can see a couple of them are kind of looking at you a bit weird. Like, why is he here? Did the tour end early?
Yeah.
We go now to Morvo.
I will
You
be
are
right
making your way
back.
to the. You're making your ways to the kitchen, yes?
Yes.
It takes you a little bit of time, but you make your way into the western wing, and you can smell food being cooked behind a closed door.
So, despite my impressive size as a gift, I am going to attempt to sneak into the kitchens.
Is that a GIF or a GIF?
Both are correct.
I hate you
I
both.
will kill you in your sleep.
I hate both of you. You're all terrible people.
Both are correct. The book says so itself.
Shut the fuck up, rules lawyer. I will have you roll stealth.
What's my bonus? I'm actually pretty stealthy with a +7 for a total of 19.
You're able to get in, and you're stealthing more so in the way of just making yourself look like you're meant to be there. You know, you occasionally go and taste the soup or season something, and you're definitely screwing up a couple of people's recipes, but you don't particularly care. And what is your passive perception?
16.
You know, after a little bit of looking around, you are able to see what you assume to be Mikhail, someone who looks very out of place. They're either your mole or they're some form of intern.
So after upending an entire tin of spicy paprika into one of the soup dishes, I will head over in that direction.
And he will sort of look over at you, see your mask, and kind of look around, and then point to a cupboard before making his way inside.
Yep, I will follow him and shut the door and.
Are you guys making your move?
We're about to. I was going to move the weapons to a more suitable location in one of the shrubberies out in the grounds near the vault door.
I don't know if I'm going to be able to get them out there. Me walking up, these weapons aren't even meant to be here.
Let me handle that. You just go about your business. I managed to get in here without getting stopped by anybody.
I swear to God, if you get me killed, I'll kill you. Fine. Look, just please be careful. I don't like being here any more than you do. And he will quickly make his way out, and you will see what looks to be a large sort of almost wardrobe looking structure. And as you open it, you see the following: 2 + 1 rapiers.
Yep.
So it's 3 + 1 rapiers, 2 + 1 daggers,
Yes.
a +1 light crossbow, 3 sets of leather armor, and a set of studded leather armor.
Now, I'm going to look around in the cupboard I'm in. Is there any kind of rope or even cooking twine?
This is a vegetable cupboard.
Sorry.
Excellent. So there's a hessian stack full of potatoes, correct?
There are no sacks per se. Like most of the things here are being kept in barrels. And this is kind of looking like this is where you go to get things prepped before you give them to the cooks to start using. It looks like it looks like Mikhail picked the worst possible place to store these things.
Yeah, but who's gonna eat their vegetables? I mean, you gotta be smart here.
You're the only one that eats vegetables here, so.
That is true.
How do you wish to proceed?
Well, I can either just try and bundle it up in my arms and try and sneak out.
Would you like to attempt it?
The other option I'm thinking is, try the wild magic table and hope I get something beneficial.
That is up to you.
Because, yeah, I can literally blow a charge to just have something random occur and hope it helps. I mean, at the very least, it'll cause chaos, and chaos can be useful.
It could also cause a fireball, but that's up to you.
Well, you got a one however many chances.
Fireball could still be useful, because then the entire kitchen staff is going to be running around like chickens with their heads cut off. Guards are going...
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, it's how the saying goes.
At least I won't be the one on fire.
Thing is, are you using the standard wild magic table, or are you using Seb's wild magic table?
Why don't you find out?
Do it, do it, do it.
I've been sitting here the whole time. I was like,
Screw it, I
100%.
don't
I'm
have a
down
better
for
plan
it.
at the moment.
Oh no.
Are you using a charge?
Yes, I am.
Oh, for fuck's
Roll
sake.
me a D100.
We don't know what the secret word is, but fuck it. Let's go.
That's...
I had to improvise. I thought, it was hidden in a cupboard that would have stuff to help. 67.
67.
Fireball. Fireball saves it.
You-
Fucking, it does
For
everything.
some reason, you are fucking terrified of Mikhail.
Ugh.
What?
He is frightened by the nearest creature to him, which would be Mikhail.
Weak.
So, for some
Wait.
fucking reason, for the next 10 minutes, you want to stay as far away from that intern as you possibly can, because you're pretty sure he's a lich.
Right. Plan B.
Just over the sending zone. Bail! Bail! Mikhail's the fucking lich! Run!
So I'm going to, as quietly as I can while being terrified, because I want to get out of there because I'm terrified, empty out one of these barrels.
All right.
I'm sorry. That was too good.
I am then going to fill the barrels with our weapons,
Okay.
use the armor to pad the top, put a bit of the veg back in, and then trying, again, making it looking like I'm belong there, part the barrel out.
Make me a Constitution saving throw as you lock eyes with Mikhail.
Come on. You want this with advantage, disadvantage, or just straight?
Just straight.
Okay, that dice went so far into my desk, I'm not going to even try and read it. 23.
You breathe. It's okay. He's a lich, but he's on your side. And you slowly edge your... Like, he's kind of just in the middle of the room, and you're just sort of edging your way around the edge. You get to the door, and you fucking book it.
Yep.
And you are pretty sure that you saw his eyes flare green for a moment. And you're pretty certain you just met Vecna. But you make it, and where do you want to go?
As I said, I'm heading for the gardens and looking for a place that's not going to be too conspicuous to plant the weapons.
All right, you make your way out to the gardens, and I want you to roll investigation.
$18.
All right, you are able to store the barrel in basically behind these sort of rocks and stones that have been placed as a decoration. And the three of you look over, and you're able to see Morvo storing this barrel in the corner of the garden. And for some reason, his face is pale. He's sweating, Like, something is wrong with this guy.
You see that? It looks like he's seen a ghost.
Am I in range to run up to Morvo?
You can. You like running up to him might draw attention to him.
True.
So just to double check, Morvo has not gone back to the beginning.
No.
Morvo has come back to
Cosmo's
us.
just been sitting there, just
No, because I had no idea what that meant.
Yes!
Okay, I would like to use my sending stone.
All right, roll me a d20.
Please let this be a 1. I really want this to be a 1. Just so you could just say, back!
I've been waiting for it.
7.
All right, you have 7 words. I love the silence of people trying to figure out what the fuck they're gonna say.
Cosmo, come back to vault.
Any more?
Vault.
that's probably the most effective message we've sent so far.
Now. Cosmo, come
Well,
back to the
I would
vault
like
now.
to use my sending stones.
Robbie,
No. It's just one. No.
I got a 6.
You have 6 words.
I don't know where that is.
Didn't you come up with us?
No.
You left beforehand?
No, he made it to the he made it to the cherry blossom.
So
He
he
just
would
didn't
have
walk
heard
to
the
that cherry
gong.
blossom bit.
He would have heard the gong. He knows the vault's by a cherry blossom, but he's not actually seen the vault. So I'll
No,
let
but
the
he saw the
interpretation-
beckoning.
I'll let the interpretation go as thought.
Ugh.
Is my sending stone?
Yours is, yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna use mine because we're all hearing the same messages, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna use mine.
At this point, I'm just going to say to the rest of the group, he's a fucking idiot.
For
isn't
fuck's
he?
sake, I got a 7.
Well,
He sure fucking is.
all right. You got 7 words.
Cherry blossom, near gong. Need secret word.
All right, I'll head that way then.
All right. You make your way outside, Cosmo, and you would have seen that the commander has left the prison now and he's gone upstairs. As you make your way back to the garden, you're able to see the 4 of your companions, and people are now beginning to disperse a little bit, and they are free to roam. And Rushi, you would have overheard that now that the feast begins at the crack of midnight.
So I'm next to Pickles still, right?
Yep.
We need to move. Feast doesn't happen till what time is it now?
It's about 9:30.
We have about an hour and we have about 2
2.5
hours, 2.5 hours to get everything that we need to get done. I need to go find some part of the secret word before we really start to move on getting that second key. Unless we really want to use him as the ability, as the secret word.
I have a question.
Hmm.
So, brainstorm here.
You have to say
I
mind
wanna
map
ask,
now.
where is the Lord right now?
He's speaking to esteemed guests.
Is he still outside the vault?
Yes.
I would assume that
Yes.
we're all just kind of chilling underneath the tree, kind of convening together.
Yeah.
So, would it be worthwhile to try to put a distraction of I don't know if it would work to say we hear something inside the vault and have him use the words to open it. Use
But
the words. 'Cause
We,
then he
we
does
can't.
it on
We
his
can't.
own.
We can't. We have the second key already.
But if he uses
He needs
the words,
he needs the 2 keys before he uses
what
the
if-
word. So if they
Can't
already find out that
Well, yeah, that was the thing I
Can't
wanted
you-
to clarify. Does it have to
can't
be
you-
keys then word, or can it be word then keys?
but can't you shapeshift Roosh into the captain of the guard?
Oh. Okay.
So that was where I was about to say. A
Rushi
shapeshift.
and Pickles make wisdom saving throws.
Because if we
And
heard,
Cosmo and Morvo, it would be at this point that you reconvene with the group.
You said
Morvo,
saving throw?
Saving throw. Morvo,
Dirty
you're
20.
no longer frightened. Okay?
16?
Rushi, you hear a voice
Uh-oh.
in the back of your mind.
That's not good.
Help me. Help me. Come to me. I'm down here. Help me.
Oh, so someone could telepathically talk outside of this, the outside of the vault, but I can't teleport into it.
Have you, any of you heard voices yet?
I
Oh,
started
you mean-
to, but
You mean
I
other than the ones I already hear?
Well, no,
not
so,
those ones. I
Chick,
don't think it's the
Chick,
same one.
You wouldn't have heard a voice. You would have heard
Oh, okay.
something trying to get into your mind, but you were able to push it away. Almost
Okay.
like so for you, it would have been like an intrusive thought that you like. Oh, no, I need to focus.
Gotcha.
I mean, hearing this, can I now choose? After hearing that question be asked, can I now choose to fail?
That presence is now gone,
Okay.
and it's not one you recognize.
There is.
So based off this,
I
we
have
have
a feeling
one person.
that there's something in the vault or someone in the
Well, if
vault.
you've got a prison, it would make sense that the vault would hold someone
Well, if they have a prison,
valuable,
if they have a prison, why would they put him in the vault if they already had the prison?
valuable or powerful.
Mm.
Either way, useful to have on our side. So I think as soon as we can get in there, I don't think getting out is going to be our. I think our problem is how to navigate getting in. Now, idea, plan of action. This might work. Disguising as captain of the guard, who
Which I
has
can
the
do.
key that
I
you've
have the
already
key.
got.
Yes.
Yes.
I have a question.
Before you get to your question, allow me to finish the.
Okay.
Now, we disguise for that, so we've still got the one key. He has the second key. He is still by the vault at the moment. We use the bag first, draw a wild animal out, hope that it's something terrifying. We then convene around him and say the only way we're going to get out of this is if we can hide in the vault till it's all blown over. We convince him to open the vault because it's in his best interest of safety to allow 2 guards to help sort this out, make sure the beast is in between. If someone can do an illusion for a beast as well, that would also
I can also
work towards
release
it.
up to 3. So I could do 3 at a
Perfect.
time, and then we can have somebody
And-
perhaps do an illusion of something maybe bigger and scarier. So I have the 3 smaller ones
Exactly.
doing something dangerous, and then the big one to be intimidating.
Exactly. Then we try and get
or-
them in. Okay, I won't finish my plan.
I have a zone of truth. Would it be possible to ask him what the words are and he'd have to tell
The
the
prob-
truth?
Well,
the
we can do
problem
that
with
if
that-
this plan doesn't work because this doesn't offend any of us.
And the problem with doing that is if he is able to succeed it, he knows what's going on, and he's not going to give us that
Exactly.
information in the first
and
place.
the other problem with that is Sonus of Truth doesn't compel you to speak.
It just
No.
makes
Ah.
you.
It just makes
Also-
whatever you say be honest.
I only have one small minor illusion, no great grand.
That's fine.
Um,
It doesn't have to be we don't have to be an illusion, but we could set these.
But you could do something
bags-
like what are those things called? A displacer beast? I think those are something you could do.
Think so?
I have like another thing we maybe could do
Hmm.
because I feel like this plan very much hinders on chance, which I am not the biggest fan of.
What have you got?
So, me and Rushe saw some prisoners downstairs,
Oh, that's right.
and I'm pretty sure that with my thieves' tools I can crack the cage and
Mhm.
let them out.
Okay.
That would cost
there was
chaos anyways.
there was quite a bit
Now-
down there too, so we could release all of them as a good distraction as well.
See, the thing is, that would be a distraction, but unless you can get them to come directly here and pose as a threat to the Lord themselves. So
There was
you need to let them out, do that. As they're on their way, release beasts. That way we've got complete pandemonium and chaos. That should also clear the rest of the esteemed guests, meaning that no unnecessary blood will be shed. As much as it pains me to say it, they don't deserve death.
I mean, if they die, they die. It doesn't
Well,
really matter to me.
and for the prisoners, most of them were tieflings, right?
But almost all of them were tieflings.
So they should listen to other tieflings and be kind of pissed that he captured only tieflings. Seems like
Because there was only seemed to be 2 different ones. There was a goblin that was in solitary for some reason, and then there was also some just kind of grayish shadow.
Cosmo,
And
Rouge.
and
Do
with
I-
the goblin, we could probably strike up a deal with him that we
Yes.
set him free if he does this for us.
Okay, in which case, Cosmo, go release the prisoners.
I will head
Take-
down.
And
Cosmo,
before,
before you do, make a wisdom saving throw.
yeah, and before you do, also as well, I will say take Zaspira with you.
I will go with Cosmo.
14.
Help me. Help us.
Eh.
We can help you.
Would I notice him being able to hear it too?
Yeah, do you see this like slight purple spark in his eyes? We can
That's it.
give you the treasures you seek. We can give you
Oh.
Crutin.
I don't hear that
Where's
though, do I?
Cruton?
You hear it too. Because you failed it, like whatever is said in this voice, you will constantly hear it
Do I have a sense of where that's coming from?
below you. And you have this
Buy me dinner
compulsion
first.
to follow it.
Okay. When I hear the word Cruton, I'm gonna say, "Wait for my signal. I will be back." And I'm just gonna start going to where I think the voice is.
It's coming from the vault.
Fuck. Okay.
I don't hear this voice.
The Cosmo and Rushi are the only ones
Okay.
who
Cosmo,
able
go
to
release
hear it.
the prisoners. Send us a message on your sending stone when they've been released, and I will release them. I will release my beasts.
Very well. Come on, Cosmo.
Let's go.
Right behind you.
Morvo, just to double check, you're okay with this plan, yes?
Oh, by the way, before we go, can I have my my weapon? Did we find those? Because there's a guard standing down there.
I think I saw Morvo with something that may have had our weapons in it. We should.
Movo
rush
was
on
near
over
us,
and-
wasn't he?
Yeah,
Morvo's made his way over to you guys during the conversation and would have probably had the second half of it he would have been a part of when you're sort of
One-
making the plan.
I would advise against rushing over. That might give the game away. To Cosmo, I advise doing this as weaponless as possible for as long as possible.
Well,
Because
there's
the
that.
minute we are seen with weapons, the guards are going to lose their shit anyway.
Yeah,
Here's
but
here's what we do. No,
will-
Cosmo. Here's what we do. I know I've seen how stealthy you are. I think you can get down there without having to worry about the guards at all. So if you can get down there and release them, then when you get back here, you can grab your weapons and help us fight.
I
Are you all enjoying the party? And you'll see Weslington has sort of made his way over to specifically you, Rushi, and you, Cosmo.
Of course. It's a
Oh.
beautiful party in a beautiful house.
And a beautiful man.
Oh, stop it, you two. Now, I just wanted to make sure that all your questions were properly answered. I would not want, knowledge to be withheld.
Oh, in which case then, if I may draw your attention, I'd like to see the door of the vault. Because again, it's something of such grand design. I could buy minutes personally to go over how you came up with the designs for such a grandiose door. That would be great. And then I will turn and wink to Rushi and Cosmo.
Rushi, roll insight.
9?
Jesus. Sorry.
What was that?
9?
Ah, yeah. Wow, this is cool. I love this place.
It's pretty sweet.
Okay. Yes, of course. If you see these golden, and they sort of drag you over. These golden gears, you see, they're sort of connected to the main mechanisms down below, and these keys, the keyholes are designed to provide a shocking revelation, shall we say, to anyone who would dare try and infiltrate them, as the magic within is able to detect the magic within the keys that I've hidden around the place. You see,
Oh.
I am.
So
and
while
they'll sort of pull
while
up-
they're talking,
they'll pull
Rushi's
up
looking
the
over at
chain.
Cosmo and being like,
1 second.
"Could go."
I carry this fake with me as a precaution, as I'm sure you've seen.
Oh, I actually didn't quite notice it. I thought your chest was looking even more pictures would show.
Oh, please, good sir. I know you have an eye for these things.
Well, as it is. So, But then what in the case of an emergency?
Well, the other key is kept in a personal place.
Ah.
It's kept in my safe room.
Out in did he say his safe room or a safe?
A safe room.
Now, if a question just based on ruling because I'm not sure.
Yeah.
If I were to cast suggestion
Yes.
to find the location, and he fails the check, will he be aware that he has been suggested?
The way because I've had to fucking make a lot of decisions on this. No, they are not aware.
But if they succeed, they are aware.
If they succeed, it's the same as any kind of enchantment. It's like they know that you've tried something. Basically, like the spell is in two parts: one to do the thing, and the other to disguise that you are doing the thing. Unless it's specifically, it's like Friends where they know that you've casted on it afterwards.
Okay. Huh. I don't know what his wisdom's like. The Tea Fairy's a charlatan. Wise. Probably yes, for being so deceitful. So probably would be able to. Oh. Okay.
I'm gonna have to push you for a decision here.
I will say, well, thank you for answering the questions. If we want, we can convene somewhere a bit more open. So, I'm a little bit worried about the shockingness mentioned at the door. Just in case we have any issues. If we want to go back and join the Royal Guard, I'm sure he may have other security questions for you on how, outside of the vault, you're able to maintain such a peaceful area. Especially considering the treasures you have on display.
Of course.
And then I will beckon for him to take the lead.
Sure.
And then I will then use my sending stone. Because I believe my timer should be up by now.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. It's 15.
Mm-hmm.
Location of key is fake. Can find real location, but chance it may fail.
Well, how does it?
Right, so from what I understand is he's telling us that the key on him is actually fake. So for us to find another one, we probably have to find more secure quarters.
Would it be of use for me to? What was the spell I had where I can change my appearance?
Disguise self. Disguise self?
Yes.
But what would you do for that? Because I can do it without using a spell slot, so I could do it as well. But the problem is, we need to know what that key is.
Well,
how do we find the information? What are you
I
thinking?
may be able to help with that.
Oh, really?
If you can show me a copy of the object, I can try and define where the original is.
So that would still involve.
So say if we were able to get the fake one on him, perhaps we could use that to find the real one.
Fake one, the partner key, anything related to it, so long as there's a connection. I believe I could do it.
wait, question. Is the key, are the two keys identical?
We don't know.
Would Rushi see that the key that is a fake on his chest, does that look like the one that Rushi has?
That.
Make me an investigation check.
I'm also doing it, so I'll just say to the Lord, I'm sure you must have some wonderful quarters to be able to overview the wonderful gardens that you have.
What'd you get?
15?
They look pretty similar.
Okay.
Rush, would it be worthwhile to give the key that you found to Morvo?
Marva,
As
does this cost you anything to try it? Do we? I mean,
And locate.
if we have nothing else to lose, I don't see why not.
Don't think it can be cast as a ritual, which means it would cost me a spell slot.
I
Out
don't
of
think.
character in game, it'd cost. Basically, in game, I'd just say it would cost me some of my power.
Now, do we really want to risk him being that much weaker in the hopes that we find it? Because we can see that obviously Pickles is getting good conversation out of him. Perhaps Pickles will be able to find some more information for us.
Morvo, make me a wisdom save.
20? Dirty?
Something is trying to pry into your mind. Something different than your gods. But you're able to stave it off.
Alright. For now, I'm going to reach into my backpack and pull out the key and try and sneakily hand it over to Morvo.
Yeah. As you do that, Pickles, you're sort of, oh yes, ma'am. You see, my room is the one up there with you see the golden framing with the beautiful ruby at the top? That's my private suite.
Oh, it's absolutely lovely. You
Oh,
must have a fantastic view of this garden. I mean, I must commend your garden.
a view of the majority of the city, more than I'd like. So
Cool. So
filthy drab.
now, from a player point of view, what is the
Yeah.
distance between here and that room?
So it's about 100 feet across the garden.
Yep.
And then it's about, I'd say about maybe 25 feet vertically.
Okay.
About 110
what-
feet that way.
Yep. So pretty much about 100. So 110 feet diagonally from where I am is
Yeah,
what we've worked that out as.
roughly.
Okay. Perfect. In which
And
case,
people
then
said math would be useless in the adult world.
I know, right?
only
In
for
which case,
D&D.
is there like kind of a area of bushes and whatnot?
There's a particular, set of fake rocks that are used as decoration where you've seen one of your party members go, which would
Perfect.
be basically like 20 feet across the garden from the house.
In which case, I will then say to the Lord, and here we are with the Lord, the guard,
Lord
I cannot
Commander.
remember how we Lord with our Lord Commander, who I'm sure has many security questions.
I do.
Nodding
indeed.
at
I
him.
do indeed.
I'm going to go mingle with some of your other guests to try and get an understanding
Oh.
of the wide range of people you've brought here for my newsletter.
Of course. Be careful with the Malquas. They can be quite the spicy individuals.
So I've heard. And with that, I will turn and I will sneak off. I will subtly head towards the fake rocks to hide behind,
Yeah.
of which I will then cast Dimension Door.
And I'm gonna
All
try
right.
and be taking the Lord back towards the hallway to which I saw all
Okay.
the dragon
But
scale.
Yeah, but obviously before I'm casting, I'm making sure that I've subtly gone and
No, for sure. You're able to make it up, and you appear in the Lord's bedroom.
Perfect. I would like to look around the Lord's bedroom.
All right, you roll investigation. Meanwhile, what are Zaspira, Cosmo, and Morvo up to?
Well, I believe Cosmo was considering getting his speed stalls and hatching a prison break.
Yes.
Yeah, but the thing is, if the key's fake, we shouldn't do that yet.
I mean, that's up to you if you're going to change your mind on it whilst you're already on the way.
Well, we hadn't left yet.
Yeah, we hadn't left yet.
Oh, I assumed you already had. Because you went,
No.
I'm going to go. And I was like, okay.
No, because then
I
we
never
were-
had the chance to because then roleplay happened.
Yeah.
I myself am going to mingle with the crowd and basically try and keep up appearances until we have what
I
we
will-
need to.
Oh,
I will try to look at some of the guards, staying away from them, but seeing if, because I can read lips, trying to see if they have any informations that might be useful.
is this?
I will have you roll me investigation, Cosmo.
Sure.
Well, cause are there other musicians at this party?
1 second.
Unnatural 20.
Words that come up quite a lot are stained glass windows,
All right.
which sticks out to your mind because they're not gawking at them. They seem, a sentence that you see quite a lot is, so have the stained glass windows seen anything?
All right.
Okay, and to answer your question, Zaspira, not really out here. This is much more like a social gathering area as opposed to entertainment. What it does sound like is there's just sort of prestidigitation sort of being mass cast to provide just general party ambience.
Okay.
All right.
I don't know what the deal.
Pickles.
Hello.
Investigation time.
24. I rolled a 17 with a +7.
So you see a sort of very grandiose bed, as well as a desk on the far side. As you go over to the desk, there's a makeup kit there so that Westington can keep up appearances. There is what looks, as you sort of look through the drawers, there is a drawer with a false bottom. As you lift it up, there is a pink journal with a unicorn on the front.
Now, obviously, I'm not aware he keeps a journal, so this is very interesting to me.
Yes. As well, underneath the desk are 2 metal brass buttons.
Push.
Well, no, because there's 2. So.
Push them at the same time.
Oh my god.
One of them's got to work.
Button I push.
I would like to investigate those buttons, and I would like to look for specific wear, tear, or anything that looks like one would be used.
You can either roll for me.
Well, I see button, I go push.
Fuck, what do I make you roll for this? There's not really a skill check. I'll have you roll general intelligence, because there's not really a skill check for what these are. So
22.
General intelligence. You can tell that they are sort of tied to tripwires which go into the wall. And you can't see where the wires go once they go in the wall, but these buttons, it seems like they're both, if you were to press them, it would pull on these wires to activate maybe one thing, maybe multiple things, maybe it's a security system that makes it explode. You don't know the purpose, but you know that both buttons activate the same kind of mechanisms.
But can I see which one's been pressed more? Because one that looks like it's...
Not particularly. There's not really one that has more wear than the other.
I'm going to take a step back. I'm going to pick up the journal first of all.
Okay.
I'm going to read through the journal, actually.
All right. As you read through the journal, the first few pages are from when he was a child.
Dear diary.
And he's talking about the stories he was told from his parents and his grandparents, and kind of all the different things that they have passed down to him. And you can kind of infer that the life that he's living and the facade that he's playing up right now was ingrained into him at a very young age, so he might not even realize what he's doing is. He knows that there's a fakeness to it, but you don't know whether he's aware of the fakeness or if he's ignorant to it. You can tell as you read deeper and deeper that he gained the inheritance when his parents both died in a dragon attack some years ago.
And he's been fine talking to a guy with a dragon mask.
you get the idea that he didn't really care for his parents.
That kind of makes sense. He seems like a
It's
pretentious twat.
yeah. He had the vault constructed himself, and he had all the treasures were stored in the house, but then there was a break-in where a lot of things got stolen, and so he had everything moved into the vault and replicated all of those treasures to decorate the house. And you can tell that there have been multiple break-ins, but they've always just stolen the fakes from that moment. And everyone who has tried to breach the vault has failed. But the one entry ends that when they finished carving out the vault, they found something. And he's going to investigate it in the morning. And then the vault is never addressed again.
So there's no code word in there.
Well, it does talk about the command phrase.
And the command phrase is?
But the command phrase was changed. The command phrase initially was Weslington Almighty All Powerful. But after that entry about going into the cave, there is a single entry. I have changed the command phrase. I will protect them. And then the rest of the journal entries are just normal. They never address the vault again. They never address the treasures again. It's just what he's been doing in his days and how he's slowly gotten bored of the rich life. So you can infer that the new command phrase is I will protect them.
Okay.
And you can tell that ever since that, there is a slight shift in the handwriting. It's a little, before it's very, the very fancy calligraphy, and it's a little bit messier after the changing of the command phrase.
Okay. So after reading this, I will put the book into my pocket, or whatever appendage I can attach it to.
Yep.
I'm going to take a step back.
Yep.
I'm going to use my mage hand.
Yep.
And I shall press the left-hand button with the mage hand.
Nothing happens.
I will then press the right-hand button.
You can see this sort of magical energy radiate from the button, and your mage hand dissipates.
Son of a bitch. I will. Oh! I'm gonna grab my boomerang and use the tip of the boomerang to press the right hand button. It's not magical. Just in case.
Make me an intelligence saving throw.
Okay. $13.
You don't know why you're standing at this desk. You read the journal.
Mhm.
You're looking for a key, but you don't know why you've got your boomerang out.
Well, my boomerang's still on the button, right?
What?
'Cause
Button?
Okay, so I'm now going to look at where I'm holding my boomerang.
It's just at the desk.
So you're telling me the drawer's now no longer open?
No, the drawers, everything. What button though?
So I now can't notice the button.
There never were buttons, as far as you're concerned.
So if I'm now looking at why my boomerang is sticking inside of the drawer...
Effectively what?
Yeah.
You have been hit by modified memory.
Okay. So,
And there are
in
no
my
buttons.
confusion,
Yeah.
I'm going to look at inside the drawer where I now don't see a button. And because I don't know what's going on anymore, and I'm very confused as to why I tip my boomerang, I'm going to start doing this on the bottom of it to see if there's another fake button.
No, there's nothing.
And then I'm going to investigate the room again. Wonder what the fuck I'm doing.
Well, you remember why you were here. You need to find the command phrase, which you found. You need to find the key. The key is not in this room, as far as you're aware. There's you check every drawer, you check under every painting, every pillow. And it's not there. and then you hear a knocking at the door. Is someone in there? You hear another knocking. You add to the count of 3 before I send in the golems.
Dimension door!
1, 2.
Dimension door.
Okay. You teleport, I assume, back to where you were.
Back to where I. Well, first, as the countdown's going on, I'm going to have been like kind of looking, sure it's still unoccupied over there.
Yep. No, yeah, no, it's good.
Yeah.
Like,
Dimension door back down.
okay. And through the window, you can kind of see what looks to be armor moving on its own. And these shimmering lights. And then you see the commander. And sort of looks around and looks a bit confused and shrugs his shoulders and goes back. Going back to the rest of the group. Now that you're...
Beforehand, real
yeah.
quick, I'm just going to sit down by the rocks for about an hour. If I can.
Dude, we don't have an hour.
We do! We have 2.5 hours. I'm guessing that whole process took about 10 minutes.
Yeah, we have 2.5 hours to also get out of the city.
Yeah, I'm fine. As long as I don't do anything strenuous, I can count it as a short rest. So I can probably still walk around, right?
Cosmo, you would have seen a secondary flash, and you will see Pickles sort of sitting by the rocks and the barrel. I assume, Morva, you would have told people where you put the barrel?
Yes.
So you'll see him over by the barrel, and a look of confusion on his face.
What's up, dude?
I have the command word.
Alright. So now we just need that one key.
Well, I hope it's a straight key.
We need that one key.
I got it, wow.
Thank you.
I'm gonna
thank you.
slap you.
I mean,
There's a Chinese restaurant in London called Wonky something. And every time I look past it, I always go, "Oh, that building looks a little wonky, doesn't it?"
That's terrible.
Disgusting. It's fucking gross.
Yes, but I'm a bit tapped out, so I need to spend a bit of downtime to get some power back.
Well, have you found anything out about that other key, though?
No.
That's a problem.
Well, I found you the command word. Is that not good enough?
No, that's fine, but we still need that other key. Without that key, you finding the command word is worthless.
Am I still with the Lord?
Whittlington would have buggered off at this point.
Yeah, he would have got bored asking
Well,
security.
I had
would've-
questions and shit for him.
Oh, yeah, sure, go for it. Yeah, alright. We'll do it then whilst he was in the room and getting fucked with.
Now, my lord, if you don't mind me asking, I find it rather ingenious with the two-key system, but don't you find it a bit, unsafe to keep it around your neck?
Well, on occasion, I wear the real key. On occasion, I wear a fake key.
How are you
I have the same with all of my guards.
able differentiate the difference between them? That's remarkable. The Arrowstead family has been looking for more secure measures, and the main reason I was sent here is because of your vault, and they've told me to specifically look for measures that you do to protect your vault, and perhaps I can implement them into our own household.
I recommend you speak to the Embershard dwarves. They are the ones that enchanted the keys in such a way and were
Really?
able to replicate them the way they do. But
Interesting.
if you're willing to keep it secret, because
Of course, a secret amongst friends. Security is my highest measure.
there are 50 keys amongst me and my guards.
Interesting.
Only 2 of them are identical.
So what you mean to say is that the 2 keys for are specifically identical, but then the other ones just seem to be a little bit different. That's very clever. Very clever.
They are the same visually,
Mm-hmm.
but they interact with the magic of the weave around us differently.
Interesting. Very peculiar.
That's all I'm willing to say.
Of course.
You know.
I don't mean to
A
pry too
magician
much.
never reveals
Of
his
course.
secrets.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Well, I hope you enjoy the rest of your evening, my lord.
Of course, of course.
And I'm going to return
And
to
you
the
will.
rest of the group.
All right. What do you? We will say Morvo and Zaspera. What were you doing whilst that conversation was going down?
Give
Just
me 1
keeping up
second.
appearances.
Yeah, give me 1 second because I was looking for a spell that I think I had. Okay, that's not going to be of any use if it's not the real key. I have, what the fuck is this called? I have Identify, which I can touch through the casting the spell if it's magic or some other magic imbued object. You learn its properties and how to use them, and
Real-
attunement and all that stuff.
real
but
quick.
that doesn't help.
Can I retcon something real quick, Zeph?
Yep.
Can I try and fucking sleight of hand the key that's on his necklace?
It's go time then.
At disadvantage, because obviously you brought attention to the key during your conversation.
Mm-hmm. Okay. As long as this isn't worse, we're in good shape.
Please.
Okay, 21.
Way not noticing a thing.
Oh, thank God. The first one was a 13. I was like, okay, if I could stay up. The next one was a fucking 15. I was. Oh my God. Okay. And I'm slipping away with the key.
All right.
Would can I go up to Rush? I can't
Yeah.
pronounce it. I have a spell that called Identify, where I can tell if something is magical and if so, how to use it. Just possibly see if there's some magic that would lead us
I'm
to
gonna-
the real key.
I'm gonna toss her. I'm gonna toss her the one I just
Well-
lifted and say, try it on that.
Let's say, didn't also the Lord say that both of the correct keys look identical,
Mm-hmm.
and you now have in
keys
possession
look
2 keys?
all the keys look identical.
All the keys look identical. Okay.
Oh, I
Alright,
thought you said 2 of them did, but 2 of them specifically
No.
mess with the
No,
weave.
so they all. There are 2 that are completely identical. All of them look identical visually, but
Mm.
only 2 of them interact with magic the same way.
Okay.
Yeah, this one requires attunement to use how many charges it has, if any. Learn whether any spells are affecting the item and what they are. If the item was created by a spell, you learn which spell created it. So I will roll that. I roll that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Why do I hit to roll that one? Wait a minute.
Oh, with identify. Sorry, I'm thinking of a different spell. No.
Yeah.
So if you're identifying the key that Karma tossed to you, there is a spell inscribed on it. That spell is Spare the Dying.
Spare the. Oh, I don't know that. Fuck. I have spell Speak to the Dead, but that doesn't help right now.
No.
It doesn't matter.
That's telling you what the spell
Yeah,
is
yeah.
that it's imbued with. You don't need that spell. That's
Well, I
telling you the
know.
name of the spell. You don't
What?
need it. You don't need it.
What's the name of it?
Spare the Dying.
So we have 50 fucking keys. We have to go find to see if we can find one that matches another one.
Okay. So I'll come back up to Roosh and say, so it's inscripted with the spell Spare the Dying.
Interesting. You should go check the other one that I've given the Morvo.
Very well.
Morvo, speaking of, what are you doing with that key?
So I was holding on to it, going to socialize for a bit, and then find a quiet corner, and I was going to try locate object on it with locate this object's double.
So, you cast locate object.
Yep.
Obviously, the key in your hand glows because the key you are trying to locate is in your hand. A second glow appears, and as you look up, the entirety of there's this sort of aura that you can see in what you presume to be the Lord's bedroom. You can't necessarily see the specific location, but you can infer from your spell that it's in that area, but it's being protected by something. 10 minutes have passed. Pickles.
Hello.
You come to the epiphany that
I've been
a
bamboozled.
spell was cast on you.
Yeah.
But why? Of course there were buttons there. Why wouldn't there be?
You've been hoodwinked.
You have been swindled, good sir.
I have.
So you can infer that, that button casts modify memory on you, but it's not a permanent one.
Mm-hmm. So even with me then just doing this, I haven't randomly hit one. I was.
No, you can't really explain why you weren't able to interact with the button. You assume there was multiple spells going on.
I'm guessing the modify memory would have made it look like I was in space, but actually I was probably just doing this on the sides.
Possibly.
Yeah, something like that.
You can infer, that's probably something to do with it.
Yeah.
But you also infer, if that spell is cast on the button, then clearly it's there for a reason. It's not because what you could see from the way everything was set up, no one else, the fact that the commander didn't immediately go in means that, it's not somewhere you're meant to go necessarily. It's a very private place.
I'm also going to hazard a guess that because 10 minutes in the room, 10 minutes downstairs. I also remember there being buttons on which one I pressed, right?
Yeah. Everything that happened has come back to you now.
Cool. Sending stone.
Roll a d20.
In Lord's room, don't press right button.
Okay.
I got 7, by the way, but I didn't want to say it before Zephyr
Okay.
tried taking words from.
So I'm also going to use my sending stone.
Roll a d20. Fucking love these modified sending stones.
15. Which is
Go
going
for
to
it.
be quite easy. Key I have has double in Lord's room.
Can I also use my sending stone?
I will use one last word. Shielded.
Okay. Roll d20.
We're all in the garden. We could all just meet up.
What the
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why
Again,
we're all sending stones.
The only reason I use the sending stone is I'm sat down trying to rest.
Well, mine will be easier just to
So,
stick in
all
the
right.
mind.
So to streamline everything, we know that the other key is in the king's room, right?
Yes.
Okay, good, fine.
If we all meet up at with
Okay, I got it.
What's the issue, Lau?
No, I was just. We've been using a lot of time on this, and I've been quiet for a long ass time, and I kind of want to do something in the game.
what do you want to do?
Well, I just wanted to make sure.
I got a 5.
Hold on, check.
I mean, Chick said something before me, so she should start.
No, it's fine.
I mean, again, I don't know why Chick isn't just going over to talk to people, but
Because I don't know where anybody is.
You're all in the garden. You've all been in the garden. But the only one that's left the garden is Wa, and then he came back.
Well, then I walk up to everybody, walk up to Wall, and I assume the rest can see me if I usher my hand
You've
come
all
over.
you've all had tabs on each other the whole time.
Okay, well
'Cause
then I
you all your masks. Obviously, you all recognize each other's masks.
then I will say to the group, the key from around the neck says "Spare the dying."
All right, Cosmo.
I would like to see if I could locate the lovely jubbly head of the house.
Mr. Wesington, he is
Yes, sir.
mingling with guests.
Mr. Wessington,
Oh, how can I help you?
well, you see, sir, so how do you make such an interesting company like this? This whole thing is just really baffling to me that you can get this many people together. How do you pull off such a party?
Oh, you know what they say, the rich are easily influenced.
Oh, that is very true.
Make an insight
Now-
check.
Okay.
Just a minor detail.
What's your minor detail?
But what would you roll?
Oh, can I default to my passive insight?
Yeah.
16.
There's a purple spark in his eyes.
Hmm.
Carry on.
Sorry.
Hmm.
Because he hasn't seen the purple spark yet, has he?
No, he is not.
But he can hear the voices though.
Yes.
Okay.
And just to remember this, because I've kind of forgotten. I kind of dozed off a little bit. Karma, you nabbed his key, right?
Yes, I have the key. I took the key from around his neck.
Okay.
Well, I have it now.
yeah,
and
yeah,
I-
that's fine.
But yeah, I think he was asking if it's still on him.
I'm gonna try something dumb.
Hmm.
Sir, excuse me for this rather weird question.
Indulge me.
Didn't you have a key around your neck when we last talked?
Kind of look down. And he will pull out a sending stone. Someone is attempting to find the keys. Have everybody in the lobby searched. And you will see the hedge, like the sculpted hedges begin coming to life and ushering people into the lobby.
When people are heading into the lobby, can I go past? I'm gonna try to do a lot of shit now. Can I try to go past Suspira and grab? Well, no, wait. Who had the right key?
I believe that was Maz or
All right.
Morvo.
Can I try to go past Morvo, ask for the key, and after, if he gives me the key, try to get out of the crowd while everyone is going towards the lobby to head up to Wensington's room.
Alright, we'll start with so Morvo.
Can I ask something
and-
real quick?
1 second, shit. We need to get through this because the four of you now sort of see all the hedges are coming to life, and they're in different forms. Some of them are like sort of humanoid warriors, others are animals, but they're all beginning to corral everyone back into the building. Morvo, you see Cosmo coming over to you and obviously ask for the key.
Why do you need it?
Because I can hide it and I have a plan. And we have short on time.
When I see the hedges come
The
to life,
problem is, I don't trust Cosmo.
mm-mm.
I'll let you make that decision, and then we'll go to you afterwards, Karma.
If you believe you can hide it better than me, I'll let you keep it. But I have a plan,
Excuse me.
and time is on the essence.
I'm going to smirk and just pass the Zeph, if I can.
Yeah. What do you want to do?
Stealth and let the plants pass over me, and then just try and hide in the empty garden as best I can.
Repeat that. Sorry. Strong picking you up.
So I said I'm going to just smirk at Cosmo,
Yeah.
and then stealth and try and, pass around the plants as best I can.
Roll me stealth. Cosmo, you gonna follow?
No, I said specifically if he could hide the key better than I could, then I would let him. So when I noticed that he didn't want to pass me the key, I'm gonna try to go for the other key.
All right.
26 for the stealth.
Yep, you're able to slip out of the crowd fairly easily. You kind of hug the rocks and sort of bob and weave in between the hedges. Very quickly, Rushi, what do you want to say?
When I see the hedges come to life, I'm gonna try and slip behind some people and turn into the commander of the security here with my disguise.
I'm gonna
self-mask.
have you roll deception or stealth, up to you.
Okay. Let me see what we got here. We're gonna do stealth. I have advantage with it. Okay. 25.
Yep, you're also able to sort of duck away from the crowd. And then very quickly, Pickles and Zaspira, as you see all of this going on, what are you two doing?
Can I? Wait. Everybody's going to the lobby, right?
So the main crowd is being ushered into the lobby. Rushi and Morvo have fucking disappeared.
Yeah.
They're gone. And
Could-
the commander is here.
Do I know? Is the commander? Do I know if it's Roosh or is it the actual commander?
You don't know. You just all of a sudden behind the crowds, the commander has popped up and he's seemingly trying to dart in between the plants, probably just to get out of their way or something. You don't know.
Can I? Oh, this is gonna be risky.
I'll just look at you and just say, go with the crowd for now. You have nothing to fear. You have nothing on you, correct?
Me?
Yes.
No, I have the fake key.
It's the fake key, yes.
Oh,
Yes.
Rushi knows that she's got the fake key, right?
Yeah, because you gave it.
So
because you
can
watched her cast
me
Identify
disguised
on it.
as the commander try and go get it from her?
How do you want to do this?
I'm just gonna try and, with my posture and the kind of attitude, trying to take on the persona of the commander, walk up to Severus and just be like, please hand me the key. And you just see a quick wink.
I will hand the key over and
Is it-
say, "Be careful," and I will start heading towards the lobby.
If you could do me a favor as well and just tell them that this area is clear so I can just keep resting.
Of course.
I was speaking to the guard, the person
Oh.
that's disguised as someone that would listen.
I thought you were talking to me because I was heading to the lobby.
Of course.
While when you short rest, you can still do light activities such as walking.
But
Yes, but I'm intentionally choosing to remain here.
And I'm gonna, pretend to be the commander, like patrolling the garden, pretending to look out.
Absolutely.
And
Absolutely.
I'll start to head back to the lobby as to supposedly at least one of our houses there.
All right, Cosmo.
Yeah.
How you sneak into the bedroom?
Well, again, in the measure of the crowd, I'm gonna try to sneak up and head to the bedroom, very stealthily.
All right.
Hope you know the way. I cheated my way up there.
Yeah, but I saw which window you were sitting near.
we're gonna say that we probably saw you and Wessington
no,
pointing to
absolutely they would
the
have.
room.
And so you make your way up the very clearly fake dragon scale spiral staircase, and you come into a hallway full of stained glass mirrors.
I'd like to
And at the other end
touch
of the
one of the
hallway,
mirrors.
roll me sleight of hand.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Ah. Sure. That is a 30-20.
As you touch it, you feel and see this sort of magical shimmering, and pull your hand away very quickly. Roll me stealth.
That is another dirty 20.
You hide behind one of these sort of large stands, holding up some candles to light, and from the stained glass mirror comes this shimmering light, and it looks to be sort of shards of stained glass as this sort of humanoid fractal figure brandishing a blade and begins sort of looking around the hallway. They don't see you, and they slink back into the pain.
How high is the roof compared to these glass things?
So the hallway is like 20 feet to the ceiling, and they are like they are these sort of 15-foot mirrors with but what you saw was a sort of 6-foot tall figure depicted in the glass come to life, essentially.
Okay. I'm a small creature, so would I be able to fly above the glass?
Roll me stealth, because even if you were to do that, you'd still be seen by the other side.
Yeah, get that. That is a 20 plus 11, so 31.
You are silent as the night and twice as deadly.
Cool. I would then like to locate the door where I would presume it was compared to the window.
Yeah, it's a sort of one-way hallway with this giant white door, and you're able to get over to it. It is locked.
Okay, I would like to use my thieves' tools.
All right. Roll me a sleight of hand and add an extra proficiency for your thieves' tools.
Yep, I mean that's how it works.
I'm just
So-
explaining for the people at home. So you're allowed to fucking do it, but me as the dungeon master, I'm fucking not. Dickhead.
It's okay. Apparently, he waited ages. You know, this is his time. Don't ruin.
Yeah, don't take this time away from him. Let him enjoy the spotlight.
You hear a click, and the door opens, and you are opened up to this lavish bedroom with a desk on one side, with...
Is the drawer still open?
The drawers are still open.
Okay.
And on the other side, you see this portrait of Lord Weslington's family.
All right, I would like to look through the room, trying to find some hidden place that the key could have been hidden. Still knowing that Was said don't press the right button.
Okay. You roll me investigation with advantage because you know to look for buttons.
I mean, I could roll for advantage, but I got a nat 20 my first one.
Underneath the desk, there are two brass buttons.
Okay. I'll click the left one.
Nothing happens.
Oh boy. Well, I guess I'll press the right button.
Intelligence saving throw.
Yeah, I know, but I mean, the left one didn't do anything, and it's the only thing I can find with a nat 20, so I have to do something. Intelligence you said?
Yep.
Okay. I So I got a 10, but I will use my mask for this, which will mean that I'll lose my
Legendary resistance. Yep.
which
All
means I
right.
succeed the saving throw.
Oh fuck! I
Okay.
just remembered. I could have added a D10 to that saving throw.
You took your one fuck up earlier, so.
Oh, I know.
probably
It
would've
doesn't matter
reminded you.
now. It's way too late.
Well, So you can tell that there is a spell that the button is trying to cast on you, but you are able to resist it and nothing happens.
God damn it. Fuck me, man.
Now, just a reminder, will my sending stones be ready?
By this point, yeah.
Because I realised there's one place I didn't check. That is a 4. Check behind the painting.
I'll do just that.
Roll me investigation now on the painting.
For fuck's sake.
Can I default my passive perception? You said.
No
What is it?
investigation.
Investigate.
Oh, investigate. Okay, then I'd like to default to my passive, which is 16.
Which is there's hinges behind the painting, but it does not budge.
All right. I will like to grab my crowbar for my backpack.
All right. Roll me strength.
Well, yeah, that's gonna be a problem. 15.
It does not budge.
I would then try to use my talons to destroy the painting.
Maybe a dexterity saving throw.
24.
As soon as you touch the canvas, you see so the painting is sort of set back a little bit in the frame, and this almost guillotine-like blade comes dropping down, and you're barely able to avoid it. And then it just pulls itself back up and resets.
Okay,
itself.
I'm gonna do something a little weird since I couldn't use my great strength of 9. I would like to use.
Ask a friend for help?
Yes, please. I'd like to try to use my pythons and rope to kind of make a leverage so that I can maybe use physics to open this hinge.
What do I make it? I don't know. Sleight of hand, I guess. I don't know.
So if he's going to use a piston, how are you going to use it? Sorry.
I'm gonna use pythons, which I have in my backpack, together with a hammer, so that I can knock them into something.
That would be so. You're basically going to make like a swinging, like wrecking ball thing with a hammer.
No, I was more thinking of putting pythons on and then using those pythons to.
So once the pythons are in, what are you doing with them?
Then I'll like to use my rope to kind of make a way where I can use the python to use basically lessens the force.
You're trying to make a handle with the rope, effectively.
I'm trying to pull out the door.
Oh,
Basically.
you're trying to make a pulley system.
Yes.
There we go.
So, yeah,
that doesn't work with
that's not going to work.
There are
And that
actually 5e items called pulleys.
And that would also be similar to using the crowbar.
It would just be another strength. But yeah, no, but that's.
I wasn't the only one that was really confused at the beginning.
Yeah,
right?
no, I thought he was trying to make like a sort of system where.
No, I got it. My brain was boggling going, okay, you're trying to use basically square metal pegs as a pulley system to wrap rope around to increase leverage. That will never work. Not with rough hempen rope.
Can I try to burn the picture? I don't know, man.
Oh, what?
You.
out of character for a moment.
Well, how do you want to try and burn the picture?
With my tinderbox.
Make me a deck save.
Well, this is why you fail it for the king.
I got big brain. 18.
Again, you narrowly avoid the guillotine.
Oh my gosh. God.
Wait,
Oh, this is so irritating because. Hey, check the chat, by the way. I put a really funny picture. Come on, Lau, you got this.
I'm trying to think.
Isn't he the one that has it too?
Uh-huh.
There is something else you haven't tried.
Okay.
I've been here for 10
You
seconds
mean
and I figured
other
it
than
out.
asking for help?
Other than asking for help, I'm surprised he hasn't tried it. Given
No, I think I know what I need to do, but I don't see how that helps me. But
got it.
sure. I just don't know how this will open the painting anyways, but sure. I think I know what you want me to do. I just don't think it will help. I'd like to take my removable rod, place it so the blade thing will go down on it. While I can see that stopping the blade, right? If you put it like horizontally. I just don't see how that opens up the picture.
Isn't
the blade
that
the blade stops, and then it just stays there.
Yeah.
Yeah, but what can you now do, Lau?
Destroy the painting, I guess.
You could do what you were intentionally trying to do.
I'll try to use my talons to destroy the painting.
Roll an attack, I guess.
18.
You are able to carve past the canvas itself to reveal the wooden backing of the frame behind.
Fuck me, and now I'm back at I don't know what the fuck to do. Can I use the pythons and the hammer to basically break open this piece of wood?
As you go to pierce the wood with one of the python bends.
Can I use my crowbar to remove the wood?
The crowbar bends.
I would like to set fire to the wood.
Using what?
Using my tinderbox.
Okay, you set the wood on fire, and it's now on fire.
Woo! Okay, cool. Anything happens?
Yeah,
I mean,
going to
it
get
is
a
now
triple
it is
shot of
now burning.
Yeah?
Like, it's not going to instantly burn away. It's gonna take
I
time.
don't know what to
I just imagine that Rushi is down
Send you a
below,
message real quick.
walking around, and just kind of looks up and sees smoke, and then just kind of goes, "God fucking damn it!"
In a little bit, maybe.
Okay, since that doesn't
No.
work, and
No,
and
wow.
No?
No.
Oh.
This is the left and right is left moment.
so since that didn't work, I'll try to then like choke out the flames with my normal clothing. I guess I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know.
I will allow you to fan the flames out again. You're not okay. You stop
like-
the fire that you just
Okay.
made.
I would have made it bigger.
And then I guess I'll use the sending stone.
Imagine like next to the painting, there's like the sign that says like push.
I guess. Fucking hell.
Can I add my guidance to that?
No. No.
What did you get?
I got a 12.
You have 12 words. I don't know, like, I've made this too hard, or if you guys are too stupid, or what.
I'm just
Well, I'm
imagining.
occasionally not doing anything, so
I'm just
Yeah.
imagining right next to the painting. There's like the you know how like doors have like push or pull. It just says push next to it.
Well, the thing is, right, my main issue where I am really stuck is that I looked in the room, I rolled a nat 20.
Yeah.
With that roll, I found 2 buttons.
Yes.
I pressed both of the buttons. Nothing happened.
You press the left button and nothing happened. You press the right button and the spell was cast on you.
Can I say one thing aloud?
No, wait. So I pressed
Because
both
it might
the
actually help.
No.
You pressed the left button and
I
nothing
pressed the-
happened.
And nothing happened. I pressed the
then you-
right button, and then
Yep.
a spell casted on me that I didn't basically get
Please.
used right. So I pressed both the buttons, and I didn't get any beneficial thing out of it.
You pressed the left button and then you pressed the right button.
I know now. It's one of 2 things.
I think I literally just figured it out, and I swear to God, if this is it, it's gonna be amazing.
And it is all my fault from
Yes,
the beginning.
It sure is. 100%.
Like the thing is, you know that video where he goes, "What's heavier, a kilogram of feathers
Yeah.
and a kilogram of steel?" And someone goes, "They're the same weight," and he goes,
No, it's
"What?"
steel.
I feel like that right now. I feel like that.
All right.
I thought this would be
Lau.
the easiest shit
Lau.
in the world.
Lau,
It's loud. What did you expect?
here's what we've tried so far, okay? You've pressed the left button, and then you press the right button.
No one's in the room, so do not tell him anything.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
No one is in the room. No one knows what's happening. No one tell him anything.
What else have you tried? What else have you not tried?
No. He's
The
got
thing is,
to
right,
got to work this out on his own.
the thing is, right, rolled a nat 20, found 2
Yes.
Because that's all that was there. Yeah.
Stay on that. Yeah, 100%. You did. You did do that.
Let me finish.
Yeah,
Let me
go,
finish.
go, man. You go.
Let me finish.
Fuck, please.
Let me finish. I rolled a nat 20.
At
We
this
know.
point-
Yep, you said.
Yeah, let me finish.
Okay.
I found 2 buttons.
Yep.
Okay. With those 2 buttons,
Yes.
nothing beneficial happened to me.
Why? What did you do with those 2 buttons?
I
No.
pressed on both of them,
Yeah, you did.
and nothing beneficial happened.
Sure.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
No,
And then you found hinges on a painting, and you investigated the painting. The painting had its own investigation roll, so that was completely separate to your nat 20.
Fuck.
Just to double check, Zephyr, left is right and right is left. Wrong is right, right is wrong. Don't make a right, but don't make a wrong, or whatever it was.
Dude, this was not meant to be a puzzle. There are no puzzles in this adventure. How the fuck have you done this?
We've been on here for like a good hour or so on this one part.
Has this now counted as a short rest for me?
Yeah,
Yeah, fuck it.
I think we're at long rest right now.
We are
my
5
God.
hours into this and you haven't even made it to the first fucking combat.
No, this is definitely gonna be a
Wow.
2-parter, bro.
Lau, you press the
Yeah.
left button and then you press the right button.
Okay.
You get it?
Yeah, but no.
Come on, man.
No.
Come on!
No, guys. He's got to work it out on his own.
The DM has been helping him, and he's still not getting it.
Yeah. Stop helping. Stop asking.
We're gonna be here for another hour.
Okay, that's fine. If we're here for another hour, we're here for
No.
another hour. He's using it. You said you were using the sending stones, Lau.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
And you roll a 12.
I rolled a 12.
What are you gonna say?
Found room behind painting. Pressed 2 buttons. Nothing happened. What I
more.
do?
There you go.
Okay, whilst he's doing the chicanery, the Spira and the Spira, you are currently in the lobby.
Oh shit,
You
she's by
are- like,
herself.
everyone is slowly being searched. No keys are being found.
I'm imagining like every time Lau's pressing a button, like the chandeliers are like dimming off and on.
Yes, you are. Lau.
Yeah, 100%.
Morvo, you are in the garden currently.
Oh, wait,
You are in the garden with Pickles. Pickles, you feel the sense of recovery. You feel like you have been gifted out of pity the ability to use your powers again. And then we have you, Rushi, who are patrolling the halls. And Rushi, you see Mikhail, what you assume to be Mikhail, as he is not with the other cooks, just booking it out of a window. He's running.
He
Speaking
just
of,
jumps out a
while
window.
I was waiting, I would
Yep.
be equipping myself because I figure we're getting to the point where it's
Go time.
Well, you'd think that, wouldn't you?
So
Yeah.
I'm gonna go over
Alright,
and I'm gonna try and follow him. Is he just jumping out a random ass window?
Like literally, he has opened a window and he is running. Okay, so very quickly, Morvo, you
Okay.
get 2+1 repairs and studded armor.
And-
Rushi,
Is my
yeah,
armor
sure.
there as well? Because I was sat by it.
Yeah, so you get 2+1 daggers and leather armor.
Not have put my stuff on yet because with me going back to the lobby, I wouldn't want to raise any
No,
suspicion.
Absolutely, that's fine. Okay, Rushi, you follow Mikhail.
I
and
have,
you
I have a
sort-
different idea. Is he outside of the
Okay.
grounds of the building?
He's running.
I found the
But
thief!
Oh. Okay.
Oh!
So, as you're in this hallway, you've got like like the decorative sets of armor that you get in castles and fancy buildings. They come to life, and they start chasing him, smashing through the window, and just running after him. And very quickly, he is apprehended and dragged back to you.
Take him down with the others.
Oh, please, I can't do this anymore.
Can't do what?
And he's dragged away.
Bring him back.
Please just kill me. Don't make me listen to them anymore.
Listen to who? Wait, before I ask that, is there anyone around me, or is it just these unarmed?
Just the sets of armor.
Okay. Listen to who?
Screams. The voices. Oily whispers. I don't want to go down there.
Where are they coming from?
And then he'll sort of look up at you. You're not.
Take him down with the others.
And you will just hear him screaming bloody mercy as he is dragged down to the prisons. And you all now receive a message from Cosmo.
Cool. I would like to respond to that message with my sending
Roll a
tone.
d20.
That's a 20.
You recite to him your life story. Fuck it.
Yeah, as many as you want.
I pressed left button first, then right button. If neither button worked, try pressing the right button first, and then the left button. Failing that, press both buttons at the same time.
Well, you all hear the response, and you're all surprised that seemingly his words were not limited.
I just feel like we all hear Cosmo go, "Oh!"
I just imagine, like, if it works, hearing top of the building.
Alright. Guess I'll press the right button.
Intelligence saving throw.
If I fail that.
Please don't fail it.
So that's a fail, so I'll use the second charge of my item.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Okay.
This
And
is
then
not what you're supposed to use legendary resistance.
Doesn't matter. We need this.
I'll press the left button.
Nothing happens.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Yes, I'll press the buttons at the same time.
The portrait opens up to reveal a small compartment in the wall.
Yeah, it was one of the two things. It was one of the two.
I just read. You've only tried it in one orientation. You're like, well, that's the only way this could possibly go.
So the thing is, Zephyr said to me, it's like your right is wrong, but wrong is right, but two wrong. Like, it's basically a puzzle that wasn't meant to be the most challenging puzzle.
No, as soon as he said that you press the left first and nothing happened, then you press the right, I was like, oh wait, that's exactly what Pickles did when he went up there.
Yeah,
we haven't tried any other way.
It was the other way or both at the same time.
Out of character for a second. What did I say if you see the buttons? You press the one, you press the other, you press them at the same time.
Well, I didn't get that luxury because I was confused. So,
well, it's open now.
Big Brain over here would like to see what's behind the painting.
It's a key.
We just spent like a good fucking hour and a half trying to get this fucking key out of here.
See, hold on.
I'm just gonna put about the camera. So the plan was you guys were gonna steal the fake key and realize like, oh, you know, it's a fake key, but you've got one of them, but not the other. Find out when you found the journal, you would have found the button. Press the button. Oh, it's a key.
Well, I
yes.
now take the key.
Yes, Mahes.
And what do keys do?
They make me want to die.
Wait, I legit cannot see. Hold on, I need to grab a tissue.
Fucking hell.
I have just... Yeah.
I don't smoke and I
Jins
want
has
to
left
right
the
now.
building.
Me too.
You have
I really
want to
go smoke right now.
Yes. Big Brain Cosmo.
Never Cosmo to solve the puzzle.
Yeah, good job,
You're being more
Cosmo.
of a Cosmo. I feel like you're being more of a Cosmo from Cosmo.
Let's let him have his
anything.
moment. Cosmo, what do you want to do?
I would like to fly downstairs again.
Does he drop the key?
But go out to in the courtyard so I won't be searched.
As you open the door, you see the glass panes starting to come to life.
The door? I thought he was
I
going through the
would-
window because he's flying.
Well, it's a sealed window.
Oh.
That's why you dimension door through the window. The window was never open.
It's a good job I didn't
Well,
try jumping
I
out and
would-
flying.
Doesn't have a balcony?
No,
What is this?
it is like a view. Well, it's like a viewing deck kind of thing.
Well, it's like standing Lord Dormir, you know, you don't want to be outside during the daytime.
Yeah, exactly. You know.
Yeah.
Well, I would like to do cunning action and dash as a bonus action, and dash as a main action, and then fly the fuck out of there.
All right. You begin flying down, and you fly into the lobby. Suspira, you see Cosmo.
I didn't.
What?
I specifically say I wanted to fly out in the courtyard, so that I wouldn't
yeah,
be
but you-
searched.
No, but you need to fly down the spiral staircase first.
All right.
So you fly down the spiral staircase with Rushi. You are patrolling, and you just see Cosmo with a key flying down the spiral stairs.
Is there anyone near me when I see this?
No.
Could I get down to the cages downstairs without having to go through the lobby from where I'm at?
The only way down is through that main lobby.
When I see him trying to fly, I'll try and stand and just hold my arms up as like just kind of, and then I'll drop like just the front of my face so that you can see that it's me.
I'll hand you the key.
Yeah, I'll grab the key from him and then I'll start just walking back to the courtyard.
Okay. As you make your way out, Pickles and Volsko, Morvo, sorry, you see what looks to be the commander coming out and walking directly to the vault.
Hmm. And we don't know whether it's the commander or not the commander, do we?
Our best bet is to stay quiet and see what happens.
Yeah.
I would presume I would follow out as well, since there's no reason for me to be in the lobby.
If you want to, you can follow out, and they will also see Cosmo.
Yeah.
Flying behind the commander.
Okay, that's our signal.
So,
Uh,
Right?
when everyone starts kind of walking up, I'll look over at.
Wait. I
but-
think I'm. Am I still in the lobby at this point?
You are still in the lobby.
When I see would I see Cosmo fly by?
No, because he didn't have to go through the lobby. He went down the
So
staircase.
I'll
and
get on
dining
my
room.
sending stone and be like, second key found, ready to open vaults.
And I will start heading.
Roll stealth.
Just kidding. What I said was key.
Oh no!
I will.
Alright.
Well, the only thing is,
In all of your minds, you just hear key.
That's it.
the problem. So the problem out of character here is we have both keys, but doesn't the door only open to his voice?
yes, which you have the answer for.
Oh fuck. Okay.
Well, I also
will
do.
head-
I do too.
Well, yes.
Well, I can change my voice completely. I will start to head out of the lobby and to the vault.
Oh shit.
Roll stealth.
Yeah.
This is gonna either go really well or really fucking badly.
Yeah.
Oh, I have a +8. Okay. Don't fail me. Don't fail me. Don't fail me.
Don't jinx it.
That is a 22.
Boom.
You slip behind the guards and the fractal golems and animated armors, and you're able to make it outside.
And I will,
Oh.
once I make it outside, I will start running. I guess not running, but making my way over to the vault.
By the way, as we're on our own out here in the courtyard, as even the shrubbery had been enlisted into dragging people into the lobby, once I knew we were the only ones out here, I basically would have been dragging the barrel with me over to the entrance of the vault so the others could equip themselves.
Or no, I will grab my armor and my crossbow.
All right, you get a +1 light crossbow and leather armor.
Or that.
I would of course do the same.
Yeah, hold on.
You, Cosmo, get a +1 rapier and leather armor.
Crossbow. I think I grabbed the wrong thing. Hold on.
And then I'm going to hold up the key I've been carrying around. So who has the other?
I do.
Then at this point, I would like to. I assume we're all together outside the vault.
Finally, yes.
I'd like to do disguise. Wait. Disguise self
Mm-hmm.
to. Or would you like to do it? Roosh.
If I've got the key, I think it's best if you do it.
Very well. Then I will. I believe it's. Yeah.
Stop.
I will cast.
Stop what you're doing.
Where's that coming from?
Behind you.
I will quickly turn around and I will take out my. I will pull out my crossbow, ready to.
Lord
Defend.
Withlington is standing, blade in hand.
Now is a good time to point out I haven't moved from the rocks, by the way.
Yep. I will not
Okay.
let you get to them.
Get your ass over here!
Shut up.
Their knowledge is mine.
I'm gonna try and just run up and quickly try and strike him twice.
You decapitate him with your bare fist.
Oh,
What the
wow.
fuck?
So he comes running up to, as you start moving forward, he begins running up to you. You basically swing your fist around the side, and it is like punching through paper.
You see me like looking
You-
at my hands like,
He is almost completely decapitated. A small, thin bit of skin barely holding his head on his shoulders. And he drops. And the blade shatters. Fake. Frail. his eyes glowing purple.
I think we might need to make this fast because I don't like that idea of it being fake.
Open the door.
I will cast. Wait, before can I use my sending stone?
Why? We're all here.
You came over?
We're all
No, but well,
He can
you're
hear
all
us.
within close to each other. I'm intentionally staying behind.
Okay, then I will cast Disguise Self. And I will change into Lord Bessington.
I will just kind of shout. Code is I will protect them.
Thank you. We'll take on the. I can't do this. Do we know if it's keys first or code?
Well, I say we do try keys first. Wait,
Then after.
do we want to free the prisoners down below first?
No time. At this point, I will start walking up. So I'm walking up. No time. It is go time. Unfortunately, they are locked for a reason, whether good or bad. Unfortunately, we do not have time for this. We're running out of time. Midnight will be striking soon.
All right, and I'll just walk up, put my key in a hole, and turn it.
It turns to the left.
Take it back now, yo.
One hop this
Shut
time.
the fuck up.
And I will put the key in the second lock and turn that.
It turns to the right. The metal begins to shift into this skull-looking figure. The skull's mouth opens and a diamond begins to glow in its mouth.
Say it now.
Do I want to touch the diamond?
No,
Just say it.
don't touch it.
Okay. I will protect them.
You hear this almost steam being released as valves and sort of latches and cogs clicking, turning, wheezing, and the door falls into the earth slowly, revealing a marble spiral staircase.
Everybody
The
in.
vault is open.
Like this for an hour, just keep in mind.
I'll stay at the.
Down we go.
Oh yeah, I'll wait till everyone goes in and go in last.
I will head down, still transformed as Lord. What? Head down.
I'll probably take point.
All right. What's the marching order?
Suppose I should go first in case there's a second breach of security.
I did say I was going to go first, but
Oh, okay.
I'll go third.
I'll go second then.
Fourth.
Okay, I'm all the way in the back.
All right. After a few moments of walking through the spiral staircase, you hear whispers. Gentle. Inviting. Join me. Share my knowledge. He has hidden us. But you have sought us out. The marble begins to turn to black stone and obsidian. You go further
Minecraft.
and further until you come to a large opening, stalactites on the ceiling, an orange, warm glow coming from inside the cavern. And as you all enter this large entryway, you are all met with the sight of piles and piles of gold and gems. If you'd all turn your attention to roll 20.
Oh shit.
There we go.
I have that zoomed in way too far.
Oh, that's a
Okay.
lot of gold.
In the center of the room, amidst statues and braziers,
Yeah, and shrubberies come to life. Let's not think that those statues won't.
a pile of silver and platinum sits atop. And in the center of it all, a sword.
Ah, well, great. Of course, the fucking sword we're looking for is in the middle of this super obviously not trap room.
Think it.
No,
Well,
definitely not to trap. Cosmo, go grab the sword for us.
Yeah, Cosmo, you got it, right?
now wait. Wait. Is there a possibility that it is recognition?
I would like to take flight and fly up and grab the sword.
All right. Never mind then.
Right, you should all have control of your tokens. As he's flying up, what are the rest of you doing?
Watching.
I am. So
Asking-
Rusha is going towards the edge of like the bottom pile of gold, and I'm just kind of
Yep.
inspecting individual pieces to see if there's anything fucking weird about them.
Everything is legitimate.
Give me
There's
my.
possibly millions of gold
Where-
pieces here.
Where is my token?
Right down the
One.
bottom.
You might be
The one
zoomed
that
in
looks
too
like
much.
Yeah.
it has a guitar.
All the way
Oh,
at the bottom.
I see it. I'm going to move myself up, but also get any healing spells I have prepared in case of unfortunate circumstances.
Yes, all this gold is legitimate. And whilst the gold is not considered difficult terrain, the silver is, as it's a bit more sort of mounted. It's the pile stands almost 15, 20 feet high. And Cosmo, as you get closer, the sword is there, shimmering.
Alright, I'll fly up and grab the sword.
The moment you touch the sword.
I mean, sure, War, if you want to take this.
No,
The
no, no.
moment- The moment your hand is placed on the blade, it lifts and points itself directly at you,
Oh boy.
floating.
Bonus action disengage.
And hold on, fucking hold on. Because as this blade is pointed at you, the silver beneath you begins to shake, move, shed like skin. A long purple tongue pokes from the coin's teeth, creating this almost torrent surrounds you as you fly above. Two beady eyes appear.
What the fuck?
You have come to join our master. And from the statues, the four of you will see these brass carapace-like creatures begin to come from within the eyes
Oh, fuck you!
of the statues.
Hmm.
God damn it.
Will you serve us the better than the Duke has? Our master waits for you.
Who's the master?
Friend of the doctor.
They're not friends.
They were.
The great old master. Here, before the city itself. before the two suns. Before the promised trap. We will survive the trap.
I still
I
don't
just-
know who that is.
I just realized I might be at more danger because if it was serving better than the Duke, I still look like the Duke. I might just move a little bit. Okay.
Join us. Or perish.
Well, that's a
I would
simple
like to throw
choice,
my-
and I'm gonna punch the dude that's right next to me.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm gonna throw my card.
Alright. In which case, it's time to roll initiative.
Hey!
For this.
That voice hurts.
Where's my initiative?
Hey! Now, yeah, the voices hurt sometimes, don't they?
It's
Is it
worth
just
it
an-
though.
Is it just
Yep.
a natural D?
It's a
Just your
D20.
initiative roll.
Yeah, there's
Whatever
a
that
bit
may
where it
be.
says initiative with a +2 next to your shield.
You mean the +3?
Yeah, sorry, mine says +2, my bad.
That's 6.
Why can't I equip my leather armor? Why does it not allow me to equip it?
It might be D&D Beyond lag, maybe.
Yeah, 'cause I got
21.
everything.
Got a
I'm
20,
going-
22.
Last.
22.
Love wasting
Well-
my natural 20s on fucking initiative.
If you got a natural 20 on initiative, it's not a waste, because it means your first attack roll of your turn will get advantage, regardless of anything else.
Oh.
I got a 24.
Alright. So remember that warp. Your first attack, advantage.
Okay.
Even if disadvantage would have been opposed, and that 20, like, it is taken over that for my ruling. And what did you get, Rushi?
22.
Oh, is that rollies for you and Pickles?
My dex.
what-
Are we doing dex or rollies?
Yeah, Dex first.
My dex is 20.
You're going before me then.
Alrighty.
So if I'm last, I'm gonna go over my spells.
In which case, Cosmo, you are up first, good sir.
Cool. Let me just grab some dice. There we go. So again, I'd like to throw one of my cards
At what?
at the giant mouth beneath me.
Alrighty.
So that is 18 plus 8, which is 26, right?
That
Man.
hit. That'll hit.
Alright. Cool. So that is gonna be initially that is gonna be 6 slashing. And then I need to see what effect is gonna happen. Give me a dilly darn second.
That was 6.
Yes, 6 initially.
Yep. Cool.
Roll your sneak attack damage and add to your race's card damage at the start of next turn. Okay, so I will roll my sneak attack now, and at the
Yep.
start of my next of its next turn, it will take an additional half that damage I roll now.
Okay.
So that is 4, 10, that's 15.
So half that rolling up. Will
That is
be-
when it's not next turn.
Yeah. So you remember that because
Yes,
I've got a
I'll
lot
remember.
of things to keep in
Yeah,
mind.
yeah, no, I know.
Is
So
that everything you're doing?
Yeah, so it's that 5 plus 5, so 20 slashing damage now.
Yep. Alrighty.
That's not that. That's actually, I would like to use then my bonus action to disengage. And then fuck over here.
Okie dokie.
That's my turn.
In which case, we got a Rushi.
Okay. So I'm gonna grab my quarterstaff and hit this dude twice in front of me because I have that. What is that? Double attack or something?
Extra attack.
Extra attack.
Yep.
So I'm gonna hit him twice with my quarterstaff. First one is an 18.
That'll do it.
Second one is a 26.
Yep, that'll do it.
So that is 9 plus 8, 17 points of damage. And can I use a key point and use one of those as a stunning strike?
Let me see. Wow. Yeah, you can.
Okay, so that's not a bonus action for you, is it? Because on mine it doesn't say it's a bonus action. It just says when I hit a melee attack.
Yeah, you can
Okay.
you just make one of them a stunning strike.
So he needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
Cool. A 17.
He saves, unfortunately.
Okay.
And then bonus action, I'm going to use a key point to patient defense.
Cool. What's that do? Remind me.
So patient defense allows me to take the dodge action as a bonus action. So
Cool.
they have disadvantage
Alrighty.
to hit me.
Sounds good.
And I think that's it.
In which case, we got a pickles.
Do I get 2 attacks or 1 attack? 'Cause
Uh,
I thought I got 2 for being over 5th level.
Do you have extra
for
attack?
Eldritch Blast, you get 2 beams.
Okay, yeah, I was just confused because I thought it was 2 individual attacks per action once you hit a certain level. Is that everything
Yeah.
but Warlock, I'm guessing?
No,
So-
that's every martial class.
Martial
that's the
class,
martial.
right, okay.
With Warlock, basically, when you hit level 5, if you have Eldritch Blast,
I get
you
the second beam, yeah.
You get an additional beam.
Okay, so which one was attacked? Was it the one right
D
by
was attacked.
D? Okay.
Yeah, the one right next to me.
Eldritch Blast it, I guess.
Alrighty then.
But beforehand, actually, I'm going to use some move. 5,
Fair
10,
enough.
15, 20, 25. Convenient. And I get advantage, which I'm really glad I've got. Which I'm really fucking glad I've got.
Mm-hmm.
Double dice, double damage, right?
Double everything.
Double
We do it-
dice,
we do
double
it crunchy.
modify. We do it
Yep.
crunchy, which means basically I'm rolling 4d10s plus 8
Fucking nice.
for both beams. 6 plus 9 is 15. 25. 34 plus 8 is 42 points of damage.
How
Plus.
do your... Oh, fuck, okay.
It will be pushed 10 feet away.
Don't think that matters.
Okay.
What do your Eldritch Blasts look like?
They kind of look blood-curdlingly red.
Okay.
Almost as
so,
though they're fueled by the blood and flesh of people I've eaten.
So, Rushi, you just punched the fuck out of this, effectively a metal worm. And then you blink, and you're just covered in dust and shrapnel, and this weird brassy metallic taste in your mouth, as it's annihilated, disintegrated. It's not even fucking there anymore. Very nice.
Okay.
Is that what you're doing with your turn?
Well, I've moved, I've attacked. What bonus actions do I have? Also, as well, I just had to roll another 2d20 because I forgot I was meant to roll with a separate attack for the second beam. I'm probably getting
that
now.
at a different creature.
Sorry.
The second beam could be directed at a second creature if you want.
Well, no, that damage was from both beams.
Okay.
So if I didn't do it from both beams, I'm guessing it wouldn't have died. So, otherwise I would have targeted the one behind as well. But I did roll the second one. I'm getting that ones for the rest of this, I swear, because there's no way. What was my bonus actions? 2 weapon fighting or Misty Step. Oh! No, because I've got a 300-foot range on Eldritch Blast, so I don't need to.
Alright, it's the end of your turn then?
Yeah.
Morvo, we go to you.
Charging up to B and stabbing up with my sword.
Go for it.
You know when your brain has those moments when you look at your dice and you forget which one you're after?
Yeah, all the time.
So, 27 for the first hit. I'm
Yep,
assuming hit.
that'll hit for sure.
Yeah. I'll do it.
8 points of damage. Second hit. $19.
That'll also do it.
Eight points. And offhand, because of two weapon fighting, because I don't get two weapon fighting twice, I just get it as a bonus action, don't I?
Yep.
That's a 19 on the dice plus 8, so yeah, 27.
That'll also hit.
And that one I'm going to add my Colossus Slayer and Astral Spark to for damage.
Go for it, by all means.
$13 points. Oh, wait. 13 plus 5. 18 points of damage for the last one.
Alrighty. Is that the end of your turn?
Yep.
In which case, you will see as the blade starts coming towards you, Cosmo, and goes to attack you.
Oh.
Does a 23 hit?
Let me just check for safety.
Yeah.
You need to then carry the 9 plus the 8 times 2 divided by 1.5. Yeah, that hits.
Cool. So you take 7 slashing damage.
All right.
And then they're gonna come at you again. And they're gonna hit you for 24, which is gonna equal another 6 slashing damage.
Okay.
Seeing Cosmo getting injured, I'm just going to smile a little bit.
And then I would like Morvo to make a dexterity saving throw.
Dexterity? You sure you don't want strength?
No.
Okay. Does a 26 pass?
That'll pass. You take 8. Yeah, I'm doing that right. 8 lightning damage.
Shocking.
As effectively this shockwave of sparks is sent through the coins. And after that, give me a moment. I just need to check. Yep. All right, cool. The mimic is gonna move.
Ooh.
And I believe.
Jesus, that thing's a mimic?
Yep.
Yeah,
Big boy.
Dragon Horde Mimic, right?
It's the horde mimic.
Oh,
But,
it's just
yeah.
the Horde Mimic? Yeah,
Yep.
my bad.
And I would like. Yeah, I would like Rushi to make me a dexterity saving throw.
Alrighty. 16.
That will clear, so you take.
No damage.
Oh, is that because of monk?
Yeah, so what the fuck? There's a feat that I've got. Evasion. When you are subjected to an effect that allows you to make a dex saving throw to take half damage, you instead take no damage if you succeed on the saving throw. Only
Nice.
half if you
All
fail.
right. So in which case you're sort of able to duck out of the way as this spray of acid is unleashed from the mouth of this creature.
Gross.
And then
Would that be considered a missile?
considering it's a cone of acid spray, you want to try and deflect, that'd be my fucking guess. And then this creature is going to burrow beneath the gold.
Because that fills me with such reassurance.
Zespira, it's your turn.
Yeah, that just fucked up my entire thing.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
So,
Oh yes, we can hear your disappointment, Zephyr.
You couldn't figure out the button puzzle, fuck off.
I'm sorry, we weren't the ones who couldn't figure it out.
I'm going to go up to the mimic. Is this about 15 feet away?
That is 10 feet away.
Okay, then that'll work. And I'd like to cast Thunder Wave.
Alrighty.
Each creature in a 15-foot cube originating from you must make a Constitution saving throw. And that is... That was terrible. 2, 5, 10, 18... That's 22.
What is the save on that?
16.
Alrighty. What?
Just realised the other effect of Thunder Wave. You have a big pile of unsecured gold on the floor.
Yeah.
That's now going to be shot like projectile.
Yeah. So, here's the thing. So, I need to read up on this because you forget the mimic is also made of said gold and silver. I don't need to read up on something real quick.
He's still a creature, so he follows the same rules as a creature.
No, he's still a creature, absolutely. But he's a creature. Yeah, it's like
So
a swarm.
did she just one-shot this boss by just separating every single one of those gold pieces? I mean, come on! Talk about, I'll take that W, bro.
Oh wait, at higher levels when you cast a spell, use a spell slot at second level or higher. This damage increases by 1d8 for each slot level above first. So does that mean I have to roll?
No.
What level did you cast it at?
What level did you cast at?
4th level.
Then you have to add 3 more
You need to
D8.
do a total of 5d8.
Yeah.
Correctly.
Okay, so I'm at 22.
Reroll the damage. So just reroll all 5d8 and we'll redo that.
Okay.
I'm now trying to figure out the fucking.
13. 20. Okay, can I take the first one because it was more damage?
No, well, just roll 5d8 and tell me what the total is. What are
okay.
you rolling? I don't know what you rolled.
Oh, I rolled.
5d8 will be 21. Yeah, is that what you got?
Yeah.
So, it's only in the area effect of it, but at the same time, this is really gonna fuck up the rest of this.
Well, so yeah, this is the thing, because it's a 15-foot cube shockwave, effectively.
Yes.
That is then sending everything in that 10 feet, which, and again, yes, it's a lot of gold, but each individual piece is just gonna be a little fucking
if you-
thing.
But-
You're effectively making a tidal wave of money.
Yeah, on a successful save, the creature takes half as much damage and isn't pushed. So that's if you succeed with the saving. If you fail it, then it's pushed.
Oh, we're talking about all the gold underneath the creature.
Yeah.
Because the second part says, in addition, unsecured objects that are completely within the area. You could just...
I mean, I would say the gold underneath would be secured because it'd have the way. Like, if it fails, then I'd say the gold underneath would get pushed. If the creature passes and the creature survives, I would guess that they would class as secured objects, the same as if you were like fighting on gravel.
Mm-hmm.
I'm...
Greatest thing I've ever heard.
Fuck it. Right, okay, I've made the decision. I'm gonna do a little bit of thingy. Or... I'm gonna say it's 25 total. You want 30. Okay, so firstly, because it's buried in money, you are able to reveal. Hold on. You have revealed, because I've somewhat calculated the range of the shockwave, quite haphazardly, but it's fine. So that guy's there. Now I would like these the two copper things, the mimic, Rushi, and fucking and Morvo, all to make deck saves.
Oh, is that because it's a 15 cone?
It's so it's a 15. Yeah, effectively it's a 15.
15-foot cube.
26.
Yeah, 26.
Said deck save.
Deck save.
Go get above 16.
No, dirty 20.
Dirty 20. And so you're clear, because you. So does evasion just work every time, or is that charges or what?
It's anytime I have to make a deck save.
Okay.
And it only works for deck save.
Fucking hell, Jesus fucking Christ. Okay. That's a fail.
So
That's a success.
I'm waiting for Chick to one-shot the boss.
So that's 21.
No,
Wait.
because this isn't the spell. This is the money.
Oh, okay.
This like, but.
Can you do this every turn, Chick, please?
Please don't. Right. The way I'm rolling this, and if you don't like it, fuck you.
Actually, well, there's a possibility.
Right. Here's the way I'm rolling it. If you don't like it, go fuck yourself. 10d4 bludgeoning damage, halved by successes. Obviously, Karma, you're clear. You did not like that. Right. So, if you failed, you take 24 bludgeoning damage. If you succeeded, unless you have evasion, you take 12. Which therefore means... I need to go to this. This guy's fucking dead. And everything else, I believe, is status quo.
Which one's dead?
The one that's closest to Morvo.
B, okay.
B was dead. So Morvo, you take half damage. Rushi is fine. That takes that dies. Okay.
Did Cosmo and the sword not need to do it as well?
No, they're too far away.
Well, wait, if it's the cone from the mimic,
doesn't matter.
No, it's a cube.
If it's a cube from the mimic, Cosmo's closer than Morvo is.
It's not a cube from the mimic. It's a cube centered on the spirit.
Ah.
Here's the way they cast it centered on themselves. So yeah.
Okay.
Right. 80 more bright ideas.
I haven't cast anything else.
Can't wait till I do that.
No bonus. Are you done? Have you got no bonus actions you want to do?
Not that
Bardic inspiration.
I could do that. Well, then I.
No, no one ever uses Bardic inspiration. Every bard I've ever played with doesn't use Bardic inspiration.
I have never had to calculate money damage.
Okay, you know what? This is the end of this turn.
You're ending your turn?
Yeah. Karma,
Okay.
I have a plan.
Okay, I believe in you.
Do you want to know what's worse?
Go on.
I'm sorry to everyone who took coin damage. It might sting a little.
So effectively what we've had happen is the Spira just sort of extended their arms outward and just this rupture. Bearing in mind you're in a cavern, so if nothing else, you've all got this ringing in your ears.
Yeah, it's a 300
just
boom.
This
Is it like that moment in like the second Matrix film when Neo is about to start flying and everything just boom wave around?
Effectively. And there is this 10-foot tidal wave, shockwave of gold and gemstones. And the mimic seems to almost be suffocated in its own coins.
And if there's anything within 300 feet, they heard it.
We'll fucking get to that after combat.
Oh, fuck.
I do.
The greatest thing ever.
All right.
Like, you put Loud to sleep with how long this is taken.
What?
The terrible thing, what?
Yeah.
Or the thing that could be worse, is there is technically other items within the D&D universe that established exactly how much damage each denomination of coin does. Zephyr let us off easy.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I know.
Well, no, I researched it. I saw them. I was like, no, no, no.
Damage.
Right, Karma. Does a fucking 16 hit you? We're getting on with
Nope.
this. Cool. All right, Cosmo, you're up.
All right. I'd like to try to grab the sword.
All right, that's gonna be a grapple. Make me a strength, athletics check.
Athletics, you say?
Yep.
Okay. Can I guidance myself with that?
Is guidance an action or a bonus action?
It's an action.
No, because you're grappling.
15.
I don't know how, but the sword beat you.
Like the buttons beat him earlier.
The sword rolled a 16. So
alright.
you fail to grapple the sword.
Alright. Bonus action. Get the fuck out of there.
Okay,
That's my turn.
Rushi, you're up.
I'm gonna punch the weird thing in front of me.
Okie dokie.
Let's see. We're gonna go with the quarterstaff
This is meant to
again.
be like the 4-hour mark.
Right. Does a 21 hit?
That'll hit.
And a 14?
A 14 does hit, yes.
Okay, so there's that. 8 plus 11, so 19 points of damage, and then bonus action Fury of Blows, so I'm going to hit it 2 more times with my unarmed strike.
Yep.
And does 23 hit?
Yep, golden.
And oh fuck. Does a 13 hit?
13 does not.
Damn it. Alright, well, so that's an extra 9 points of damage, and I have an ability when I use a Fury of Blows. Where'd it go?
Yep.
My open hand technique that when I hit with one of my Fury of Blows attacks, it has to make a dexterity saving throw.
Cool. Cool. Roll a 7.
It fails and falls prone.
Cool. Alright.
And that's my turn.
In which case, we got a pickle.
Because, you know, it works really, really well. First off, here. Yeah. 5, 20. 20. And I'm going to Eldritch Blast C.
Okay.
Does a 18 hit?
That'll do it.
Perfect. It is going to take 1d10 plus. It's going to take 13 points of damage.
You eviscerate it, blowing the head off of it and just leaving these burling cogs and springs just sputtering.
I would like to know if the body is still going to be pushed 10 feet into the mimic. Because technically it's still getting pushed 10 feet.
Fuck it, I'll allow it.
Yes!
What do I fuck? Oh, I'm gonna do this. I'll just do that, I guess.
Cool.
Okay, so it fails. What the fuck damage with this? I'm just gonna. You know what? Fuck it. It's a medium creature, so I'm gonna count that as a D6 for bludgeoning. Is how I'm gonna do this.
That's fair.
Because you know what? It's a 6. Cool.
Awesome. Second Eldritch Blast.
Nice. Yep.
Going to A.
Okay. Cool.
I'm going to assume it hits. It's a 24.
Yeah, that'll do it.
No natural.
Fine.
For 14 points of damage, and it gets pushed into the statue.
Alrighty. I'm gonna say a bit like that, yeah?
Yes.
Is that good? I'll say it goes prone.
Awesome. That's my turn, so I don't make things more annoying.
I want to make the joke of, does it provoke an attack of opportunity because it leaves my friends?
That is technically true.
You know what? No, because it wasn't of its own volition.
That is true, yeah.
It wasn't of its own volition, so... No, fuck it, roll of cool. Let's do it. I don't give a... Fuck it, we combo this shit. Fuck off!
Cool. I'm gonna mute now very quick.
Yeah, that's fine.
But the rules, Seth.
Yeah, rule of cool.
I think I broke everything when we had to calculate coin damage.
It's rule of cool, Al. What you got against rule of cool?
But the rule says that if the attack of opportunity only happens if it leaves it by its own fruition.
Oh, what's that says? The rule of cool says the DM can decide what happens. If you don't like it, fuck you.
Oh, okay.
So I'm assuming that hits.
Is that and that 20 you've just sent me?
Yes.
Okay. I can tell you right now, it's fucking dead.
Yeah.
There is no way you can roll and not kill this thing.
Yeah, because it's 2d8 plus 10 at this point.
Yeah, and I'll tell you right, it's got 10. So it just explodes. And fuck, it's just sent. I'm still gonna send it to the wall, but all that is shrapnel. And which. Now it's your turn. Alright, Morvo, you're up.
Yep. I believe I can run to here, and that's about as far as I can go.
Yes.
Yep. Which does not put me in range to attack it.
No.
But what I can do, because I've taken some damage, is use my action. Use one of the charges of the restorative salve.
Go for it. I think the dice is on it. It tells you what to roll.
Yep. And yes, that's my turn.
Alrighty. In which case, we go to the sword. And Cosmo, does an 11 hit? I don't think it does.
Nope.
Alright. In which case, does a 17 hit?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I genuinely didn't know. And then you take 9 slashing damage as the sword is, like...
I would like to use my reaction to uncanny dodge that.
Read it to me.
Bum 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 bum. I just have to find it. There we go. Starting at 5th level, when an attack that you can see hits you, when an attacker you can see hits you with an attack, you can use your reaction to have the damage against you.
Cool. So half it round up.
Yep.
Alrighty. Then we go to Limik, who is gonna move here. And gonna fucking go to town. So the first attack is gonna be on Morvo.
Yep.
So Morvo, I am going to assume that a 25 is gonna hit you.
Oh, yes.
Lovely. So you take 14 piercing damage, along with 8 acid damage. And then, to Spira.
So I really should ask this. How do I know if something hits me or not?
I will tell you.
Okay.
So you have your armor class, right? In the
Yes.
shield. If I give you a number and it's that number or higher, it hits you.
Okay.
So does a 20 hit you?
Yes, that hits.
Cool. So you take 13 bludgeoning damage.
Is that just from the normal hit points or?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
And you are grappled,
Fuck.
which effectively means you cannot move.
Oh, great.
Effectively.
That fucks everything up.
And so you can make a strength saving throw to try and you can make a strength saving throw at the beginning of your turn to try and free the grapple, and then it's also going to try and hit you with that as well, Morvo. But does an 11 hit you? I don't think it does.
No, considering my armor class went up because it tried to attack me a second time as well.
Mm-hmm. In which case, Zaspira, give me a strength saving throw.
Oh, this is gonna be terrible. That's an 8.
You are
That's
still
what
grappled. You cannot move.
I currently have a cat underfoot.
Oh.
Oh, so Mahiz
It's
is grappled as
literally
well.
decided to curl up right where I put my feet normal.
Mahiz didn't get hit.
Yeah, but I mean, he got grappled by the cat.
Oh. So yeah, it's the spirit. You can attack the mimic if you'd like, but you can't move.
Oh, where is it? Okay. A spell. What is my spellcasting ability modifier?
That should set that right outside of the attack. So if you go into your character and you go into your actions, you can see all your spells, and it should say like hit, and then plus, and then some number.
You don't have a spell that uses an ability modifier. You've only got save DCs from what I'm seeing.
Yeah,
Oh.
well, I wanted to use healing word.
That's just something you just do.
Yeah,
As a
okay.
bonus action, you can just do that. Okay.
I'd like to use healing word on Morvo. Which is you gain hit points equal to 1d4 plus your spellcasting ability modifier. So that is roll. That's 3
And then
Okay.
that'll be +5.
plus 5. So 8.
Okay, so Morvo, you heal for 8.
Thank you. I will apply that momentarily. I'm just grabbing food because I've had food delivered because I'm hungry.
All right, that is your bonus action. Is there anything you're gonna do?
I don't know if that's.
You can't cast a spell as an action because you cast one as a bonus action.
Yeah,
Right,
no,
right.
that's the end of my turn.
All right, in which case we go back to Cosmo.
I had to
I'd
think
like
that one over.
to disengage as a bonus action,
Okay.
and then let me just see actually if I can make it close enough. I can. I'd like to fly down here,
Okay.
and then I'd like to throw a card at the mimic. 14 plus 8, so that is 24.
That'll
Right?
hit.
20 or 22. Right. 22. Does that still hit?
Yeah, that'll still hit.
Okay. Then at first I deal 9 piercing. And then because I rolled a 4, I can choose what I want my card to do. Then I would like to use heart so I can heal up a bit. So it will take 3, 6, 7, 5. That's 12. Takes 12 additional slashing damage, and I heal for half of that.
Okay.
That's my turn.
In which case we go to Rushi.
Rushi's just gonna run up to the mimic and go for a punch.
All right, let's do it.
I go right there. And let's see. Go with quarterstaff for these. That is a 24
That'll hit.
and a 22.
That'll hit.
There's a 9 plus 6, and then we're gonna Fury of Blows. So that's
Alrighty.
15, and then we're gonna Fury of Blows. So that's 2 unarmed. So that's 18.
That'll hit.
14.
The 14 will not hit.
All right. Well, that's 11 extra damage, and then it needs to make a Dex saving throw.
Alrighty. Yeah, it gets us 3.
Yep. Falls prone.
It's immune to prone
Weak.
because it is the ground.
Weak. All right.
Is that the end of your turn?
That's it.
In which case we go to Pickles.
That's perfect time phone call, eh? Well, I guess, I might mix it up a little bit, and I might just, I don't know, this Eldritch Blast is quite interesting, actually.
Fuck's sake, eh?
However, I also have a thundery spell. No, I'm not. No. Oh, it doesn't. No, it's thunder clap, not thunder wave. Okay, that's not as interesting. Do I know if this is in, like, again, the mimic's going to be from this plane of existence?
You don't know where this mimic originates from.
I mean, there's one way we can find out. I'm not close enough. Oh wait, yes I am. Fuck it, let's find out. Make a charisma saving throw.
It's an 8.
It's banished.
Wait, how's that gonna work? Hold up.
If it's not from
No, loud. That's not what I wanted. How? How? Huh? How?
No.
Were you not prepared for banishment?
Oh no.
You'd always be prepared for banishment.
Oh, he wasn't
Here's-
prepared for coin damage, so I'm not even
Here's the.
sure.
Oh, okay. I don't know. Right. I don't know how to rule this.
Go on, ask the question, and we will, as collectively the group.
The mimic is a pocket dimension.
Oh, it gets enveloped inside of itself.
Doesn't that cause a boom?
Correct. We're all in trouble now. Everything's getting boomed.
My question, right? Because sure, it's a pocket dimension, but if you'd cast, for example, banishment on a bag of holding, it wouldn't disappear because it originated from the material plane. So the question is,
Well, no, but it
the
would
ma-
still disappear to a safe plane.
No.
Well, the bag would, yes.
Yeah, because that's what it is. It either goes to its home plane, or like what is it, a plane where it's not dangerous or something. Read the spell for me, what?
If the target is native to the plane of existence you're on, you banish target to a harmless demi-plane.
There you
While
go.
there, it's incapacitated. If it's native to
Oh,
a
yeah.
different plane of existence, the one you're on, it is banished with a faint popping noise, returning to its home plane.
But this is the thing, you're banishing a demi-plane to...
Yeah, so
Huh?
you'd be banishing it to basically his own little pocket dimension for 1 minute.
Well, if it's going to his pocket dimension, that makes it his home plane, meaning he won't come back after the minute.
Yeah, this is what I'm trying
Which
to figure
then
out.
results in a boom.
Well, it doesn't specify the creature's safe space. It's the caster's safe place. It's basically just a demi-plane where it
No, the target is
activated.
banished with a faint popping noise, returning to its home plane, not the
Yeah, if
caster's
it's
home
not,
plane.
if it's not from this plane. If the target,
yes, which Zephyr is saying it
Any
isn't.
plane. It is a plane.
Yes.
Like, this is what I'm saying, Lau. This mimic is
Yes.
the entrance to a pocket dimension.
Yes, but the whole way that the spell works, right? The way that the spell is intended to work is that if it's from this plane of existence, you basically pop it into a safe space, basically a place where no one can interact with it for 1 minute. If it's from another plane, it pops into its own. It pops back to where it came from. The thing is, this is without, of course, knowing it, because it could technically be from Avernus. But if it's from the material plane, it will pop into basically a safe space for 1 minute. Sure, it's gonna be like an entrance to something else, but it as a creature will just pop out of existence for a minute and pop back in. That's the way the spell is intended to work. Now, again, you are the DM, so you can make the
Not
ruling
how it
on
works with this creature, though, because this creature's a grey area. Is what I'm saying, Lau. It's the rules don't apply for the situation. Right,
Me considering it's holding on to me,
Mahez. Yeah, that's the other thing.
Yes.
because I'm kind of a.
What's
my-
what is the ruling on the boom? Because the boom will not happen here, but give me the boom story. Like, I need to know what. It's never fucking happened.
So, you guys know the theoretical concept behind a white hole, right?
I'm guessing they don't because they're fucking gamers.
I do, but
Okay,
go on.
Mhm.
so according to science, a white hole is the inverse of a black hole.
Mhm.
It's a miniature Big Bang. So instead of sucking in matter, it's exploding
Yeah.
matter everywhere.
So
Similar kind of premise, much smaller scale.
here's what happens, and yes, the spirit is still grappled.
Yeah, so I'm kind of fucked.
What?
Hey, how's it going?
How do you want to do this?
If I have to die and take one for the team, I'll now.
Just
While snaps his finger, the mimic and the Spira are teleported to the astral sea.
I will be right back.
we'll cover that in a minute. Because that's the thing, this mimic is effectively was constructed within the astral sea.
So it ain't coming back.
So I'm ruling that as its home plane.
Okay.
So, yeah. Fucking, it's gone. Morvo, it's your turn.
Where's the sphere go? Because to the
You
best of my
grapple
knowledge,
to it.
I know. To the best of my knowledge, we've dealt with all the other.
No, the sword's
Creatures.
still
The
alive.
sword is still there.
Oh, right. It's attacking as though it's intelligent, right?
But yeah, yeah.
Well, it's attacking one of us as though it's intelligent.
Because I was going to say, can I try and intimidate it to attack me?
Yeah, fuck
assuming
it.
it's an actual sentient weapon.
I'm gonna.
Come over here, you pointy prick. Fight somebody
go-
who can fight back proper.
I'm gonna say no because it's got an intelligence of 1, so I don't think it would understand. It's just kind of on autopilot.
Oh. In which case, it's up in the air because Cosmo's been flapping around the place.
Yep.
I can't do shit against it. I'm just going to sit back and watch.
All right. In which case, the sword is going to chase after you, Cosmo, and keep attacking you.
All right.
Gonna miss. And I'm assuming a 19 hits.
Yep.
So you take 9 slashing damage.
Uncanny dodge. So I have that.
Yep. And then we go to you, Cosmo, because the spear is not in initiative anymore.
I'll try to again grab the sword, I guess.
All right, athletics.
Oh yeah, she'll come back in a minute.
Athletics.
Not if the creature holding her doesn't come back.
So that's a
'Cause
7.
you can cast it on her. All right, you're now grappling the sword.
All right, I'll try to fly down to the ground with it.
Okay. Is it the end of your turn?
Yep.
We go to you, Rishi.
I'm gonna run up to him holding the sword and I guess try and use my quarterstaff to try and break it.
No, but no.
Quick side note.
Oh, fine.
Yeah.
I'll just hit it a couple times.
Technically, when the creature left, there is still something technically left behind. There's a gateway to the astral plane. Where it was. I did forget that bit. So I was just reading up on it.
We're not gonna cover that right now because fuck it, that'll create even more mess.
It's meant to be a one shot, and we don't want to
Yeah.
turn it into a blow.
Rishi, you going for it?
I'm just gonna try and punch it twice with my quarterstaff.
Sounds good.
14 hit.
That does not.
How about a dirty 20?
That'll hit.
7 points of damage, and then I'm gonna bonus action Fury of Blows.
Go for it.
13,
Does not hit.
19.
That'll hit though.
That's an extra 8 points of damage.
All right, we'll immediately go to Pickles.
Okay, so I'll move. Gee, I didn't think this far ahead. I thought get rid of big creature and then deal with the consequences later.
because he's not a creature; it's an object. So. I will. Okay, on Zephyr, I'm gonna have to ask some rulings.
Right.
Unseen servant.
What
I
are
want
you
to get
doing
my
there?
unseen servant to grab the sword.
You
Oh no! Don't
essentially-
worry. I've just read it. Don't worry. I've just read
Yeah. I was gonna
Yeah,
say, yeah.
Okay.
No.
Yeah, that's not gonna work anyway because of the strength.
All right.
Okay. Let me think of something else. I guess. I guess I'll just blast it. Do something a little bit
Go for
different. I'm not banishing a sword for sure. Not the thing we're after. $15.
Doesn't hit.
Second beam. 25.
That'll hit.
For 13 points of damage.
The sword falls limp in Cosmos' grip. On the hilt of the sword, a ruby begins to glow.
Just to confirm, that involves me taking it down to 0. Yes.
Pardon?
I've taken it to 0 hit points. Yes. Cool. Just because I get 12 temporary hit points for everything
Yep,
I
that's
destroy.
cool.
I now,
From the ruby emerges an imp. Thank you for freeing me, you motley little crew. Allow me to repay you. You will snap his fingers, and this orange shockwave of flame will pass through the cavern and the surrounding area. You might want to hold on tight.
Can I
And he
quickly cover as
disappeared.
much gold as possible?
As you begin to pocket gold and the imp disappears, the room begins to shake. And you hear screams from the surface. What do you do?
Oh, he's
I
doing an
collect
initiative.
Money.
No, we're no longer in initiative.
I pocket as much money as possible.
I'm just chilling in whatever abyss I'm in.
We'll get to you in a moment.
Can you hear the defeat in Zephyr's voice? Just like.
Well,
You know,
you
this
kind of banished half a dungeon away. So...
I
You
did,
know-
didn't I?
Right.
nice-
What do you do? What do you do?
I'm possibly going to head back up the tunnel to investigate.
As you go to the surface and whoever follows, the second sun in the sky has gone an ichor black. Blue lightning bolts striking from it to the edges of the town, striking at the guard towers which crumble and fall, striking at homes which disappear. Devils, imps, manner of creatures, hellish and otherwise, begin flying to and from the orb in the sky. The city begins to shake, to rumble. Screams echo from around you as the whole area begins to rise. In the center of the black circle, Pickles, your mistress, Zariel, Archduke of Avernus, smiles at you. As El Terrell is lifted into the sky, the lightning bolts striking each and every one of you individually, disappearing. The city of El Terrell is dragged into the Nine Hells. On the other side of the plains, drifting you hear a voice. Brissa. Gentle. Join us. Join the hive mind. And from the mouth of the mimic come two creatures. Purple skin, tentacles drooping down their face. And they grab you by the arms and pull you in.
Wait, who are they grabbing? Me?
Yeah,
Okay.
they pull you into the layer of the Elder Brain.
Oh, fuck.
And that is where we'll end it.
I killed Chick!
Yeah, effectively.
Fucking morning. God damn it, Wall.
You see it? Oh my god, so I forgot the mimic. It's
After I
effectively
did
like
the
an
fucking-
interdimensional gateway into an Elder Brain layer
After
that
I
has slowly been corrupting the city for like hundreds of years. So when you're banishing like this creature, you're banishing something that was made in the astral sea, but but also doesn't originate from it because it's not really from anywhere.
after the thunder wave I did.
This shit happens, but yeah, that's all I fucking got. Cause my dungeon's gone.
Did I just effectively ruin the whole campaign?
Well, we were gonna have a part 2.
Okay.
Not
I think
needed
it went
now.
downhill when I think it went downhill when Zeph had to calculate coin
No,
damage.
no, that was fine. That's fine. Like, you didn't make a dungeon disappear. Sorry that there's no
No, I
rank
got-
armor. I know this
That-
went a lot longer than you intended.
That's all right. But yeah,
No, but I'm the one gone.
I'm gonna be passing this off to a different person as we go on here. Zephyr, thank you for a very interesting one shot. That was
That's so good.
a lot of fun. So yeah, hopefully we get to go do another one. And you say they're not, it won't be a part 2, but I can see how there could be a part 2 at some point.
I'll see if I can put something together.
All right.
To
Well,
at least come back from the abyss. and
Yeah, right.
Slap.
Check. What do I do? You're in the fucking astral sea.
all right, people, we're gonna pass it off.
You're-
Everyone say bye.
Bye.
Bye.